OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along once again to another day, the second day, Ted, here at the RES Regional Series 2 Latin America. We finished up looking at the games in Group A and Group B to start us off, so now we're going to have a look at another day, Group C, Group D, and finally round off round 1. But a little bit of a talk about yesterday, Ted. Probably one of the most surprising results was that KC Sports managed to take down reigning champions Fluxo 2-1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, starting things off with a pretty nice 2-1 win in Group A, which means that Case will be playing Sharks in the winners matchup, and Flux will have to win 2 consecutive games if they want to make it into the playoffs. Before we get into that, though, Jack, I wanted to put something out there because today is a pretty special day for a big part of the esports community, right? It's the 8th of March, so I wanted to wish a happy International Women's Day to every single female gamer out there, the players, the casters, everyone working in the industry. Keep smiling, keep adding up a lot of color and happiness to our industry, and some sick ass headshots as well every now and then. But yeah, just wanted to get that out of the way.
Yeah, of course. Happy to be involved, and well, we're looking
And
now.
don't forget to get your mom a flower.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget to do that.
I must do that now. I think all the shops will be closed by the time we get off and stuff like that.
You can go and get one from the field. That's fine.
Yeah. Look at Group B as we move forward. Red Canids take down Velox, as to be really expected. Velox is not an ideal debut for them, but they'll have a chance now up against Team Solid, who came up a little bit short after dominating W7M on map 1 of Inferno. W7M came back with a vengeance with a reverse sweep, so that will set up that winners game in Group B. So already, Ted, we're getting a really nice shape up of the first 2 groups. We're getting some really intriguing matchups, not only in the winners matchups, but the losers as well. Although I do fear a little bit because we might be leaning in terms of, just a little bit heavy favourites in those lower brackets games. It could be pretty tough for a few of those sides. Moving forward, though, and looking at Group C, these are some of the matchups that are going to be taking place today. We're going to have Odic taking on Glories, which I believe is going to be our first game of the day, and MIBR taking on La Ruganeta. MIBR, of course, they are making their debut here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking at this group, it's probably, I guess, looking at MIBR, you're looking at the main favorite to win the entire thing, right? Even if you have Fluxo and Case running up the fight in Group A, you still look at MIBR and it feels like it's been a 1-for-1 exchange with Imperial not being around because of the major, right? So that's going to be really interesting. But as you pointed out, we're going to start things off with Odic taking on Galoris, which is going to be the opening game of Group C, obviously. Then we have Adalia Amigos taking up Flamingo Esports, and I'm really excited about this one. There's a couple of players on Flamingo that I haven't quite watched in a while, Lucas being one of them. Then MIBR taking on La Ruganeta will happen around 9 Central European time, and then the final game of the day, we'll see Fury Academy take on Bestia in a rematch, actually. Those two were in the same group last time around. They played each other twice, and both times Bestia was able to come off on top, and they did reach the semifinals of the previous cup as well. So that's going to be a pretty interesting one to see if the young Brazilians will be able to get their revenge, so to speak.
Yeah, sure, for sure, man. I'm really excited to, kind of get down into those games, but we have to focus on our first game of the day, Ted, and that is going to be Odic taking on Glories. Odic are making their debut in this event. Glories, they were here last time. They lost out to Sharks, beat Corinthians, and then lost out to Sharks again, so unfortunately didn't make it out of the groups. Odic, on the other hand, I mean, they've been turning a lot of heads. If we want to talk about most recently in the Americas or more, unfortunate loss in the best of ones at M80, but then they managed to beat Elevate, beat Red Canids, and get to within a game of the major. Unfortunately, they fell a little bit short. They were taken down by Pain, but that means they get to take part in this event, and that means we might get to see some of the best talents in the Brazilian scene in action.
Yeah, I mean, you say some of the best talents. I would say that there's a lot of complete players on this lineup, right? You don't have too many youngsters. I'd say that Matthias and Ponter are probably the young guys that you're looking at. The coach as well, GTR, who actually, or JTR, who used to be a coach for Enigma Galaxy and the Portuguese Rhino team as well a couple years ago. So that's interesting. But then, other than that, you have people like Turtle, like Wood, like Nate, who are pretty experienced players, right? Especially Turtle and Woody. We just remember them from the MIBR days, I guess, from a couple other teams as well. But there's a lot of complete players on that team, and that's the reason that it's been so difficult for so many people to deal with them, even though they are a bit of a newer lineup as well. Talking about the lineups, though, we're going to get to Galoris. And as you pointed out, last time around, we had them in the tournament. They weren't able to get out of groups, but so I feel like they were a little bit hard done by their the teams that they had to play, so to speak, by the draw, because those guys didn't play bad CS, but having to face off against the Sharks twice and being in a position where you're playing a couple of tournaments simultaneously is never going to be easy, right? Those guys have been on the grind. There's a couple familiar names in there, three ex Fury Academy players as well. But a lot of firepower, a lot of a younger team compared to Oldic for sure, and a team that up to this date we still don't know who's IGLing, right? Because we have a couple people that we suspect. We know that Ninjas used to be an IGL at some point in Fury Academy, right?
Yep.
Detroit as well, I think, has had a shot at it. But then you're
Yep.
looking at Hoax and being like, okay, he is the most experienced guy. He's been an IGL before. Is he IGLing the team? So all that we know right now, because we have no official confirmation, please, Galore social media person, let us know who's IGLing the team. But because we have no confirmation, all we can say about this lineup is that they have a lot of shot callers and they have a lot of voices.
Well, I mean, if they're short of a plan, I mean, that's a big problem, and that's going to
Yeah.
be a little bit of a shock. You say, you're talking about that Sharks game, they have to, they had a tough draw in terms of that group. I mean, Group C is no picnic either. You have to beat one of ODIC or MIBR pretty much, if you want to get there. If we're discounting La Ruganeta, which we can't because of their result last time round when they managed to knock out
Yeah.
9Z. So this is a very, very tough group to get out of, and Glories are definitely going to need to bring their A game. But the question is, Ted, is their A game going to be here on the map veto? What maps are we going to see from these guys? What do they like to play? And where are we going to be facing off on? And Odic will get the first choice. They're going to pick a nuke. Glory's going to go for an Inferno. And that leaves it up to a decider, which is going to be an Anubis. Talk me through that one really quickly.
I mean, I'm looking at the nuke. I like it from Odic, right? They played it at the RMR against Red Cannons, absolutely annihilated them. It's been a really solid map for them, one of their best, and they've been usually doing quite well, bar when they were up against Fluxo in the, I think, ESO Pro League qualifier. Then you're looking at the Inferno for Galoris. I feel like it just makes the most sense, right? It's their best map. They've played it quite a lot. They've played it 10 times, I believe, in the last 3 months. They've won the majority of the games. It is a bit of a weaker one, a bit of a pocket pick for Odic as well. So it kind of lines up really nicely. And then if we go to an Anubis, I feel like all that we can say at this point about an Anubis is that most Brazilian teams just like it as a middle deciding ground, right? The amount of Anubis deciders we've seen throughout this event so far and the last one is absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just really surprised about the Infernos, man. Like, I'm
Mm.
not. I'm very, very surprised. Everybody's giving out about the map and saying that
Man,
they're
Brazilians don't care, right? They used to
yeah.
love Inferno in CSGO. They still love it in CSU. They don't give a damn about the trends. They don't give a damn about the game. They like the map. They want to play Inferno. They're playing Inferno.
Yeah, literally. I mean, we only get to see it, maybe I want to say once in every five best of threes when we cast EU games. Unless, we're casting like Bleed or Endpoint or something like that. But yeah, I mean, we get it every other series.
Which we have been, right? So,
Yeah,
and again, we haven't been casting Inferno as much as we are in those events, even when we're casting covering the teams that play it in Europe. So, yeah,
yeah.
this is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. Glories are good at it. They're going to be happy enough with that one. But Inferno is kind of a map that you feel that they definitely need to take. If they want to take this series. To be honest, when I'm looking towards that Anubis Ted, I'm a little bit worried for them as well. I know it's a deciding map and anything can happen. But I think a lot of pressure does kind of rely on this nuke and them getting a good start on their CT side. If they're able to do that, if they're able to steal it away, play. Glories could come off with a shock upset here, but Odic are going to be ready. They've been playing some great CS, and I'm just excited to see them in action here. We are starting on map 1. Odic on the T side, Glories on the CT side, and the pistol is about to get underway.
Yeah, this was going to be interesting. Both sides for the T, more into the future. It's going to be a great gameplay, by the way.
Mario's first player down, split over towards main. This night he's going to walk his way in and say goodnight to Hap at least. They don't spot out Hulk, so but a few missed opportunities. The pistol bullets whiz by the heads of the T's. He won't be able to take them down, and Odic will take a good hold of this bomb site. Bomb not down just yet. They are actually going to plant pretty open, and Woody could be in a little bit of trouble here, but no, backs away safely onto the site. Remember, there's still a kit in play on Ninjas. They have a smoke. They just need to find the kills. Just waiting here, tapping, but not going to be able to connect. 2 players fall, and now Turtle was thinking about going for a flank, but he has to come all the way back. Ninjas can just smoke the bomb. Turtle now eventually is going to move. Eventually he's going to make the steps. They don't hear him just yet, but Koala, with a quick flick of the wrist, gives Glories their first round.
Yeah, this is a great retake. I mean, the fact that they lose the bomb site, the fact that they get away with the bomb plant, they get some somewhat comfortable post plant positions as well. That was a great start by Detroit. A couple missed shots as well from the defense there. Made it look a bit odd, but a couple really nice shots from Detroit. Ninjas, Koala as well with the final one. Koala's been the highest rated player of that team since the start of the year, by the way, which is, I feel like it comes in a bit of a surprise because he's, obviously, T side, he's playing the thing that we call star positions nowadays, which is the lurk, right? But CT side, he's a typical anchor. So I guess it's good for him that he's playing well, but you still would want to see a good performance from people like Detroit and Ninjas. Detroit, speaking of him, does manage to get a kill, but after the refrags towards outside, courtesy of the rifles, we are down to a 3 versus 3 and make that a 3 versus 2 after Koala. Feel like I've jinxed him a little bit with that hype.
Yeah, I mean, he's just been overwhelmed towards the ramp, and this is a nice little bit of aggression here from Ninjas to push in towards lobby, and I thought it was going to net him a kill with the bomb, but Odic have decided to reroute a little bit towards T-Roof, and now I don't know what's going to happen, especially because he hasn't seen them. The Deagle's going to come down, and it's going to be the Galil to net that kill, to sprint out on this bomb site. Hap has been mollied out. He's full HP, and that will be in his favour, of course, considering Odic are quite low, but the lack of a kit is going to be a problem, and the fact that Odic could be absolutely anywhere is an even bigger issue. But when he's given a free kill like that, it's massive. Ponter thinking about wrapping all the way around towards heaven, but the bomb not really planted for him. A big risk if he has to go swinging. As Hap smokes down, tries to get on the defuse, looks for Ponter, but he locks it in, finds the kill. The instant think and the body shots enough to steal that one away.
Yeah, this is a little bit painful for Galoris. Early on, you get around onto the CT side, you win the pistol, you were hoping to be able to convert, but it's never going to be easy, especially when the T's were able to get that bomb plant and they have the Galils. Still, that was a 3 versus 5, and Nate here with that double kill makes a massive difference. If those 2 CTs were able to fade away after the initial fights towards outside, then this is an entirely different round and a lot more uncomfortable. And you could tell that Galoris just didn't feel alright with standing towards the back of the sides. They wanted to aggress. They wanted to look for more fights after they lose the initial couple advantages that they have gained or had gained in that previous round. So I wanted to say now it's roles reversed. Well, it's roles reversed in the sense that Galoris needs to go for the forest buy, but that forest buy is not really the same as the one that the T's had last time around. It's a lot more worse for wear when you look at the weapon they're in, the fact that they've already lost Hap to one of the rifles. Turtle was the one to confirm that kill, so from now on, Galoris in a pretty tough spot in this round. They will need someone to step it up.
Well, Ninjas is going to go searching towards outside, but the player's holding for this, and that's just a quick and easy frag to put them 2 men to the good. Odic were just waiting for that aggression, that adjustment from the CTs. Detroit has been spotted. The AK not really ideal for that gunfight, but a perfect one for the next. Mario shuts that one down. The scout is dropped. Hoax and Koala need to try and group up together here and maybe try and stop this plant. Koala's the only one left, sat in the heavens, just waiting to see if anybody's going to walk on him. And it's just about if he can net any damage, I suppose, here. I don't believe he'll get out of this one alive here, Ted, at all. I think he's pretty much trapped. He actually does have a route out towards
Yeah,
CT.
he can run CT and save, but even if he does, right, one Digo and armor won't make that big of a difference, you gotta feel like. Oh. Hello there.
Red shot. Took his time, lined it up. Still difficult to do. Just ask Nico.
That was completely unnecessary.
Nah. I saw a chance and I took it.
You know what? As someone that actually did want Navi to win that major, I agree. As someone that supports Balkan CS, I despise you. Nico's one of us. Well, we're not gonna get to watch him in those tournaments, that's for sure. Unfortunately, he's not playing on a South American team. We do have Koala, who will be trying to cosplay him in this round. If he's able to impersonate Nico well enough, they might get away with it. There's the first, looking for a second, not quite able to confirm it. And the wrap on the A-bomb side should be a done deal. Nate tried to go down the ladder. I mean, underestimating the fact, well, not underestimating, but knowing that the CT just has a USB, so he took his chance with it, lost his gun. Doesn't really make that big of a difference, though. It's just a MAC-10, so as long as Zodic are able to hold on to the rifles, that's gonna be fine. Turtle, a little bit wayward. Had to take his time with this one. But still confirms the kill. That's going to be a 3-1 lead for Odic. And you know, I actually had some shower thoughts about Odic earlier today. I don't know why. I just started thinking of the team as I was taking a shower. Well, what? Doesn't that happen to you? I mean, I was doing my prep and then I just went to take a shower and I started thinking about the game. And the thing I came out with was, I think this team, even though it's a little bit newer in terms of the time that they've been together, because they've been together for 5 months, which is not completely new, but it's not that much, right? I feel like they're just extremely dangerous because I'm looking at the players and the amount of so many well-seasoned veterans that have played on a higher level is just scary, right? It makes you think that, especially in games like these, when they're playing up against a team that has a lot of younger players, a lot of guys that have the potential to maybe go over them, but they're still a little bit unexperienced. Especially in those games, I feel like Odic can just be that type of a gatekeeper because they just have extremely solid players, which means that the team will fundamentally be playing just better CS than a lot of those crappier teams.
It's a scrappy round here already. Odic are trying to drag Glories into the depths, and well, they've done a great job of it, taking this A-bomb site. Molly's over towards heaven. Hoax actually finds a kill. Koala's going to swing out. Nobody's holding it. Koala can find a double. Hoax finds yet another one. And now Ponter thrown into a very uncomfortable situation. He can collect the bomb. He can actually head down B if he wants. And that's exactly where he's going to be heading. Yeah, the drop down event should be perfect. He's going to do it silently as well, so Glories won't have any idea at all. But instead he walks towards Secret. He wants to play for a kill here. But I don't think he's going to catch anybody in transition whatsoever. These positions are just too good right now from the CTs. Both drop onto the site. Actually, if he goes and holds the vent here, maybe.
I think he goes heaven to A here. And that might be a good call. You haven't seen anyone towards outside. You drop down B and you haven't seen anything. So as far as you know, they could be in towards the ramp. So the question here is, do you want to go up heaven or you want to go down the ramp? And oh, he chooses ramp. That's the right choice, though. They were holding heaven for the ramp. Oh, no. He's going back. Yep. He's walking straight into the AVP, and he will be dead in 3, 2, 1.
He's outplayed himself a little bit there going around the world. I mean, all he had to do was just go down towards B. I know it's very easy to sit here and say that, but...
Yeah, X-ray. A bit of a
yeah.
factor.
Yeah, but, you know, he knows where both players are. He's expecting them to rotate down. I mean, you could realistically just take the risk. Go down towards B, get a bomb plant, and get it in a 1 versus 2.
Yeah, it felt like he just wanted to make it he wanted to make it almost too much easier for himself, right? Almost too easy for himself. He wanted to make that situation after getting, well, because ideally he would have been after 1 kill and then would have committed to the bomb plant. Didn't work out though. So now Galores have been able to get another one on the board. They have the guns again, and the opening kill goes in favor of the CT side. Hoax still playing up close, waiting for a Jigo. Is there a second flash? There is, but no one to be spotted. Odic, though, have been able to push some players back from the ramp, so at least getting some map control after losing that opening towards mid.
Probably should be locked in here, but Adios, what a great kill. Missed shot, missed opportunity. Hap has to push in to Hut. Can't stay out on that site. He'll be picked apart from the heavens should Adios go looking for him. This is still a very awkward round for Odic. It's very split. It's very slow. They have to group up and get the bomb. Well, one of them has to pick up the bomb, and where do you really want to go? Because if you walk back in towards lobby, you're going to walk into Hap, and timing is everything. Turtle is even uncomfortable about this situation. So he's just going to run away towards the outside, which is going to spring a little push into action from Ninjas and Koala. But it's just an aggressive position as of right now. 2 players down secret. This should be enough to hold on, especially with Ninjas claiming that life. 15 seconds, Woody out towards A, calling his teammates back, but there's still 2 players here. He's missed the guy in door. He can drop the bomb. Hap up close. Hap needs to collect this kill, won't be able to do so. Can Woody hold on? No, he can't, but the bomb is planted. Hoax can't do anything about it. And a 2 versus 3 now on the cards. We'll make that a 1v3. Madius in towards the heaven. Ollie out of position, gets aggressive, finds that first kill. The peaks are coming his way, but there was just going to be too many players looking at that same angle. Glories will clutch up in that one. 3-3. They'll level this game up.
Yeah, it's a big triple kill for Ninjas. They are giving themselves some time to look for an AVP, I believe, but they already have saved up to AKs, and we'll stick to it. Ope gets picked up by Koala eventually. They needed some time to remember where their teammate actually went down early on. And again, I mean, I've liked the aggressive work from the CTs in towards outside, by the way. You can tell that Odic are quite good at responding to those scenarios, but Galores are trying to take the initiative, right? Trying to take the initiative with the early rotation down secret, with the players going for the fights outside, the flashes raining over main. It's not like they're just standing from the back and just conceding this map, right? They're giving it a good go. Odic still doing quite well, but the CT is looking pretty solid as well in a lot of those rounds, and this one will be no different. An attempted A-pop doesn't work out, and now back to ramp they go.
Yeah, they will open up this B bomb site for now. Hoax is gonna maybe get a timing out towards Glass that they're not ready for the adjustment from Ponto. Needs to be there, but it's not. Hoax collects that kill. Woody now thrown into an uncomfortable situation in a 1 versus 4. Claims a life, but needed that second kill to just create enough space for himself on the bomb site to maybe get it down. Ninja's just playing with his life, and Woody now being toyed with. Sound cues given left and right. Caught in the crossfire as Glories will take 4. That's 3 in a row now. Odic may be falling a little bit flat, but the investment looks like it's coming back once again from the T's. But it feels like these buys that we're seeing them pick up, you know, they're just not really ideal. I mean, there's always somebody that's lacking in terms of weaponry.
Yeah. I mean, the rounds have been extremely close when you think about it. There's been, I'd say, very few clean rounds for Galoris, even though they've been winning a lot. And then on the other side, I mean, you look at the buy now for Odik. This is not ideal either. Wood's gonna be on the Tech 9, and a lot of people will be liking Yuto. So it has been a close game, and it has the traits of a close game, right? Neither team being able to establish a pretty decent economy. Wealthiness has never been a bigger problem. Koala will drop Woody though, and will be able to fall back. So this is a good opening, and now he's got the support of Ninjas, who already did break a hole into the door for himself, and he will use that perfectly. It's a double kill for Ninjas. They shut down the B play, and this one might be the first to go in their favor. A little bit cleaner, I say that. A couple missed shots. Ninjas goes down. The Oper is wayward with the first one and the second. There might be a chance for a couple more kills here. The round looks out of reach. But if you get a couple more guns out of their hands, you could justify a nice half buy in the next. And I think that's a save. Yeah, he's given up on it.
Yeah, I mean, Odik are going to have pretty much nothing, or next to nothing in this next round, so if he can bring in his AK and even his molly forward as well, it's going to be a little bit of a boost, a little bit of a bonus. Yeah, not looking too great for Odik on this T side, to be honest, in the last few rounds. I mean, Glories have really stepped it up. This is, yeah, the most clean probably we've seen. It gets a little bit dirty towards the end of it, but Glories are winning rounds, so they really won't mind. This is your opponent's map pick, and if you're able to keep Odik down, if you don't, you know, fall to these half by pistol rounds, they might be in a great position when we swap over sides. 5 is already, you know, it's okay. It's not great by nuke standards, but they are setting themselves up nicely for maybe, you know, 6, 7, possibly even 8. I don't want to go the full way and say they'll win out the rest of the half, but
yeah, I mean, getting 4 more is it's not completely impossible, but we got to give the benefit of the doubt to Odik. We got to expect them to be able to nail a couple more rounds on the board. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. I mean, it is a dangerous prospect when you've had a 3-1 lead on the T side and then the CT start winning convincing rounds. Early days they weren't as one-sided, but we've seen a lot of cases where a team just starts winning scrappy rounds, but eventually when they don't get punished, they just start making them swifter and swifter with time, right? The money starts racking up, and then eventually from you starting as a pretty competitive T-side team, winning a lot of rounds, losing a couple scrappy clutches, which you can say that were unlucky or whatever, you end up just being completely dominated, right? And we've seen that on multiple occasions. So you never know. Back to it though. The technical timeout wasn't as long, so that's good. Detroit opens things up with the door peek. I believe Turtle was trying to go for a pretty similar peek, but gets taken down, and Hoax will follow up with a kill through the smoke. So a quick 5 versus 3 here. Gloria is trying to build up that money even further after another cleaner round here on the defensive side of things. And those kills through the smokes, man, this is too much.
yeah, it's really just takes any sting out of this round at all. They don't even get a chance to play it out. Marius now.
Look at the name tag. Did you catch it?
You always say this, and then yeah, spraying and such.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time I've ever caught a name tag. You're always looking at it. I never even think about looking at it, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm just sometimes I catch myself just looking around different parts of the screen. I'm just afraid I'm gonna miss something, so I end up seeing things like those that don't really matter, but they do. You know, is the cultural impact. They're funny. Ninjas.
Marios.
Yeah, that was a great pickup.
He was getting ready. He had the crosshair in the right position. If that headshot wasn't instant there from Ninjas, he might have picked up that kill and made it extremely expensive. That's 5 in a row though for Glories. The first time we are going to see the Flames make an appearance today. Odic have everybody on an AK this time around, and I don't even want to hazard a guess. When is the last time that we've seen everybody wield a rifle? Because I want to say it's 4 rounds at least. So let's see if they can make good on it this time. Aggressive stance taken outside from the CTs. Hooks towards back red. They're going to put Detroit in towards secret. Molly goes in to just maybe force Hooks back. But he's still playing around here. He's still playing aggressive close to this smoke. And that could be a big problem. Once he tuck himself in towards back red, he has not been seen. Now, Detroit has been taken down. Oh, the refrag is imminent. And he's not going to clear this. Oh, he could play for so many here, Hopes.
That actually makes it a little bit awkward here. He's going to get one, but because of the smokes, he's not necessarily sure where the second player is going to come from. So it makes the fight quite precarious, and Woody will eventually take him down. Still, a nice response by Happen Ninjas. And Ninjas should be good for that kill onto Turtle as well. Great repositioning. Instant headshot as well from Ninjas. Another multi-kill round for him. He's 13 and 5 and racking up those kills as Glorious are racking up the rounds, Jack. They're already on fire, and now they're looking to win their number 6 in a row, and it's just what he left. 23 HP. He's got a full belt of Uto, but he's in a 1 versus 3, and he should go down to Koala any moment now.
Great job from Glories. Really
Getting ready for the upset Glorious 2-0.
Yeah, it's looking likely. I mean, well, we're looking at this right now, and this T side has been, you know, just really tough for Odic to just get into a winnable position. I mean, okay, a few rounds came down to clutches and, you know, 1vx's and stuff like that, but in the last few rounds, I mean, we haven't even seen them, you know, touch Glories. We haven't seen them, you know, make them sweat. We haven't seen them put under any pressure. And Odic, once again, I mean, like, how many times have we seen their money in this situation? They're going to call for a double tack here. So if that doesn't tell you they're a little bit worried about their map pick, I don't know what will. Yeah, this is a horrible situation. This is where you go down the list of anti-ecos, maybe put a hero rifle, you know, bring a hero rifle out. You need to get a bomb plant, though. You haven't got one of them in the last 4 rounds. This is something that just needs to happen. You need to force your way onto a site. So I want to see them go deep in their playbook here. And see if they can bring something out to catch Glories off guard. They haven't really gone towards ramp or exploited that part of the map.
Well, I'd say it's been a plan B for them. It feels like every single time outside, and especially the A hits don't work out, they were trying to find a response towards ramp. A couple of times they were able to force them away, but it felt like they just didn't want to take it to the next step, right? They were taking ramp control, but they weren't going down the B bomb side. Just pushing Koala out of position or pushing the AVP in towards CT. And most of the time they were trying to use that ramp control was kind of a transition step towards making an A-Rap and committing to an A-Rap eventually. So yeah, it could be a nice switch up. You still have 2 rounds to work with, but limited money. And as you said, it hasn't really felt too convincing from that T side.
I mean, the reason I bring up the ramp play is because when they have been going there, they have been taking it, right? I mean, they've been forcing Koala back. They really have been either that or they find the kill on him. And you're right, like that next step just needs to be taken. So that's where they're actually having success, because outside hasn't been working, A hasn't been working, and yeah, they're going to creep their way towards ramp as 2 and wait. Looking to spot the information. They'll give away this position. They'll give away maybe a little bit of the plan here just to keep the Opera occupied. But it is only the fake. They'll go back and throw outside smokes. Maybe try and get down secret again. Oh, okay.
What a nade. Yeah. Nate just goes down. And this is a big one. They've heard the drop of Woody for sure. Well, Hoax hasn't. But he will get inside of main, so he might have an idea about it. And this is a good call right now. You understand the timing. You know that you can still send one player down the vent if you want to, but you don't want to expose that A-bomb site for a potential wrap right now. So you are letting Odik cross down, where I believe, as of right now, there isn't a single CT side player, but just now the Oper. You realize what the possibility is, and this is a big kill. This is the rifle out of the equation. And now, surely, you catch Woody in that position, you are going to be aware of the possibility of a B play, but look at them. They just want to make sure that even if it's a B play, they have a 5 versus 3 going into the retake. They're not rotating anybody down there.
Yeah, it's not just a 5 versus 3, right? But it's, in terms of, you don't want to give a weapon to them either. If you go down, you give them an AK, you might have an assumption that a few of them will at least be on pistols. Now, that Deagle is going to be spotted from Ponter. Turtle in the van taken care of. The transfer not good enough to drop Ponter this time around. He's only good for just one. And Mattias on the ramp is just going to get overwhelmed. It's another Glories round. That's 8-3. And it's all on this last round, really, for Odik. 3 is just not going to be enough to head, unfortunately, for them. If they fall flat on the pistol, if it's possibly a 9-3 half, I really do worry for their chances on this map. Stranger things have happened. The buy up once again, and just a question, I don't know if we've seen Woody on an AWP, have we, on this T side?
I don't think so. No, he's been just racking the rifle. I mean, there was one round where he tried to go for a peek towards single door and he died, but we didn't get to see his POV. But I think they were on a half buy back then, so yeah, I don't think we've seen him on the T side at all. Might not get to watch him play the AVP on the CT side too much either if Glorious end up winning 9 rounds here and then they pick up the pistol in the conversions in the second half. That's been a nearly picture perfect CT side from Glorious, showing great composure in the previous round as well, as we pointed out. Using that nade and guns advantage and the man advantage. They had every single advantage into the last one. And now, as you said, Odik in a desperate need of picking up a round, and this one is looking a lot better already. Or it was.
It was, until Detroit and Hawks found 2 kills. Ooh. Oh, if Detroit actually flicks it onto there, he might be able to claim a double, but it's down to just Koala. Heaven with an AWP is a difficult retaking position for sure. Nice bit of information, but you've given away your spot. You've given away where exactly you're coming from, and the AKs are just going to be holding. Big HE, Woody not going to be taken down, but he's damn close to it. As Koala still stepping, trying to isolate a fight. He's got 1. 2 Deagle bullets should be all he needs, but Hunter does not give him the opportunity. 8-4. Knew it was going to be difficult for them to get all 9, Ted, when we were talking during that attack break, but 8-4, it's still a fantastic scoreline when you think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty decent, right? I started getting nervous the moment that Koala gets the first one there. When Woody gave him the fight, I was like, okay, maybe there's something more to it. If he had another nade after the first one, if by any chance there was a teammate of his to go down in that position and he had a nade, that would have been on for sure. It was a nice attempt by Koala, but still a good shot by Ponter. And get an 8-4, and even though it's a solid one for Galoris, I feel like Odik on 4 should help them out to breathe a little bit easier in that second half. This round though, quite impactful, and Galoris looking to pick up the pace.
Flash is going to be very good, and Glory's trying to get out onto the site and find the kills. They have done exactly that. Mattias runs out of bullets, so he has to reload and actually fall back in towards Heaven, but he's got assistance now. He's got Turtle here. They're going to swing out onto the site and take these fights. Ninjas falls alone with Koala. Turtle drops Detroit, and that is Odik now holding on. Oh, the fights were going Glory's way as well, Ted. That's a very unfortunate round for them, considering, I mean, they took the site but they just weren't ready for where the hit was coming from. They were expecting maybe a ramp flank, considering Detroit was deep in towards lobby, waiting and not assisting his team. Of course, he was the man throwing all the nades.
That was a little bit awkward there. I think Koala was holding in towards the HUD there, or looking towards Mustang, or something of the likes, as he was moving forward. He just moved his mouse, and that reset it and made it a little bit harder, as he had to fight the heaven swing. Either way, though, it is a big 2 versus 3 to win for Odik in that pistol round, and now you can start farming up those eco kills. It's the XM, it is the MP9, and it is the M4 as well. Woody just chasing him down, and Detroit is running away. But the Hunter eventually gets his prey. 8-6. Odik pick up the first 2 of the second half, and now we're in a much better position, much more competitive on their own map pick. They will get to play, well, I was going to say a little bit of a bonus. It is a bit of a bonus. They actually have 2 XMs. So this is going to be a full buy round. 5 rifles for the Ts. 3 M4s on the CT side and 2 XMs. And they're the ones to actually win the first 2 rounds of the half as well.
I'm really worried for Glories. I know it's extremely early, it's just the first gun round, but if they lose this first gun round, Ted, I can see Odik absolutely running away with this one if they're not careful. But it's a great start. Opening found. 2 XMs is going to be very difficult to hold on to, especially if Glories continue to scale towards outside. You're going to have to get aggressive in towards lobby and hope that the kills do go your way, but this is just very, very patient right now from Glories.
It is, yeah. You realize that you have the advantage right now. You have some nades left. You can do whatever you want. You can throw another wave of nades in towards outside. You can try and push them back, contact your way in towards the ramp. You have all the freedom and the time in the world. And I'm actually not completely against that. The deep smokes, one in towards Hell, another one in towards main. And you're sending 2 people down there, but you gotta deal with the double ramp setup first.
Hap. Oh, nice headshot, Detroit as well. That's a double ramp setup, just completely failed. That's literally the perfect entrance. And Odik now. What do? Do you even send Woody and Ponter down to try and defend this? It's a 2v5. This should just be the save. Maybe Woody can go and try and get his hands on an AK or something of the likes, but this round is done as far as competitiveness goes. This is going to be 9 now for Glories. This is exactly what you didn't want to happen if you're Odik. But if you're Glories, you felt like needed to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this round, I think, could be described as a pivotal point for Glories more than even for Odik, right? Because Odik still have some money left. Turtle's got enough. Woody has the finances to drop over an M4. Ponter's gonna be alright, so they're gonna have, most likely, they're gonna have one person who's not on a rifle in the next round. On the other side, though, as you pointed out for Glories, it could feel like you're just letting this one slip if you just go for the switch. You're on the T side now and you're not able to win a single round. You can see a world where Odik can just run away with it, just snowball their way through that map. But now this is not a possibility anymore. Now you've shown that you can pick up buy rounds. You gotta deal with this one. And if you deal with this one, you're in a great position to steal the map away. Look at that, perfect maps. They actually do have 4 rifles.
Oh, Marius might have that rifle snatched away from him, but it's not the A play, it's the B drop down towards the vent. This is super quick from Glories right now. It's a good molly from Turtle to make sure that they don't get out. Here comes the swing onto the site though. Ponter and Turtle, if they're dealt with, this is huge. Oh, down towards single though. Woody's collected a massive kill. He's spraying holes in that smoke spot now. Koala, the defuse can be stuck here. The T's are a million miles away. This is it, done. Odik are going to snatch this one right from Glories. That one did not pay off, as all 3 players that were down towards B pretty much fell instantly after they planted the bomb. Because The two others from Glories were so far away. What can you do about it? Defuse stuck. That's just great awareness from Odic as well.
I'm bamboozled. I'm not sure if you can call it great awareness. I think the right word is great madness from Woody, because I think he just dropped down with the XM in the vent as they were already on the B bomb side. So he takes a massive chance in the first place. Look at that. Yes, this one. Look at the second kill. Look at the way that... What can Koala do in that scenario? I mean, you're just tapping him away through the smoke with the XM, and look at the size of those gaps that the XM is creating as well. That was absolutely crazy by Woody, but at least Galore still have enough money to go for another buy, and Detroit is already putting his AVP into good use. I mean, you can't really do anything about that previous round. The XM just decided that you were going to get XM. But now you can try and respond.
Adios looking to find maybe a way back into this round, but Hawks is just so ready. It's a difficult shot to hit. Somebody on that headshot angle, but he finds that kill. Woody getting aggressive. Oh, two people with nades out, but enough damage done that stops Woody from getting more than just a single frag. The multi-kill was definitely on offer, but a very important bullet connection is the difference there. Now a lot of responsibility on two players, and I mean, oh, an absolute no man's land. Surely he goes down, doesn't see him. Refrag is there. That's all Glories need to do, and Turtle is making steps coming up from B, so the T's should be able to hear him towards the ramp, but they've no idea just yet. Yeah, this is interesting. He doesn't have a kit though.
It is a risk. I mean, you look at the money, a lot of people will be able to reinvest into rivals. I feel like if you're Turtle, you just slide your way out and you say, oh no, he's going forward. Yeah, this is a big mismaneuver from Turtle. And now you look at the money, by the way. Woody has enough for a rifle. Ponter has enough. Nady has enough. Matthews can put himself onto an MP9 or an XM. Turtle's got nothing to work with. And in a 1 versus 3 without a kit like that, I feel like a safe would have been the best option. And I think he realizes it now.
So that's weighing on his shoulders a lot now, just that decision not to just back away. I wonder if his teammates are actually calming that to him. This is going to be an A execute right here. This is going to be very difficult to stop right now if you're the CTs, but you've got a lot of bodies here. The flashes just need to be perfect from the T's, and actually they're not committing off it. They'll re-molly once again, they'll re-flash, and they'll go a second time round. And the CTs, well, they've actually moved off the site. This is a big problem. Up towards the heaven, you've got two players, but as soon as they swing, surely that's going to be a big problem as the T's just keep funneling their way out of hut, finding those frags, and the delayed A-play was an absolute masterpiece to watch. Turtle up the vent. He's not going to save this time, I don't think. He might actually now want to, but this time he's going to give it a go. He's going to walk in and take Detroit, who is scoped in. But I don't think you're expecting this. I don't think you're expecting the double push behind you from Hut. And it's only a matter of time before maybe he goes back to look and search. But Hap's ready, finds that kill. It's another Glories round. And Odic now have nothing to invest. That was the force. That was the buy. They needed to hope it worked out. You have to eco here if you want to even force this one into overtime. Surely this should be just USPs.
Yeah, that was such an intelligent call as well from the T side, right? The precautions, the fact that they go for a first wave of nades, but they don't commit off of it, right? They just throw those nades to bait out the reaction, see if the CTs are gonna throw in some counter util or push somewhere, and the moment that nothing happens, they just go, okay, you know what? Nothing's happened. We just go again, and as you pointed out, Odic already were thinking that this was a save, right? They were starting to, well, not a save, but a fake. They were starting to walk away from the bomb site. So in that scenario, you even caught them off timing a little bit as well, out of position. And now you look at the money. This is a pretty painful eco to call if you're Odic. You can't really call that a half buy. I mean, Woody and Nate are the only ones that have armor and a pistol. Matthias has the eagle as well, but they all have 5.7s, and it's an A stack, but Galore is already making their way down the B bomb side. This is probably going to be 12-7. First one goes in their favor. It's Hap to pick it up. The bomb will get planted any moment now as well.
It's so awkward. Woody knows he's there, but he just can't find him.
Bomb has been planted.
So yeah, the bomb will go down, and waiting for a peak. Timing is everything. So Woody at least will get an upgrade here.
He'd love to upgrade his round count. Well,
Yeah,
his team's round count.
for sure. That's been
That's
difficult
one
to
thing
do.
to upgrade.
Very much easier said than done in this case. 12-7 Glories, and they've played this game to perfection, Ted, to be honest. I mean, their CT side was quite good, even though it was a little bit hairy towards, you know, the opening few rounds that they were picking up. T side, they've had some great calls. I don't know whoever it is, if it's Ninjas, if it's Detroit, if it's Hap, you know, whoever's calling this one. They are calling a blinder. And Odic might wish to have this one back for sure. Still, salvageable. But perfect counter-strike for 5 rounds is going to be needed. And how often does that happen?
Might be a little bit out of reach. Galoris hasn't really been calling a Baptiste side either. It doesn't feel like they're just trying to lug their way through this, but look at that call. Turto, out of position. He wasn't ready for the speed. He wasn't ready for the tempo. Rotations will come in, but the first kill falls down. And Punter is out of the equation. Ninjas with a great opening, and look at the chaotic rotations with Galoris. They've realized that they have no hurry whatsoever in this round. They can just slow it down. Rotations have arrived, and if Koala's patient enough, this position is so difficult to deal with, especially if the CTs don't have a Molotov, which they don't. So if they want to re-aggress up the ramp and try and clear it out later on, the Ts will be waiting for it.
This is a horrible position to be in if you're Odic right now. Because you have no information. You know possibly they're freezing, so you can't go looking for something, but you know at any moment you could be hit on a bomb site that you're not well enough manned on. So this is a big issue. Turtle's been left alone, Turtle's been dropped, and that's a free entry towards this B bomb site. The rotation has to come back down secret here. As Glories, they're just going to take their time. They're just going to dump all their util. This is going to give Odic at least a chance to rotate down. They know that secret is clean, but you need to stop them from getting on the bomb site. Detroit holding a pixel angle towards single. Woody's down. Addison, they now have to try and deny the bomb plant, which they have done. Perfect lineup from Mattias. Now looking for a second, spamming through that smoke, but eventually vision is gone. Here comes the swing, and Mattias falls as well. Glory snatched that one away from Odic. Man, we were expecting Odic to really put it up to Glories, but if they fell a little bit flat, if they weren't playing or bringing their A game, that was always a possibility, and Glories now have a perfect opportunity before we head over to Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely. Galoris, the team that last time around in the tournament lost 2 of their games in the group stage without picking up a single map. But now, Jack, they've won only their 2nd nuke of this year. A map that they haven't played too much. They played only 3 times. And prior to this game, they were only able to beat MIBR Academy on it. And you would argue that this is a lot lower than the level that you would expect from a Nordic. But they played great CS. CT side was as solid as ever. Let me remind you, they won the pistol. They lost the conversion. So the bonus rounds essentially were Odic's to start things off, right, in that first half. But still, Galoris were able to get themselves into an 8-3 lead, 8-4 half, pick up the pistol, pick up the slag the second half. Well, no, actually, they lost the pistol the second half, but they still picked up the slag the moment that they got on the gun. So some great CS shown by Galoris. And with that being said, folks, we'll have to throw it into a bit of a break. But map number 2 coming up right after it is Inferno. It is one of, if not Galoris' best map. So a 2-0 might be on the cards. I guess you gotta wait and find out.
Bomb has been planted.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are just about ready to jump into map 2, Ted. Inferno ahead of us, but we'll take a quick look at what was behind us. And I mean, that nuke, Odic, it was their map pick. It didn't go their way. Glories now have that advantage, and we are going over onto a map that they have actually been quite dominant on as of recently. Odic, though, you know, we're going into this game as the favourites, but are we about to see what could be one of the upsets of the tournament?
We could be. I mean, if you wanna put it that way, then sure. It should be an upset, all things considered, judging by the names on the teams. Even if you want to go down to looking at HSV ratings, which we don't usually do that much, but you're looking at Odic number 47 in the world taking on Glorious number 120 in the world. And with Glorious's recent form, I feel like a 2-0 here would be absolutely massive for their mental, right? You look at how they've been doing in the ESO Challenger League. It's been pretty worse for wear. They've won 1 out of their 8 games that they played, as best of ones, of course. But yeah, not too great. After, I feel like that grand final that they played in the EPL World Series, which was the Americas edition, obviously against Sharks, they haven't been able to actually get a couple nice wins under their belt and go for a deeper run in the tournament. So yeah, for sure. Taking down a team that just a couple days ago got 2 wins at the RMR and was technically just 1 best-of-3 victory against Pain away from a spot at the major, taking a 2-0 win against them, that would mean a whole lot to Glorious. And after that nuke, man, we can't go into that Inferno and pretend that a 2-0 is not a possibility, right?
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, you know, Glories were the much better team. It wasn't, you know, a fluke or anything like that. You know, they absolutely should have won that nuke. Odic just weren't up to scratch. They need to come back with something, but recently Inferno, it's their worst map technically on paper if we want to look at, you know, the stats. I know we don't really like to read into them all that much, but you know, you have to, you know, at least give a little bit of thought in terms of that. It could be a very, very tough game if they don't get it right. If they start slow like they pretty much did on nuke, yeah, this really could get away from them quickly. And yeah, the 2-0 could be on the cards. It might not be the fantastic debut that we were expecting from Odic, considering, you know, even how well they performed at the RMR recently.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you gotta have it on the other, I guess, point, or on the other side of the coin, the fact that Odic is on paper the more experienced and the better team in general. I know it's quite awkward when you just say someone is the better team, but they should be. So the possibility of them just taking that first game as a massive wake-up call and just slamming Glorious back is not out of reach either way. The pistol round not looking too bad, especially if the flash is well timed, and if they go for it early enough, it should catch a lot of those Ts. But Nick actually doesn't go for the peek. He's gonna commit to the angle, fully blinded, still manages to get away with a kill, but he's lost one of his teammates. Needs a little bit more, but running out of ammo on the Joe Perez should be a death sentence. He still has the smoke to actually tuck himself into and hit that reload. So a lot of early exchanges. Spam should take him down eventually. They know he's there. He's not getting out of there. So unless his teammates help him out and fight with him, he should be a dead man walking. And it's a pretty scrappy one, but they still are able to confirm that kill. Matthews did try to throw himself at his teammate's aid, but falls down as well. So it is a good start for Glorious on that pistol round. Still 4 versus 2, but they get to wait out that smoke unless they want to risk just feeding Turtle with a couple nice pickups.
Yeah, they still have one flash as well. Hulk's just going to walk in. He's going to spot him towards the back side. And, well, Detroit is waiting to line up that flashbang, but it's not going to be needed. Hulk's drops him. Woody's still a little too far away right now to do anything at all. But the damage has been done on a few players. That USP that's in his hand really could connect on massive kills time after time. But this is going to be so difficult. Everybody's going to be facing him. Look at this. A shooting gallery on the cards. And Woody just health diminishing little by little. And eventually will fall. It's a T-pistol going in Glory's favour. And a good start as well. Maybe to get some massive rounds in their T-half.
Yeah, that's the one, right? That's the start. You gotta keep it up a notch from the get-go. As we said, we don't want to read into the stats too much, but you can't really ignore the record that Galores have been posting on Inferno. You're looking at them having played it 10 times so far this year. They've lost it only 3 times, and that was in their first one against Blockstar, which was a little bit awkward. Then Adalia Amigos, and then Sharks in an 11-13 fashion in the first one, or the first RES, obviously. But then you look at some of the wins, man. You're looking at, once again, Sharks multiple times as well. You're looking at Case Esports. You're looking at MIBR Academy. You're looking at Flamingo as well. Insanity. A lot of teams that we have seen in that tournament, or will see in the near future. And by the near future, I mean just a couple hours. So yeah, Infernos look pretty solid for those guys. Inferno is a map that Koala's quite used to as well from his time on Fury Academy, right? And I say Koala, well, a lot of them are used to Inferno from their time on the Fury Academy. Detroit including. Obviously, we did mention Koala, and we have Ninjas as well, who did play in that Academy team some time ago. Always helps when you have a couple individuals that are a bit more comfortable when it comes down to a certain map, even though Koala, as we said, was not necessarily the one to be posting big numbers on Fury Academy. He was essentially the supportive element. But now, as an anchor and lurker, he's actually been given a little bit more space and chance to play the way that he wants to. And the numbers are showing it.
Terrorists win.
First going round, let's see if Odic are going to be able to find their footing, find their form early on. They're going to need to, really. Oh, it's looking like it's going to be something aggressive towards middle, but they don't really want to fully commit it. An opening pick would be lovely to find here. That at all possible. Woody close to that smoke. Mattias in support. They're running pretty light in utility. They need to try and find this kill onto Hulks. And oh, Woody only half clears it. Mattias is going to fall as well. That's a free entry path into the B bomb site if Glories do want it. Spot out Turtle aggressive on the balcony once again. And well, they're hitting both sides at the same time, it would seem. Natty in a nice little position that he can come from behind. Hap has spotted him out now. Molly down, just to create a little bit of space. They know where both CTs are, so Ninjas is just going to run back and collect the bomb here. Now the issue is he could be caught if he's not careful. He does have a teammate that's going to be going back to try and help him out. Hap drops Ponter, he's going to be found. Natty is going to dead man a little bit all over the place, Ted, but Glories are going to take that first gun round, and Odic still in search of stopping this T side.
Yeah, you gotta feel a little bit bad there for Odic in that situation, right? They were just trying to save, they were just trying to get out of the round, but it was uncertain on where the T's were actually trying to go, right? They were just trying to hold on to their guns, but every single position that you run towards, there was a T-side player just holding for you and winning a fight. But a pretty spread around default for Galores, working out wonders, and it feels like that was way too comfortable for a first buy round there. A bit of a technical timeout as we move forward. Of course, we hope that everything will be all right with both teams and it won't really stop the normal proceedings here in that game. Technical difficulties, the worst part about online CS, I'd say, and cheaters on Premiere as well. That's out there. But thankfully, we're not playing Premiere here. Have you had a lot of that, by the way? A lot of Premiere cheating experience?
I did when CS2 first came out, but I don't play Premiere at all.
Yeah, you know what's the thing? I want to be an emphatic person, right? I want to be able to put myself in the position of everyone and go out and be like, yeah, this is a big issue. I'm one of those people as well that just don't play Premiere. And yeah, I haven't suffered from a cheater in my CS2 lobby so far, ever. And I think I'm one of the few.
I've come up against a few in Face It, unfortunately.
I think I've come up against like one on Face It, but he was one of those cheaters that are not good enough to win a game even with a cheat, and he got banned literally the day after.
Yeah, I think I've had like a few days where I've came on and I've had like maybe like 3 just plus 25s and the notification saying that this person has been banned. But yeah,
I actually have a fun story for you. Saint Valentine's Day, we actually did cast on that, right? But after our casts were done, I decided I'm gonna play a game of Face It or whatever. I don't remember if I played or I had to do something on Face It. I just opened the website and I got the most pleasant notification ever. I got a plus 170 elo back. 170.
How did you get that much?
Because people that I played against got banned. And yeah, it returned my elo.
Wow.
A couple cheaters, a couple smurfs.
Happy days.
It was actually interesting. I'm pretty sure Face It glitched a little bit because the game against the smurfs I actually won, but it still gave me extra elo for it.
Oh, so you're just scamming elo out of Face It now. That's
I think so. Yeah, I believe so. Oh, maybe it was just a Valentine's Day gift, We appreciate your hard work, the fact that you were casting CS on Valentine's Day. So here you go. Get that 37 elo, boy.
Well, no love between these two teams as of right now. Glory's up a map. We are back. We are active in the server. We have Odic down on a very weak buy in terms of just an Nova, a few upgraded pistols, little pieces of utility. But Glories have a great opportunity to take this round, continue to build an absolute empire on this T side. Aggression now up. Detroit is going to beat that Molotov. Marius is actually going to spot him out here, and there's a lot of pressure on B, which is going to force rotates on over. But Glories do not look like they're going to commit.
Yeah, and you wouldn't really want to commit in a round like this when you're up against the pistols. You want to take the necessary precautions, not really throw yourselves at the mercy of the pistols, just missing out on a couple of shots. Even though a B execute is typically a fairly decent anti-eco, I'd say. But drums, please. They're going into a Nova. It's Turtle. And a legendary weapon of the game. Does he get more than one? Does he get even the one with the Nova? Sadly, not. Hap. Able to deal with him. I don't think I've told you what Hap means in Bulgarian, by the way.
What does it mean?
It literally means a pill.
Oh, actually, no, I think you did.
Have I told you that?
Yeah, I think so. I remember, like, now that you've said it, it does ring a little bit of a bell.
Alright, sure.
Terrorists win.
I don't know why, but when somebody tells you something, you're like, I think I've heard that before. Yeah.
There is a possibility I've told you that already, yeah. I mean, you remember those really late Glorious games up to up to 3-4 a.m. my time in the first res.
Yeah.
I probably said some wild things.
Well, it's not really a wild thing to say that. So far, it's not been going great for Odic, but this is a great opportunity. If we see the AWP, the M4s, Turtles getting aggressive, and actually they need to find that opening kill. There's a second for him, and this is a complete and utter shutdown. Perfect. Exactly what Odic needed to get onto the board, but need to make sure that they keep this one as clean as possible. It's going great, and it continues to go even better. Hoax left. They know exactly where he is. They're going to wait. They're going to hold together. KG goes over his head. Doesn't even tag him down at all. And Hoax is going to get a little bit antsy. That timing is criminal, unfortunately. And he will fall. A clean one for Odic. And is this the start now of something great on their CT side?
Quite wishful thinking. I mean, I like the optimism for you, but let's not forget, that was an aggressive round that you can just call a handful of times during a half and believe that the T's won't be ready for it. From that point on, they will be on high alert for something like that, but it's a good way to condition them to just being a little bit more respectful and just taking their time with playing their defaults, just being aware that you have the mental to call something like that. And straight after I say it, they're trying to run it again, but this time to combine it with some banana aggression. The flashes are absolutely all over the place. And Hoax and Half just fall down. Ninja still in a good position. Woody down to the pistol. Ninjas will get one in return. He gets tagged down to 24 HP from the Yuto. So this is a second back-to-back quite aggressive approach for Odic early on, but Galoris did try to fight it, and they still are in somewhat of a doable position, especially if they get that kill onto Ponter, but they need a banging shot. But Detroit might get a boost. Oh, it's the AK actually to go on top of Ninjas, because the head of the Oper down. So an open route into that B bomb side. I think they're realizing it now as they got the kill onto the Oper. They haven't spotted anything yet, and Matheus is the quickest rotation, but he's low on HP as well, so gotta be careful not to go down here. Oh, is he just walking out?
You thinking about it?
Wow.
Yeah, Koala's just so
the
ready
round's
for that.
over.
Yeah.
They're
done.
safe now.
I mean, up asleep towards Banana. No reaction at all when the boost came in. Little bit asleep at the wheel, in my opinion. Difficult shot to hit anyway, you know, flicking up to somebody being boosted over the wall, but I expected to see kind of some kind of reaction. Unfortunately, didn't come in. And yeah, this is a big problem now. A great first round, of course, but I think you hit the nail on the head there with, you know, talking about how it's an aggressive round. You can only do those a handful of times before the T's begin to catch on. So it's not, you know, a permanent solution, so to speak, to stopping the T's.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that it actually kind of worked out, but they still ended up losing the round, right?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of did work out, but at the same time, you know, Glories just aren't going to be beaten that easily. You have to make sure that you take care of every single one of them, or they could come back. They'll continue to put rounds on the board, and this is a 5-1 scoreline, Ted. This is a scary, scary prospect when you're already down a map. You see, just an accumulation of all those frags together for Glories to get that one over the line. The investment comes back for
your
Odic.
highlight reel.
It's perfect, yeah.
I don't think we have highlight reels of those events, and there could be some pretty decent ones. There surely is one or two somewhere around YouTube. I just haven't seen them. A lot of crazy plays that deserve it. I wonder, is there a... Oh. You remember that guy on YouTube who's got a leopard in his nickname? It was something to do with a leopard. He's got like 10,000 channels with highlights of games. You think he's got a Brazilian channel?
Well, I have no idea. I don't even know who you're talking about, to be honest.
Oh no, you know him. I just can't think of the name right now. I'll show it to you in the break.
I'll take your word for it. Oh,
Ooh.
Ponter. He needed just to be patient there, unfortunately. Didn't happen. Now, Ninjas begins to creep on him, flash in. Ponter misses another shot. He's a very lucky boy not to go down there. And the amount of space the Glories are taking here without Audic really putting up a response is worrying. But if Glory's hit it in towards this A bomb site, that might be a big worry. However, the smokes just make the CTs a little bit cautious that it might be a B play. However, the creep up short, look at that, double kill down. This could be the save, and already Hoax is going to be on the case to try and find out Woody. He does exactly that. Ponter is low HP, remember. The AWP as Hoax tries to creep closer, but he's in towards 3. He's just going to be pre-fired. They know exactly where he is, if they even want to give him the opportunity. They kind of have to. He's a big danger and a big threat that has been neutralized. But the threat of this map slipping away, that has not been neutralized, Ted. That is in the realms of possibility and is looking more and more likely as the rounds do go on.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta bring that into consideration, though. We gotta bring the fact that Odic probably just got home a couple of days ago after the RMR, right? Because they don't look like their usual selves, and I would say that I think that they would agree as well with that statement. It's been a pretty difficult day, all in all, for the Odic boys. Not been able to step up to the plate and play to the level that you would expect of them. Of course, it's not too late yet on paper, but a 6-1 lead already for Galoris. It just looked great, and I feel like there's just been a pretty unfortunate, I guess, lack of going of events for Odic. It's the same in the same day that you decide to have a bit of an off day. Galoris are just playing outstandingly well, so you're getting the worst of both worlds right now. Which we don't say that usually or that often, but it is the case right now. Nady gets a nice opening. He's missed 2 players. He's missed 3 players crossing in towards the pit. Oh, they had no clue, by the way. And I think Galoris have realized that they had that timing. Turtle has heard a step. Question is, are you ready for the amount of bodies in front of yourself? Answer is completely not. 1 kill goes his way, but the refrag is good. The HE should take down the Oper, and that A bomb site has fallen down.
Yeah, it's a good frag to find there onto Hoax, but this bomb is going to be planted. It is going to be safe, which is a little bit of an issue. You can see Glories, they're not comfortable on this bomb site right now. Well, oh, that Smoke Ninjas is giving away his position for free. He's going to cross now as Nady tries to maybe get in on the site. The reposition is good, but once that molly goes down, you know that he's somewhere underneath the balcony. That smoke eventually is going to clear. Oh, they nearly line up. Koala is trying to hold on. He's the last player on the site, being swarmed from both angles. Finds that first kill. Needs to tap down Woody, but it's not going to happen.
No time.
He finds the bomb. Yes, there is. He has a kit. And Odic will take this one just about. It was getting there, Ted. It was. If they didn't have a kit, that was going to be the problem. But Woody had one ready. He saves that AWP. And it looks like we're going to go into a little bit of a tech pause, unfortunately. A close round, for sure.
Yeah, I think Ponter just disconnected there, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, it's a lot closer than it should have been. That's technically a 3 versus 5 there for Galoris, and they're still able to make it that close. Still able to make their way onto the bomb side. Get those kills, get it down to a 1 versus 1 as well. But Woody stepping it up, 44 HP to spare. Thankfully, the player on the side, I think it was Koala, run out of ammo on the AK, so he had to switch to the pistol. 6-2. And looking after more, but it's a good place to start. This is not great though. Ponter completely annihilated in towards Banana, and the second player going for the peak falls down as well. That's a phenomenal double kill from Hoax. He might even get a triple. Yeah, This is Hoax just taking down every single one of them. They're just walking into their own demise. Finally, Turtle will get a refrag, but this round is already done and dusted, and that was fairly quick for a buy round.
Yeah, extremely quick. Extremely quick. And I mean, it's just back-to-back rounds that Odic haven't been able to put on the board. Glories are running away with this series so fast before they can even do anything about it. Hoax. He makes it look so easy, right? I mean, like, none of those gunfights, he was in a panic whatsoever. You know, he was always ready, crosshair in the right place. Just textbook. from him. And are we going to see Odic actually go back to the aggressive rounds just to try and get any at all? This is desperation, it looks like, from the CTs. They haven't gone super aggressive, but they are going to give that illusion away to the Ts. And, well, Woody at least will get something going for his side. Spam is great. Connects on a kill. The bracket stack could be a big problem for Glory should they make their way in. And it's actually a double up in Boiler. Koala needs to be so careful. Great molly. And he's going to be forced away. Koala with one, not expecting the second. So the trade is going to be good enough, and Ponter does even better with a double. Ninja's up close. Here comes the swing from the SMG through the molly. Detroit was burning to his death anyway, and Ponter just puts him out of his misery. It's not back-to-back rounds, but they are the quickest in succession that we have seen from Odic so far. Still need just to see a little bit more, Ted. Just a little bit more from them.
Yeah, you gotta keep up the good work right now. Feels like things are starting to work out slowly but surely, but you still need at least, I'd say even at least 5. I mean, this is the maximum you can get, but at this point, an 8-4, I don't think will do it for Odic. You gotta hope for everything that you can get. Nice Yuta wins towards Banana to stop the T's from being aggressive once again. This time, they actually decide to respect it, but look at Turtle. He's pushed down that smoke. He's not alone, though. He's got the support of Nate. Are the T's aware of it? This is not the first time Turtle's gone for a play like this. On the fade of the smoke, though, he still manages to fade away with a kill. And the flash comes in. Madios going through. Good for one. Refrag comes in. And now there's one player alone towards the back of the site. So they do have the man advantage. Problem is, they don't have the bomb, even though the bomb site has been secured. So they gotta run back and take that. And the spam will just come through and make that so much harder.
Oh, Turtle, great shot. They know that. Ninjas is there. He's collected the bomb. Just hoping that none of these are going to be actual HEs. And he's gotten it away. Bomb plant is probably the best case scenario out of this one. I don't think he's going to get any more, because here they come, running him down. Smoke to back up. Flash is going to cause a little bit of chaos as he upgrades onto an AK and tries to isolate some of these fights, but he will not get an opportunity to take a head off. Finally, we do see Odic at least put 2 rounds on the board back to back. Glories, let's see where their money is going to be after that bomb plant. It helps a little bit, but it's not a lot. This is prime opportunity for Odic really to save their half and get 5 rounds.
Yeah, it is. And again, a fairly awkward one as well, right? Because they're running through, but then the bomb stays in towards Banana. It is because of the aggression, right? But yeah, you get the bomb side. If they had the bomb in that situation and they're able to plant it and just settle a nice little post plant there, a crossfire on the side or whatever, they would have had enough time to get comfortable. It would have been up in the air now. At least they get the plant in the end of the day, so they're not going to be completely butt naked going into the final round of that first half. They still have some weaponry, some leverage. Hoax is thinking about going for the peak, waiting for the flash from Ninjas. Doesn't play with the first. Might be waiting for another, but he's been tagged down by that Yuto, and Detroit is down to 3 HP. This is already looking quite dire for Galoris Jack. Not gonna lie.
Oh, looks a whole lot better now. That's a great frag to find, right? Woody
just
now.
Walk through again?
Oh, yeah, but they're going to be ready for this. But the issue is both players are extremely low that he's going to be facing first, and actually only drops one of them. The rotations in are going to be good. Oaks is going to be trying to get this bomb down, and I mean, the CTs, their health is not looking in a fantastic position either. Eddie. Can he spam through that smoke and find that kill? And the answer to that one is no, so Hoax will get away safely. Mac 10 up on an elevated angle. It's down to Hoax. The flash completely blinds him. There was nothing he could do about that. And the damage was done. They get into a site, they get into a plant, but it is just not enough, unfortunately, for Glories. However, if you're an Odic fan, you're going to be delighted. They've clawed that one back tooth and nail. However, we do need to see a very solid showing on their T side if they want to force a decider. I'm expecting big things from Glories in the second half.
A lot of those plays are just leaving me mesmerized. looking at them. I mean, in that scenario, the player trying to go through that CT smoke just walks through, right? It's Woody. They flashed for ruins. They flashed inside of the church to clear it out, but they didn't flash for Woody to go through the smoke. He wanted to walk out dry. And those are the things that are just making it awkward for me at times, right? There was a couple more flashes as well. I mean, I know I'm not supposed to look into too more logic in some of those games, but hey.
No, I mean, look, the logic behind that one, right? I can understand why they don't want to flash through the smoke, because if you're a T, right, going into that bomb site and you get the kill, they haven't really made any noise that they're going across over towards the site and they're planting. So usually one player will be playing anti-flash, especially if they have so many players alive. So
yeah,
I can
probably,
understand.
But if you just walk through, there's going to be more people looking at you. I mean, it's still a little bit odd.
The thing is, though, you could catch them on just like a perfect timing. That's
you
know,
could
maybe
you
what
could,
they're
yeah.
You want the element of surprise there. Whereas,
Yeah. He tried to do it for the third time.
Yeah, I know. Like if you look, both of them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that there's a correct play there. You know, you can do either, but doesn't work out. Yeah. It's the same way, I mean, like, he could be flashed in and just instantly spammed down. So, it's just one of those things. I mean, if he walks through the
then
smoke,
it's the right play. You know what? If they flash him in and he goes through the fight and he goes down when there's 2 people on 1 HP, I'm going to be like, fair enough. At least you tried.
Yeah, but if he walks through the smoke and kills 3 of them, you're going to call him an absolute lunatic and it's worked out.
Yeah.
And then we're
I'm
going to
say he's crazy.
Yeah. Pistol anyway. Ordic. If they're able to find this will get them back into the game completely and might see us on a level scoreline before we even see the guns up for Glories on the CT side. It's going to be difficult to get past Hoax, who's aggressive with the Julies. The opening kill is on the other side of the map though. Woody in towards bedroom. Put Koala to sleep. Oh, Hap, what a shot.
That was phenomenal. You just put him down. The issue is he's all alone towards that A bomb side, and unless they split B, which doesn't look likely at this point, he's going to be in a whole lot of trouble. Hap even spammed down. Turtle actually picked up the fight before the smoke bloomed, so Hap wasn't ready. Gets tagged down, taken down as well, and that's not going to be an easy retake. No kit, 1 flash, 1 HE, and a man disadvantage for Galoris.
Flash in. Hoax drops down, but he's not going to clear a mini pit. He just finds the quick and easy kill. Now it's just the 2 short players that need to grow large in stature, but they will be made feel like the smallest players in the server as they're swung by 3 and dropped. It's a T-pistol in Odic's favour. And it should be absolutely no response from this one, or from Glories in this one.
They're
forcing.
That might be a surprise. I mean, you look at the buy for Odig. They have so many Mag 10s. They're anticipating an eco here. Pointer is actually going to play on a USP. So this is, as much as this is ludicrous, they're going to push down middle. This is a really good call if it works out. Issue is, long range against the rifle, you don't favor yourselves. Look at the amount of damage that Woody was able to do. He still goes down, but he inflicts so much damage that surely will soften up those SMGs. But now you know, the element of surprise is pretty much gone here. But look at Galoris. They've instantly rotated 4 people towards that B-bomb site. And this is exactly where Odig are doing some exploration right now. The thing is, the bomb is still heading in towards A, but if Matios goes down... Oh, he's heard the stats. He's in a whole lot of trouble. He should be dead. He's not getting a single kill out of this one. Is the jumping MP9 to take him down. And now if the scout lands a couple tags, this one is on.
Oh, there's one. That might be enough. I mean, I don't even think he needs to land one more. That tag is huge. They're going to be a little bit too late. so they won't even take damage from that HE or Molly. They can wait this one out. They don't have to play super aggressive as of right now, but eventually they're going to have to take a few risks. They could smoke off in towards the pit here. This could be massive. Koala could really do some damage if Odic are not careful. This is not a comfortable post plan at all for the T's. The smoke, the space, the CTs get up close and they know exactly where Turtle is. He's going to try and have to fend them off, but the SMGs just appear from nowhere. They run and gun him down, and Galoris steal it away. Oh, that is a tough pill to swallow if you're Odic, but I mean, I'm going to take my hat off once again. The calling on Galoris, it's been spectacular today.
I'm still a little bit bamboozled by the fact, when was the last time when you saw a 3-man rush middle with an MP9? The scout misses the shot and they don't get a single grenade against 3 rifles. 3 of them get tagged down below 50 HP and no one dies. They get the kill, they fall back, no one going down from the CT side. Then they go B. They run down another. The way that they approach the retake though, it was great. They did play the retake perfectly. Glorious. So many things working out for them in that previous round, man. It's absolutely crazy. And now his roles reversed. Just 2 rifles on the side of Odic, a couple pistols as well. And Glorious just have everything on their side. The Uto, the weaponry. Detroit just wants to make sure he doesn't go down straight away. But Ponter, well, he pointed at him and finds the kill, which means that Hap once again has to go. Huge spray is wayward. Woody takes him down, and it's all down to Koala. This one has fallen apart massively, and Odic steal it back.
Well, this is a game, all right, man. Galori's just cutting by a kill in that round. Hap, I mean, an awkward fight that he got drawn into. If he collects that first kill quickly, it's because he takes so long with actually doing damage to Nady there, and then there's a second player all of a sudden on the screen, just gets completely overwhelmed. If he finds that kill instantly and then turns his attention to short, I mean, he probably claims a double, and then it's game on from there. Even if he falls after that, he's done his job. Oaks and Ninjas have to hold on to their weapons. They won't be found. But talk about instant responses. We're just going round for round here, Ted. We all know what it means when we go round for round. It's that the CT's money is going to hurt a lot more than the T's. And we're seeing it come into fruition now. I mean, an M4 has been purchased up. Glories are going to take their time and discuss what they can actually bring to the table in this round. But it is going to be a forced buyback anyway.
No balls to go for another 3-man rush down middle with MP9s.
Imagine.
I'd actually love it.
You know what? A little delayed. So go in towards the apartments and flash over just a little bit later. So Odic are probably going to play pretty passive this round, I would imagine. They'll play towards second mid just a little bit later. You never know.
Yeah, could be. I mean, you have the rifles, so you probably don't send 3 people down there. You actually have a decent shot of winning the round, and they've purchased a lot of Uto, making me think that it probably will be something a bit more passive. They have 5 smokes, 1 Molotov, so you can try and delay things later on. If you get an early opening, that would be absolutely ideal. There go the nades, and Woody, he's just 1 bullet away from being that early opening that we were talking about, and the MP9 should be able to get that kill. Flash is great, Woody spotted out. Even a second player spotted, and Ninjas is still thinking about going for more. The jumping MP9 finally fended off by the Uto. Yeah, and then just run away already. He's going for more.
What a flash, completely blinds him. Koala does go down here. And that's going to entice Odic to go back over towards A. Hap is rotating. They're running right into the M4 here. Detroit, just gets the one and overwhelmed. Hap now playing on the site. Are they going to clear him out? Turtle's going to wrap around behind him. And Hap now realizes that he does a lot of damage, but it's not enough to find the kill. This one, although Galoris might want to go for it, it has to be the save here. A great start to a round like that for sure. But you come up short. You need to find the kills in that scenario. I mean, in a 2v2, Ted, they might risk it all and send it. But now you've got 2 rifles in this next round. I mean, look at this. Perfect start. Oh, Koala going down there.
Yeah, also a great way for Nate to go out of middle. The fact that he just jumps, opens up such a massive gap between himself and his teammates. So even if he goes down, which he probably will with that type of a peak, he's just sacrificing himself for the greater good, right? He knows that in this situation, the only thing that you need to guarantee, and it's your job to guarantee and take care of it, is the fact that your spacing with the second player behind you is big enough for the CT not to get a multi-kill. If that M4 gets a multi-kill and then the 5-7 gets a kill from the back of the side, then the round is pretty much over. A couple nice details there from Odic, making the big difference in the end, even though Galoris was still able to find that opening pick in towards Banana. And finally, we put an end to the Force buy wars. It's just the 2 M4s that, or well, 1 M4 and 1 AK, the 2 rifles that have been saved up by Galoris, but it's an eco in general around them. So next round, no matter what happens here, Galoris will have a purchase. Now the question is, will they be able to make this one expensive?
Oaks trying to dodge these flashbangs. The T's are going to walk their way out, and just a double peek from both angles. One of the rifles falls. And Odic, they don't know it, but there's just 2 pistols on the other side towards Pit if they want to actually commit into this A play, but they're still being so cautious right now. That could be a fake. It could be a stack. They don't want to be walking into anything that they're not comfortable with, so they'll send 1 player in at least. And even if it's not a stacked head, there's 2 kills. Ninja, oh, he nearly had another. The flash was perfect on the timing. Adios. Oh my god, not a care in the world. What has just happened? Detroit trying to get away and stay alive. I'm lost for words. What has gone on in this round for sure. Odic have everything. All that responsibility down on Ponter. This one was slipping away. He gets away, at least in towards Ruins. And Glorious, will they read into this? Ponter waiting to go for a peek on a timing, but he's missed it. They're already so close to him right now. He sees Hap, and that might give it away. Hap just takes him down. It doesn't matter that nobody has armor. What has just went on in that round for Odic? And they're not playing like themselves at all, Ted. That is just misplay after misplay, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's extremely scrappy, right? It's a pretty awkward game. I mean, you could make a point that it's a pretty awkward game by both teams, but it's because of the virtue of expectations, right? For Odic, that we're pretty surprised at what's been going on. At least they have the money to justify going for another buy, so it's not like Galores of simultaneously picked up an eco round and put it then into the money of the T side. I mean, they might be if they start getting consecutive ones on the board, but once again, Galores have been granted a way back into the driver's seat where they shouldn't have been in this round. Some massive plays coming out of the CT side and some pretty worse for wear ones by Odic. So far, this has been a game to forget. Still salvageable, but you need to take yourself in hands right now if you're Odic. You need to switch it up.
I like this call, but Koala playing anti-flash, waiting for them to pop down, and once you stop the first, it just gets very easy. Everybody just ripped apart, and you know the last player was going to be the man throwing the nades, so a rough idea he's going to be making his way up short anytime soon. So the HGs just rain on over. One lands flush. Marius now tries to do the damage onto Galores, but the damage has already been done, and that might be not to the economy, but to your chances of this game and of this series. This is 10-9 or 10-8, excuse me, for Galores. And Odic, now, when it gets down to the business end of it, they haven't been able to come back with a response. And Marius could even fall here. No, great kill. At least to keep his gun up, but I mean, look at these vultures sprint down to make sure he's going to be trapped.
Yeah, he's not getting out of here alive. You want to make sure you get every single rifle out of the hands of the T's right now. The loss bonus is not the maximum one for Odic as of right now either, so you know if you get that AK, even though it's risky for your own economy, if you take him down, there's going to be no premium rifles in the next one, because they will most probably not justify a buy. Now, I say that Ponter actually does have enough to go for an AK with armor and some nades, but if you're Odic, you just need to make a decision, and they've actually made that decision fairly quickly. They're forcing into this one. And you know what? I understand it. In that scenario, I wouldn't mind a hero AK half buy around it, just to make sure that you have some leverage left, just to make sure that you have something for the next round. Because right now, you're just gambling everything on the fact that you're going to get a bomb plant at least. If that bomb plant doesn't come through, you're staring at 8-11 and a half buy with no AKs. Look at that early aggression. Banana already taken. And the issue is, Odic, they are opting for the late banana retake because of the lack of util, but it is the lack of utility that might be a little bit problematic here. Depends on how many kills Ninjas gets away with. They're actually not going for that late banana take. I mean, the Molotov will come through any moment now, and they have the flashes lined up, but they are still thinking about middle. And this is risky. There is an AVP. There is a rifle. Detroit might get the attention away instead of Ninjas. The Molotov actually fails, and Detroit's going to be good for the first.
Yeah, but Ninjas was just in an angle that he was going to be exposed. Oh, Detroit is taking a big risk sticking around here. The bait was nearly perfect, but he sees nothing coming towards B, so you need to get ready on A if you're Glories. Odic have enough utility, but I assume this could be a contact for the moment. Smoke out towards long. Hoax is going to be ready. Koala gives away his position towards Pit, but Hoax sees nothing. He's got flashes in return that can go over. This could be perfect if they are ready. And Koala shuts down the first. Now waiting for the support of the rifle towards long, but he might not need it. Claims yet another, and Ponter down to a very low HP. Has to try and get his hands on the bomb. It has fallen favourably in towards the site, and Hoax is just going to creep his way forward. Lets him plant, but a flash in the hand means that he will fall. A great hold from Glories. Nice ideas on both sides of the map. Odic, they do make it extremely competitive, Ted, but once again, it's just not enough to get the rounds over the line, and Glories might be showered and covered in glory after these next two rounds.
Yeah, that was a big play by Detroit, by the way. The fact that he decides to stick around towards top banana, it actually allows his teammates to hold on to that triple A setup, which I think, considering the fact that Odic didn't have any nades, they had just a couple of flashes, but no mollies, no nades, no HEs. If they had one Molotov for a pit, this is a completely different round. But even without that, they were able to make it close. So imagine if there was only 2 CTs on that bomb side. I think it falls down. Detroit just taking a massive chance, sticking around, deploying the smoke, playing in front of it. And you know what? It is a risky play, but it's one of those justified risky plays where you can, on paper, you can get one kill and fall back in the smoke. So it's not like he's giving away his life for nothing, right? He's living some reason to that play. And that allowed his teammates to be so comfortable into that hold. Great work by Koala, Hoax as well, closing things out. So you're looking at 11 now, and the force buy. Well, it's not a force buy. It is a full investment coming up for Odic, but Marius will be down to a Diego because of the bomb plant. They can go in with the Galeos here. Yuto will be significantly better compared to the previous round, but once again, in terms of weaponry, you're in a bit of a disadvantage.
Fast take towards brackets here. The op put under pressure. Detroit has already dropped the bomb. Yeah, Woody was going in first. That's a big problem. Molly down. And they're going to be forced back over towards short, but Koala should be ready. He's got Hap now in support. The nades are going to go down. Chips away at the T side. Not too much damage done, but Koala looking for the kill. And the teams don't want to send it through the smoke. They know that's a massive risk if they even do it. The rotations have already come in though, so the jig is up. Odic are going to be coming towards A, and Glories know that. They've already stopped 2 of them and only 2 more are left to find. But Turtle and Ponter, this would be the chance. This would be the round if you were to have any at all. The bomb dropped and Detroit now seals it. 12-8. You've got 4 chances to close this one out. And Odic are going to be down onto Galil's Tech 9s, Mac 10s, you name it. It's going to be a nasty, nasty buy for the T's. They haven't been able to do it with Rifles Ted, so this one would be a little bit of a joke if they're able to get up. I don't want to say a joke, but considering they struggled so much to get onto a bomb site with AKs, these SMGs, I'm not expecting too much different. Opening pick not going to be found. Detroit had an opportunity, but it's a lovely jump peek to make sure that the op bullet is going to be evaded. However, that HE on top of Mattias won't be the mollies as well.
He's heard him burning. He knows he's close. The flash should be good enough. He should be pre-firing that, and he decides to stick around. Needs more than one, though, because he's lost his teammate. There goes the peek, and there goes the second Ninjas with a big double kill, and the Oper has rotated away. Down goes Punter, and down go Odic. It's just a 2 versus 4. Just Turtle and Nady left, and Koala knows this is a big timing play here. Nady, he's caught a bit of a gap, but Koala's thinking about it. Timing still allows him to get 1 kill, but Hap spots him on the way back, and oh, he's crossed in. That's a great elevated angle, but caught on the jump. And this is a little bit disjointed from the A defense. Actually gives Odic a chance back into the round. They have the bomb. Rotation's coming up. Ninjas is low on HP. But Detroit is already rotated, and if he gets one of those kills, this is spelling big issues. Bomb should be able to cross safely in towards the side. Turtle can just make the jump, but if he wants to walk inside of the bomb site itself, he's going to be exposed to a big risk. Plant comes in, and Ninjas actually hasn't moved. Detroit is playing into this one completely alone for now.
It's a good reposition from Turtle, though. I don't think it's a spot that you're going to be expecting right now if you're Glories. They'll creep their way up short. They can take their time. They both have kits.
I'd want to see them just play for the kills right now. We're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time is too low right now. You can't justify going for it. You're gonna lose an ADP and an 8K, which is not necessary. Odic stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, that's such an awkward round. I wouldn't even say it's, you know, Odic playing, you know, like they didn't play a good round. They were just saved. Just saved by a fantastic double kill towards A to open up that bomb site. I mean, the round was... We were already thinking it was over here.
The game was over.
Game was over here. 4v2, and then all of a sudden, Katie just finds a lovely timing, gets a better timing, I suppose. Hap jumping up to an elevated angle. It was a nice idea, but he's just caught in transition. When you're jumping, accuracy all over the place. They go down, they hold on to the site, and there was no more kills after that. You stay alive. I mean, Odic won't care. You get that round. It's a good thing. Woody in towards logs. Now he needs to be just a little bit cautious if he wants to get aggressive, because Detroit has loved this position so far with that AWP. Oh, flash. Good thing Natty didn't swing there. Hap could have been a dead man. Oh, but it's the B option being explored right now for the T's.
Oh, actually fires the shot between the two T's swinging, and Ninjas will go down for a Detroit, not able to get away with a kill. Hoke still able to get a kill with a Molotov somehow. So it is a 1-for-1, but another A play on the cards, and once again it has to be Hap and Koala to hold on to this round.
This crossfire has worked out nicely for them in the past, but this time Koala's going to be Molly, tries to get across safely, will be able to do so, but they know he's around there, they've heard him burn, and now this crossfire needs to be everything and more. Hap claims one, but he's going to be smoked off. Koala just trying to play his life so Hap can get into position. Koala is still alive, and Turtle's going to try and clear him out, but he's showing his feet, he's exposing himself. The drop down's not going to be good enough for the kill, and Woody thrown now into the clutch. A 1v2, he'll get the bomb down. Oh, but Detroit is already crept onto the site. 5-7 in hand. Snows Woody is off the bomb, and surely there's only one place that he can be, over towards short. But the reposition is everything, and Detroit is so quick behind him. They'll just molly the apartments. They can just stick the bomb right now, and Woody, he will burn if he goes through it. This is it. It's done. Glories are going to win it. He had to hope that they were not on it, but all the information in the world gotten because of an aggressive Detroit play. And that is it. The series done and dusted. 2-0. Odic fall in their debut.
Yeah, what a result that is for Galores as well. The first time those two teams play against each other this calendar year. Last time when they faced off against each other was in the end of 2023, but this time Galores was just a better team, and all in all, Nuke was impressive, Inferno was good, Koala with a big double kill in that in that final round there, just playing his life absolutely outstandingly. And all in all, I mean, it wasn't the most convincing of showings for sure. It wasn't a 13-3, 13-3, but still, when you look at the poor results for Galores recently, the ESO Challenger League issues that they've had in South America, they were after a 2-0 victory like that, a 2-0 victory against the team of the top echelon of the South American team, which ODIC has been in recent history.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a great start. You know, we were talking about this group C, and you know, I think a point that you made in the pregame was that they were unfortunate in their group last time because they had to play Sharks twice. But I was making the point that they're gonna have to beat either, you know, ODIC or MIBR, who are the top two candidates. If we're not even gonna count La Ruganeta, who can, you know, they can cause an upset. We've already seen that before.
They could have to play ODIC twice, by the way. This is a realistic possibility.
Yeah, you have to beat one of them anyway, and they've gone ahead and done it. They drop ODIC down into that lower bracket. Now, look, I expect to see a much better showing from ODIC in that lower bracket game. That was not the ODIC that we seen at the Americas or more. I think maybe you've kind of talked about it a little bit as well, that, you know, maybe they're just home from that event. Obviously, they're a little bit disappointed as well to be that close to qualifying for the major, to lose out to Pain like that. You know, it's definitely a tough pill to swallow. So, you know, their mentality is going to, you know, take a big hit as well, on top of not only missing out on the major, but losing to Galores there. They definitely won't like that. They're going to need to bounce back. And against either MIBR or La Ruganeta, it is still going to be a tough game no matter what.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even the fact that after the RMR, they might have simply wanted to take some time off and chill, right? So you could imagine that they're not going into this game as prepared as they were for the RMR itself, and as prepared as they were for the previous event, because there is a big difference from through ODIC's perspective, right? The last RES was an event that they missed because of preparing for the RMR. Now they play arguably their most important tournament so far this year. Not even arguably, their most important tournament so far this year. They fall short. So the mental probably wasn't great. The preparation probably wasn't great going into this game. Take nothing away from Galores though, right? You got to be able to capitalize on chances like that. This is what happens with the pretty stacked up calendar in professional CS, and teams like Galores will be able to capitalize on the fact that, you know, the quote unquote juggernaut in that scenario, the quote unquote favorite going into this game, was just not up to the level that you would expect.
They weren't. They got punished, and well, they dropped down into that lower bracket. Congratulations to Galores as well, as they will move forward and set up a match either against the winner of MIBR and La Ruganeta, which is going to be our third game of the day. Ted, we've got a little bit of a break now. I think we've got about an hour to wait before we go live with our next one, which is going to be Adalia Migos taking on Flamengo. That is going to be taking place in Group D. It is going to be the first match in Group D. The other one will come later in our last game of the day, Furia Academy taking on Bestia, a rematch. We've seen that in the group stage of the Oriez LATAM 1. But yeah, until then, I think we are going to send it over to a break. Make sure you guys, you know, get some rest, get some food, and make sure you do not want to miss this Adalia Migos Flamengo game, because I have a funny feeling we are going to see some fireworks. And we'll see you guys then.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to go with our game number 2 here at the Oriez LATAM Series 2. Ted, I mean, a little bit of a surprising game 1, I would say. A little bit of a shock. We were expecting, just a little bit more from Odic, but they couldn't get it done and they were taken down by Glories. This next game, though, should be pretty exciting. News in on the roster in terms of, we will get into that just a little bit later, but Italia Amigos taking on Flamingo. Both teams didn't make it out of the groups last time, and well, at least one of them will be one game away from advancing because one of these is going to go to the winners game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're getting into another new group, right? It's always so exciting when it's the first 2 days of the competition, and every single game that we actually watch is a completely new one. Teams that we haven't seen so far in the tournament. But yeah, we're gonna start things off with Group D now. Obviously, we have Best Inferior Academy that have been that played against each other in the previous one and will be playing against each other later today. But we're gonna focus on the Italia Amigos taking on Flamingo, which is going to be our second game of the day. As you pointed out, Jack, we're going to take a quick look at the schedule for this day. And yeah, you were spot on. I mean, the first game we didn't expect to be a clean 2-0 in favor of Glorious for sure. Maybe a clean 2-0 in favor of Hodic would have been in the realms of possibility a little bit more, or the realms of expectations rather. But going into this second game, there should be a pretty clear favorite, especially if we take into consideration the fact that there will be a last second roster change for one of those two teams.
Yeah, we will get into that in just a little bit moment. And while speaking about the rosters, I believe we should be going through Italia Amigos first. These guys, a little bit unfortunate. I mean, they went into the winners game last time and came up short against Imperial and Solid in the last event we did see them play in. But they have been, on a pretty decent win streak, especially when we look at those best of ones. In ESL, I believe they're actually top of the table in that event, haven't actually dropped a map in BO1.
Yeah, they're 8-0 right now.
Yeah, I mean, so like they are a very dangerous team, to be fair. And I'm expecting to see just a little bit more. I mean, the game versus Imperial, look, that's always going to be a tough one. They were close enough against Solid though last time around, but actually looking forward, we are going to be looking at the Flamingo esports side of things, and well, we can, I suppose, inform you that it is going to be a replacement on this side. So Lucas is not going to be playing. Volterra is coming in to replace him. So although Flamingo going into this one are going to be heavy underdogs anyway, I think that changes things a little bit as well.
Yeah, I feel like that's just going to make it tougher, right? According to Wikipedia, Lucas was actually even calling on that team, even though he was their best player in terms of individual performance as well. Obviously, you have a couple other people like Ali and Denoco, especially, who can be the voices of the team. But then on the other side, you have an Italia Amigos that is not shy of experience either. It's a bit of a rivalry as well going on there. Well, not rivalry, but it's going to be an interesting game considering that ZQK, Delbany, and Fazden have all played for the Flamingo organization previously, right? And quite recently as well. But there's so much individual skill on this team, so much experience, so many already well-rounded and complete players, right? The youngest one being Piria, who's 21, and he still has some all right experience, right? He's played on teams like Oplano, like Arctic. He's played on Imperial as well a couple years ago. Interestingly enough, another product of Fury Academy, so we're seeing a lot of those. But yeah, I mean, you were spot on. On paper, even if Lucas is in the server, and Lucas, being one of the, I'd say, probably a top 20 best Brazilian player ever, even if he is in the server, it still is leaning towards an Italia Amigos victory because of recent form. But with him being out of the equation, I'm not saying that his replacement in Volterra is a bad pickup, right? Volterra is a pretty skilled player. Obviously, you could be familiar with him from his time on the Corinthians. He's a pretty sharp rifler as well. but you gotta feel like the Italia Amigos are just getting the most favorable game possible because of that roster change as well.
Especially when you take into account that when Flamingo played in this event last time around, they lost out 2-0 to Fluxo and lost out 2-1 to La Ruganeta, just getting taken out of the equation, taken out of groups in the lowest point possible. So not winning a single best of three, only picking up a map, and now they're going forward into this one without their full five. It's not looking too bright, but we have to keep it a little bit positive, Ted. And well, there might be an advantage to be gained if they're able to, choose whatever map they want to play on, and we should be jumping into the veto in just a moment. And that's, I suppose, my next question for you. Do you think there is a map where Flamingo can maybe find that little bit of an advantage to maybe swing the odds a little bit less, or rather a little bit more in their favor?
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I've been having a look at it, and no matter how I look at it, Vertigo has been their best map, and Vertigo has been a bit of a 50-50. Vertigo's looked really solid for Flamingo, right? But then it's it's so unfortunate for them because Vertigo is your best map, and then you're playing against an Adalia Amigos that has been getting some crazy wins on Vertigo's row, right? Adalia Amigos haven't played it as much, but out of the 4 times they've played it, they've won it 3 times. So it's not like you're getting a clear punishment pick going into this one. Also, there's plenty of maps, in my opinion, on which Adalia Amigos could be heavily favored, right? You're looking at, obviously Anubis is not going to be bringing is probably not going to end up being in the veto because it's the permaban for the side of Flamingo, but you're looking at a potential nuke, you're looking at a potential Ancient, a Mirage as well, the Anubis we already mentioned. There's just so many maps on which Italia Amigos should have the role of the favorite, and that nuke pick is a straight up punishment pick, a map that Flamingo have played 3 times and they've lost every single time. The Vertigo, as we pointed out, coming out, but it's not really that big of a punishment pick as you would expect. And then if we go to a third, it's going to be an Ancient. But all things considered, I think this is a veto that pretty much fulfills the expectations of Italia Amigos going into this game.
Yeah, I mean, they're going up against a Flamingo side that have not won the last 3 times that they've played a nuke. We've only seen them play on Vertigo twice, but yeah, I think you make a fair point. Even though we haven't seen Italia Amigos play on it all that much, they have won, 3 out of 4 games. So we can't really complain about that, or you can't really, pick into that too much. So yeah, I'm looking at this. I think this is a 2-mapper, to be honest. Italia Amigos, I'd be very, very shocked to see them fall flat on this one, but you never know. I mean, we looked at that last game, right, and we weren't expecting Glories to win on nuke, and all of a sudden they literally just shut out the opposition on their CT side, and then it just transpired. They snowballed into a map victory. They were able then to take their own map and 2-0. So we've already been shocked today.
Yeah.
Who knows? There could be another one in store, especially with that kind of unknown entity of bringing a new player in. Sometimes there might be just that little bit of a, I don't want to say honeymoon period, but a stand-in, stepping up, doing something massive. It's definitely on the cards.
Yeah, I mean, as much as it is definitely a possibility, right? What you're saying could work out. I don't want to be that negative person that just goes and says that this game is going to be extremely one-sided. The way I'm seeing this, though, I'm just gonna put it out there straight away. I feel like Adalia Amigos on paper are supposed to win this game more than Odik was supposed to win the game against Galoris in my eyes. I'm just looking at an Adalia Amigos team that has been together for a little bit longer, that has been playing well, that has been, yes, getting a lot of victories and best of ones, which doesn't necessarily translate into their best of 3 performance because we know that it's different, but you still get to play essentially the format of ESO Challenger being you're playing 2 different maps against the same team. So it's kind of like you're beating them 2-0, right? It's not like you don't have the punishment pick element, but you don't have that punishment pick element in that series either. So I guess it's pretty comparable. And then on the other side, you have a Flamingo team that started off the year really nicely, but then committed to a lot of roster changes, right? Because if you want to look at some good results for Flamingo so far this year, you're going to look at the way that they qualified for the RMR close qualifier and the way that they were just 1 game away from making it to the RMR itself, right? The fact that they were able to beat Case in the 2-0 fashion. But one thing that we're not talking about right now is that they had Lucas, they had Remix, and they had Rielzen on that team at the start of the year. Those are 3 players that are not going to be playing today. So I feel like there's just too many factors leaning towards an Adalia Amigos win here. I really want to say that for me there is a chance for Flamingo to be competitive in this game, and I hope they will be competitive. But surely when you're up against a pretty solid team that's also in form and hasn't just suffered a massive disappointment recently, those chances are going to be fairly slim.
Chances may be slim, but everybody loves an underdog story. So
Jesus, I sounded like the boring one here. I'm usually trying to hype up the underdogs, but yeah.
So you're calling me, so you're saying I'm usually the boring one? That's toxic.
The pistol round's already started.
Yeah, avoid that one.
We can carry on with it.
Avoid that one at all costs. Allison, put under a lot of pressure, is going to be giving up ramp and actually backing away down in towards double. The T's are going to take the site, and Flamingo don't want to fight just yet, but they might be forced into one. It's going to be 4 players very close to this double door trying to fend off this retake, and all the CTs begin to now encroach on the doors. They will close them, but as soon as they close, they swing right on open, and the swings just are not good enough into the blender, into a crossfire of 3 people, and Italia Amigos, they take a clean T-pistol.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best start that you can hope for. ZQK, Fazin, Shuz with a couple quick kills. Actually, I just wanted to point out something. That's not gonna sound right. I need to be really careful with my pick of words. So my stalking skills yesterday actually led to the fact that I realized that Shuz was watching the games of the tournament yesterday. So I wanted to bring that out. Italia Amigos are doing their research. They are keeping track on competition, even if it's not their own group. Right? They are still keeping an eye on the games.
You have to be watching at all times. You need to try and...
I mean, not if it was during a game where he was practicing in the meantime. Imagine ZQK is just, they're having an offline session in the server, they're explaining to Shuz what he did wrong in the most recent game, and he just has them on mute and he's listening to the stream. That wouldn't be the best case scenario, but yeah, outside of this.
And that does happen. I've had it happen to me.
Really?
Yeah. Not gonna name names, but there was one offline session that I can think of, that we were explaining something to somebody, and he was, I can't remember what he was doing, but he was watching a stream or something, or doing something else. Yeah, you need to be fully focused when you're in those offline sessions, because that's where the most progress is going to be made. Of course, progress being made on the round score for Italia Amigos. They will get 2 in quick succession, and they've only lost a single player, and that's going to be Fasten in those 2 rounds. The buy up from Flamengo. Danoco needs to be careful getting down that vent. He will take a little bit of damage on his way down. Zoc is going to be a fast rotation to Allison, and he's going to need it very quickly. Oh, they're already out though, and that's a big problem, as now Italian Eagles can get that molly down. They can get down towards B. And Danoco was one of the rotators already down. Ali is the last player down here. And oh, it's falling apart once again. Voltira needs to collect this kill onto Fasten, but he won't be able to do it. And Zoc now sent saving. Fasten once again the only casualty. I think if you're Italia Amigos, you probably just send everybody to try and hunt them down. But this is an incredible tempo that is being set so far from the T side.
You want to play a game?
I'm
just going to give you a number. Try and guess what I'm referring to. The number is 2.
The amount of deaths from Italia Amigos.
In 3 rounds.
In 3 rounds, yeah.
And one of them was a buy round, just now. That's a pretty flying start, I guess you could describe it as. I'm still looking at it, right? It's scary the way that they're winning those fights so comfortably. I know this is probably not gonna go on for that longer. I mean, we're surely gonna get a couple closer rounds, right? You'd hope, at least, for Flamingo's sake, but it's always quite discouraging when you start off a CT-sided map like Nuke and you just get completely annihilated early on. I mean, you know it's not going to be a disappointment if they don't end up winning that game. But you still want to be able to put up a fight. It's not an elimination game either. So making some of those closer would be nice. This is actually a great follow-up from Ali. Not only he gets one ZQK, he just jumped beside him and didn't spot him out, but it didn't make a difference. That was so awkward from the perspective of that CT there. He just backpeeked him.
Yeah, I mean, so awkward from
Is
his
that a
perspective.
Do we have that in CS? A back peek?
A back peek?
We can call it a Nicki Minaj peek.
Oh, okay.
That's AQK be bussin'.
Well, Sock is going to be facing this challenge head on. But nothing happens, and we only have another death. So 3 deaths in 4 rounds. Oh, I won't be too surprised.
You're trying to catch up with the kills, by the way. You're not catching up with rounds. You're trying to make sure that your kills catch up with your opponent's round count.
Yeah, I mean, not only that. I mean, surely we're going to see a tactical pause brought in from Flamengo sooner rather than later, just to try and get their heads in the game. Because right now it's not. You're not stopping anybody at all. The rounds are non-competitive. And this is a big problem, especially because you've lost another opening. Sock on this AWP might be able to change things himself, but he's already given away his position. The T's are going to be able to cross safely in towards Secret. And more dangerous than that, you're giving Adalimigos a lot of confidence, but Sock is going to be able to snatch 1 kill for himself. Gets dinked up now in the process. How about Dinoco? Can he get something done here? The bomb is there. He is going to find it. There's the double. Now that changes the round. Flamengo might be on for their first here.
Yeah, this is great by Dinoco, right? I mean, up against another ex-MIBR player of Shuz, but Dinoco with a big double kill. And going into this game, I feel like Dinoco should be the one to look at, right? The most experienced, pure rifle as well. A lot of firepower to contribute with. This is an odd one, period. Probably shouldn't have won that, but the AVP... Oh, actually, falling asleep and not reacting to Delbany, but Zog did get spotted out, and Delbany can just wait for period to get that kill from behind. This is still not a completely done round, even though it had to be. That was a 2 versus 5. It's now a 2v2. Period is low on HP, but Delbany's still in a pretty dangerous position. The thing is, time is a big factor here. They don't have any more util to win time with, but with only 15 seconds, surely you just give this bomb away and you just head back towards the bomb site. Make sure they don't get away with the plant. Oh, they have time. They have plenty of time for A. They need to go up the bend. He's gonna catch it, I believe. He's got it. Yeah, it's on. Bomb's gonna get planted. Dinoco goes down, and this 5 versus 2 is just collapsing. Oh gosh.
Well, Allison, this would be a great time to get your, not your first kill, but your second kill along with it. You don't have a kit though, and that's a big problem, because now you're going to try and make your way just a little bit closer to this bomb site. You're being held by an AWP. You need to go quick here, or not go at all. And this is a case where you do not go at all. You look to see if the AWP is there, but that has been acquired by Perrier, and around with it. That's a 2v5, Ted, that Flamingo are after fumbling. And that is going to do nothing for Flamingo's confidence whatsoever.
I mean, it will do something.
Oh yeah, it'll shatter it.
Yeah.
Whatever confidence that was there. I mean, I don't know how confident you could be being 4-0 down and picking up 4 kills. And now getting it into a 2v5, playing it expertly. Dinoco does everything here to get it into this situation. And then all of a sudden, it all falls apart. The wheels come off. Delbany, ridiculous shot there. Okay, that one's a little bit unfortunate, but it wasn't just that singular kill. It was an amalgamation of all the problems. Now a little bit of a half-buy coming up.
Yeah, it's not the best start. Not great for Flamingo so far. At least they have, I guess, the MP9s. Allison was able to hold on to the rifle, so you can try and make something out of this. As well, we did see some good communication on the side of Adalimigos in the previous round. This is just to prove that if you're a Flamingo, you just need to be fully focused from start to finish. Even if you get it into a 4v2, 5v2, you can't underestimate the situation when you have those players on the other side. they will punish you. And Allison is struggling a little bit with jumping on top of the box. Might have a nice peek here, but he's actually missed Albany, and the player on the boost thankfully gets the kill, because if he goes down there, then Allison is in a whole lot of trouble. Still, the response comes in. Pyro with a good refrag.
Yeah, you know it's a double ramp setup, so you can probably actually just go out A here, and it's going to be relatively alright. But the issue is, it's SMGs and pistols up close, so you're going to need to be very careful. So you're going to wait for Fasten maybe to go into main, taking your time. Actually, you walk out now towards A with the bomb. There's the molly down. Ali catches Fasten by surprise. This is a whole lot better for Flamingo. 20 seconds, and now you're in a 2v4. Time is not your friend if you're a Dalimigos right now, and neither are the pistols every side of you. Zoc is going to claim that AWP for himself, and Flamingos are finally going to get around. And although it was one of the more unlikely ones that we've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, they deserve to pick up a round, right? After the previous one, you gotta feel like they deserve to get at least one on the CT side. That's 2 in a row now that they've been able to find a lot of openings. Probably a little bit unfortunate there, Delbany, that he doesn't get the kill. He caught a great timing, but still loses the fight to the MP9. And then, as you pointed out, even if you have that main wrap, the moment that the HUD players actually make first contact, you know that this A player is just going to be tunnel vision or getting the refrag. So overlooking the angle a little bit, costing him his life. And the Dali Amigos now looking to switch up the pace with a bit of a quicker round in towards the A-bomb side, it seems.
Just going in first, and Volterra finds that double, shuts it down for now. But all of a sudden, the Dali Amigos begin to fight back. Not going to be down and out of this one without at least a little bit more of a fight. Perrier cannot be the one, though, to fight in the front line. He's way too low. And Tanoco will be in a fantastic position to take him down. Reload gives away his position. However, Fasten was the real catalyst of this round. And he's be taken out to full effect by Allison. Low HP, pretty much both players. Albany left towards door with the bomb as Perrier goes exploring. Flamingo might have just done enough to hold on in this round, but we have seen rounds like this crumble from the CT side. And if Perrier goes towards heaven, this is not going to be expected at all. Not with the two positions that are being played right now. Allison,
I mean, you can think about it, but it's so uncomfortable.
I don't even think Allison's going to be looking for it here. He's not. He's not checking for heaven whatsoever. Perrier can maybe just walk in. There's the distraction. Allison is down. Flash to get Delbany out. They know Tanoco is towards the CT vent. That kill is everything. Perrier now needs to catch the bomb and get it down. Is there enough time? And well, the answer to that one is no. Unfortunately not. Zoc just surviving is going to win this round by default. But Perrier is a real danger man for this T side. He's 11-1 so far this game.
Yeah, Perrier's he's been insane. He's been absolutely outstanding. So tough to counter. Crazy to think that this round could have actually gone in favor of Dali Amigos. It was a really good reposition, and as we pointed out, he is the least experienced one out of his bunch, but he surely is not the last one when it comes down to firepower input. Or output. Depends on which way you want to look at it. Again, a lot of money for the T's to go for another reinvestment. This is because of the pretty comfortable 5 rounds that they were able to muster up early on in this game. So we're not looking at a thrift shop yet for the T's. They do have the highest of qualities when it goes down to the guns. Early outside smokes. No one's actually confirmed that they're not going down secret. So if they want to contact ramp or going towards that A bomb side, this could work out pretty nicely. That nade was too late as well, and I'm not sure it actually worked out that perfectly. So if they find the kill in towards the ramp, if they deal with the AVP of Zoc, this could be great.
Yeah, there's a swing though, and Zoc passes that first test for now. Allison wants to try and get in on the action. He might have a timing actually to catch on Perrier, but Now he just tries to fall on the way, wants to stay and fight here. The CTs are finding the kills, and it's not comfortable for Adaliamigos, not whatsoever. But Allison in this close corner, oh, he's just going to be walked past. They didn't account for him. They thought he was a little bit further back playing with Ali. That is just a great adjustment from Flamingos. This is much better from the CT side. I thought this was going to be an absolute blowout, Ted, to be honest, the way that the first rounds were going. Flamingo did not impress me whatsoever, but they're now strutting their stuff a little bit, getting into the groove.
Yeah, they picked up a couple rounds, so this is starting to look much more competitive right now. I mean, no matter what you do from this point on, it's going to be quite tough to get a first half that you're overly proud of. But if you're able to keep it an even game and just make Adaliamigos even consider the possibility of them not closing out their map pick as they go onto their CT side, it will be quite commendable. And you're up against the Pistols only right now. ZQK thought he actually had a bit of a gap to work with, so knife out, caught off guard by the Oak. And this one is looking a lot more like it. Much cleaner, much swifter, much more easy than the last couple rounds. And that's a good sequence by the Oper. Is the Pistols on the other side, arguably harder shots to hit with the big green gun. So it is a nice triple kill for the young Zok. Of course, arrived in the team just 25 days ago. 19 years old. Actually arrived in from the Corinthians, a product of Sharks Academy, the Sharks youngsters. Has been having a bit of a tough time since arriving, though. Not really been able to find his comfort zone in most of those games. But it would be a great day for him to step it up today.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing quite well now. I mean, his stats, yeah, as you say, not ideal, especially for an Opera. A .75 is, you know, probably some of the lowest that you're going to see, but he's not playing like a .75 Opera. That is for sure. Not right now. He's hitting everything that moves. He finds another kill once again. Piria's in a whole lot of trouble. That nade just exposes him in the smoke, and Ali is going to be able to shut him down. Oh, Zok had an opportunity there to collect that kill onto ZQK, but even if he lets him cross with the bomb, that's fine. They're going to see that on the minimap. Allison can play this one a little bit safer, and Zok is making the correct adjustment. As soon as this smoke fades, ZQK is a dead man. There's the bomb in his lap, and Zok, he can go exploring for a little bit more if he wants, or play this as passive as he wants. And he's backing away and letting Allison now get in to find something, and he spotted both players. The Adaliamigos, they've been found out.
Yeah, that's all the information in the world, and it's a great decision by the Oper to fall back as well. You don't really need to give them the fights right now. You have them contained. You know exactly where they are. You have the control of the bomb. Allison can just wait for the contact of his teammates and then go for the swing. And now he's playing on the edge of the smoke as well. Something just might not be ready for. I say that. This is a little bit of an all over the world spray, but still, Ali confirms the kill. The Oper did go down in the meantime, but it's just Delbany left in a 1 versus 3 now. He knows exactly where Ali was. But that vent and Tetris crossfire between Ali and Volterra could be so deadly. The Jiggles coming in. Delbany has now spotted Ali. Does he read into the crossfire? He does, but runs out of ammo. That was a great attempt on the spray transfer. If he's able to land that insta headshot onto Ali, didn't even need an insta headshot. Ali was already low on HP. That was actually quite doable. He would have heard the player running down the vent as well.
Yeah, 100%. That was definitely a round that could have went in Adaliamigo's favor. So, again, look, Flamingos, they're getting themselves into winnable situations, but that's another, you know, 4 versus 2, 5 versus 2 situation that they let get extremely close once again. So it is a little bit worrying, although they are on fire. I mean, I can't really complain about that. You know, they've won 5 rounds in a row. They're back in this. They've built up a nice amount of economy on a lot of players, and they've put Adaliamigos back on to a little bit of a set piece and a set play in terms of Tech 9s. Only 2 rifles. But it's going to be the A-pop, and you really need to be ready if you're Volterra and Dinoco, because the hit is coming in. Good counter utility. Molly smoking towards the hut. That's going to cancel out everything, and there's just 2 flashes now left for Adaliamigos to get out onto a bomb site. Make that 1, as Piria has chucked his in. HE tags him down. Oh, Piria, he's caught timing, but never mind. Volterra has that one covered.
Yeah, Volterra still playing a pretty open angle though, and this is a little bit risky. He gets away with one more, which is actually quite decent. There was a world where he just falls down straight away to the double peak there, and Allison will be the next one to get tested. A lot of pistols. He actually gets a lot of damage done to him, and now he's lost Zog, so this is a big issue. Allison is in a whole lot of trouble, and Shells will take him down. Run down by the pistols and the rifle. Ali, the quickest one on the rotation. Danoka's currently on the flank coming out of round, but that means that Ali will need to stay alive for a little bit longer if he wants to play this together with his teammate. ZQK, does he clear him out? This is a pretty unorthodox angle. Oftentimes gets overlooked, and ZQK, I think he's overlooking it. Yeah, he's not going to clear it out. Instant death. Round flank falls down though, and it's Ali in a 1 versus 2. Needs to find all the kills. 10 seconds though. They need to get on that bomb plant or find the kill. Flash is great. Kills goes their way. And Shuz left in the clutch. Nade on top of him. Ali's played this one to perfection. Just needs to find the last one. And he does. Ali with a phenomenal 1 versus 3 clutch. And Flamingo gets 6 on the board.
Oh, what a save, to be honest. I mean, it was going so great. I mean, they have a great defense over towards that A bomb site, right? I mean, they're able to stop that A play. They're able to burn Amigo's utility on what was a really light buy. But once again, I mean, we're seeing Flamingo, you know, in winnable positions, not being able to convert, or just those kind of final 2 or 3 kills just seem to elude them. All thanks to Ali here. I mean, without him, this round would have been done completely. Like an insane 3-piece towards the end of the round. Just great movement, great positioning, and a great understanding of where he was going to catch somebody off guard to get that clutch going. But Flamingos continued to win. And I mean, if you're winning, Ted, you can't really be complaining, can you?
Absolutely not. I mean, they've picked up the slack perfectly. That was the Dali Amigos on a 5-0 lead. This is Flamingo on 6 in a row now. They could realistically end up winning that first half, and that would be absolutely crazy if you wanna consider how things started right now. It's quite worrying for Dali Amigos as well. The fact that they were winning the initial rounds with such ease, and now they're straight up struggling to put up a fight on that T side. At least they were able to do enough in the early portions of that map to make sure that even if it goes down as a 7-5, they're still in a fairly decent position to run away with their map pick on the CT side. But it's been a great resurgence by the defense.
It really has. Allison, lucky to get out of that one alive, to be fair. Amigos are running the clock extremely thin here, but the good thing, I suppose, is this B play hasn't really been found out yet. You drop a molly down towards that B bomb site, you're going to pull a lot of rotations away. Amigos are ending A here, but they're leaving themselves with very few chances. If they fall on the entrance, that's a big problem. The double might be enough here. As the bomb dropped, once again it will fall, and Ali and Zoc just need to stay up here. Ali's even going to go look for that kill. 7-5, 7 in a row for a Flamingo. And the Amigos, to be honest, they just outplayed themselves a little bit there. Once, you know, you leave the clock that thin, that's a real danger.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not only that, but the fact that they were a little bit indecisive. I feel like they wanted to go for the B play, but because of the lack of resistance on their way down secret, they assumed they were going into a stack, right? They overthinked it a little bit. They thought they were getting outmaneuvered there, so they tried to throw that Molotov, running back towards the A bomb side in the last second. And if you know anything about CT side nuke, that is that if you're on the CT side, last second rotations are never a good idea, right? Once you've committed to a bomb site, you just commit to it. If you have to retake B, so be it. They already had one player posted down. He didn't see anything. There was no reason for those A defenders to move whatsoever. And Flamingo gets 7 in the end of that first half. And I mean, it's not over yet. There is a big chance that Adali Amigos just do the same to them on the CT side. But hell, I've been impressed. Didn't expect them to be able to put up that much of a fight.
Oh.
Yeah. That's where it ends.
Period.
It was a great story.
Oh,
but that was about it. Yeah. They had their time.
Well, it's not going to be a clean pistol like the first half. Well, Tira, can he get a bomb plant here? Well, he's going to tap it. Surely not. 1v5? No. Shuz will make sure that that does not happen. So, yeah, it's not as clean as Amigo's first pistol, but they will take it. And they'll take both of them. Flamingo, no bomb plant. So if they force here, it is a massive risk. Probably one that we are not going to see. What's the strat here to get a bomb plant, Ed? That's the name of the game for Flamingo. What are you calling here?
Oh. Well, you know what? People are doing too many vent drops nowadays, so I think a vent drop would be the obvious choice, and I don't think the CTs would allow that. I think you just send it main in towards the A-bomb side. You just jump silo in towards main. Obviously, they're not gonna do that, because I actually don't know why. It's a full Glock round, so they could have gone for it. But yeah, that's what I would do. You're probably not getting a bomb plant with it, but it's a funny round. I like it.
I'm a big fan of just sitting in the ramp smoke and jumping through on a random timing.
I mean, both those rounds don't really give you a bomb plant, you know?
It's
just fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in theory, what would be called.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I do agree with you. The vent drop is very easy to cancel.
The vent drop is the one that you can justify, like, you can justify by saying, okay, but there was a certain percentage of chance for me to get a bomb plant.
Yeah, for me to get down and get a bomb plant, but it's so easily counterable, and I'll know that people do it. Now, if it's an anti-eco round for the T side, for sure.
Danoko actually won that fight.
How?
It was against the rifle as well.
Yeah. I have no idea. Fastin, however, will claim 4. And that round is over and done with. So no bomb plant. It's not going to be the boost to the economy that Flamingo are after, but it's okay. You've got 5 AKs, 5 rifles. Let's see if you can put them to good use and get back to winning ways. You had 7 in a row before you lost the pistol. Now this is 2 in a row for Amigos. Looking to make it 3. ZQK has an AWP in his hand. There's 2 SMGs still in this round. And one of them, oh, I love this, going aggressive underneath silo. Oh, they're both going aggressive. They're going to be flash deep here. This could be massive. Dinoco completely blind. Oh, he dodges it. And oh, Fasten doesn't want to overcommit. If there's a second flash, this could work wonders. He doesn't need it. Fasten just holding with that SMG up close. There's 1, there's 2. And they haven't even spotted the other player either. Delvini should take Allison down for free if he's not careful.
I mean, there's a note posted on the angle as well, so even if he's careful about that, he's probably gonna go down to the big green any moment now. And there you have it. ZQK shuts him down. This is how the CT side domination continues. And this is where those 5 rounds that Adalia Amigos were able to actually pick up on their T side early on could make the big difference, right? Because so far we've seen, I mean, it's just been 3 rounds, but that being a buy round, you just call something hyper aggressive, a double push in towards outside. Fasten does all the work in the world. Then the second player is in a great position, but you win the fights towards A. Just counters the attempted reaction from the T simultaneously. This round just felt like it was never gonna work out. There's the replay of the nice double from Shuz that we didn't get to see while the round was going. But it's been a by-the-book defense so far for Adalia Amigos.
It really has. Had a moment there to catch my breath in the middle of that sentence, choking on a little bit of air, which is always good when you forget how to breathe in the middle of talking.
You gotta be careful with this. Yeah, this is quite dangerous. Or so I've heard. It hasn't actually happened to me, but...
Oh, you're a professional? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in case you haven't noticed.
The bomb is going to try and get across here. That's a lovely flick there from ZQK. Definitely not an easy shot to connect on it. I believe single scoped as well, so making that one look easy. Pyria is going to be down to make sure that the B bomb site is at least covered for now. Flamingo, they can really go. They can go up the vent. They can go out single. They can do whatever they want. Now, if they go out single, Pyria will obviously hear the sound cue and have a nice little reaction time. And if they're not expecting this position, which they're not, he'll claim 1 for free. He'll have to work for the second one, but he nearly has it, never mind. Voltira might be able to get this bomb down, and he will. Zoc on the flank. This is a big fight if he can win it as well onto ZQK, who wants to wait for his teammates to get a whole lot closer, and that is exactly why. A free one for Shuz. Zoc. Oh, nice deagle shot on the first. That HE. Oh, lucky to be alive. He hits the second shot, but it's not the headshot he was after. And unfortunately for him, he will fall because of it. There was definitely a chance there, Ted. He was actually very close to hitting that head. Then it's a 1v1. And who knows what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it is a big issue because the bomb's not planted for him, and ZQK even had a smoke and a flash on top of the defuse kit. I'm still laughing a little bit, just giggling in the scenes of ZQK realizing, because you said that if the planter gets that kill onto ZQK, that would be a massive find, right? I think ZQK, the moment of realization for him that it would have been a massive find was quite obvious when he was trying to actually run back and break the windows and run into control there, right?
Yeah,
just
yeah.
bumping himself into the wall. he did realize he doesn't have to go down there, or he doesn't want to.
Yeah, he was just...
yeah.
He was probably getting screams from his teammates as well. Just like, no, stay alive, we're coming, we're coming. Oh, ZQK. Oh, look how aggressive this is. This is so awkward.
One?
Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, he doesn't need to die there either. He wasn't getting any support that time though, so needs to back away. However, main split here. The CTs really need to hold on. Shuz gets only one. Delbany strikes from heaven. It's good enough him staying alive for now. The molly in. Oh, Allison is so low and wins that fight. But Fasten, fast through main, collects the frag.
Nope, that's their teammate.
Hearing steps behind him, it's always good to be in the zone. He was ready to react anyway. Let's see what the reaction is going to be from the T's. And smoke main and walk through it from Allison. Lunatic.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Lunatic.
thankfully Pierre actually took his M4 out, because they were both with nades and knives out. That would have been the most satisfying double kill in Allison's life, by the way.
I rate it.
That was
I mean, he has to take a risk,
2K
right?
in 2024. By the way, I actually had a thought about it. Yeah, I do agree with you, but I will diligently ignore what happened in that round and get your opinion on something.
Yeah.
So, what do you think about the fact that the last two, and maybe the two most, not maybe, but the two most successful NA teams actually had Stewie on the lineup? Is it time for a comeback? Just think about it.
That's a tough... Yeah, I am. I'm mulling that one over.
C9, Liquid. The only one, because I saw a tweet from Launders earlier today saying that the last two good NA teams had Stewie, or every single great NA team has had Stewie. Now, my counterpoint is that EG at one point used to be really good before COVID, right? Like 2019, 2018, 2020, EG, right? When they actually had Tarek and Ethan and, the bunch, you remember.
Yeah.
But that was the only team that didn't have Stewie and was packing a punch. So is it time for Stu to return?
Yeah, but like you could get a bad version of Stewie. That's the only thing.
Oh no, there's like 95% chance you do. Or even if it's not bad, that it's not gonna make a team a Grand Slam winner again straight away. But I'm just thinking about it, man. NA is not in a great state, and I would like to see young Stu back.
I'd like to see how Flamingo are going to deal with this CT side and how they're going to deal with Pyria, more importantly. Denoco is very aware right now, and that's a lovely kill. So, Pyria really could have gotten to the back line and been a fox in the hen house, but that doesn't happen this time. Instead, this reaction is great. The double push in towards Hut. Allison is periodically checking the flank here. Delbany is just making sure now that the hit out towards this A bomb site isn't going to happen without him putting up at least a fight, but it's not out towards A, it's down the vent. They'll go towards B, and Delbany, oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Risky. Yeah, that's why you don't rotate down the vent when the T's are already down there. Zoc is not going to be given a second opportunity. ZQK should fall. This should be just a save from him. So the Flames extinguish Ted as soon as the Dalian Amigos get them. Flamingo finally are on the board on their T side. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can see the argument for that.
Oh, we're talking about Stewie, right?
Yeah, I can see the argument for it, but like...
You know what's my logic in that scenario?
What is it?
NA is already a wrecked ship, right? So
you may as well have some fun with it.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going. I mean, can it really? How how much worse can it be if you bring Stewie back? Can he really make something bad happen? Realistically, right? Can he make the situation worse? I think he either comes in and doesn't do anything, or he comes in and helps. That's where I'm coming from.
I can see the point.
You know what's the thing? It's like I'm gonna try and think of a good analogy, but yeah, you get it. It's like when you try and duct tape a car tire, right? It already has a massive hole in there. You can try the duct tape. I mean, there is a small chance it works out, but if it does, it's great.
A lot of chances of this round working out, especially with that first kill from Dinoco. Fasten wants to fight, but his teammate falls on the site, and that means absolutely not gonna happen, period. Rotating in towards lobby. Zoc, yeah, wins that fight somehow. If he goes down in that situation, maybe there's a chance that ZQK and Fasten reconsider. However, the only thing they're considering now is how to keep their guns alive in this round. Very streaky game, Ted, to be honest. I mean, we're seeing, what, 5-0 to 5-7 to 10-7, and now this is 3 in a row for Flamingo. So it's not like we're trading rounds at all. We're just kind of going streak to streak to streak.
Yeah,
right now it's Flamingo's turn.
It's really odd though, right? Because it makes you wonder what really is going on. Because most of the time, if it's a closer game, you would expect the teams to be going back and forth, exchanging rounds and stuff like that. This has looked like a pretty close game. But both teams are just winning, as you said, consecutive rounds. And the scary part for Italia Amigos is that this is their map pick. They had a 5-0 lead in the first half, and now they have a 5-0 lead in the second, and they're struggling to close it out. And this is your map pick against a team that has been struggling massively since making their roster changes. That is, I think they're 1-7 in Challenger. Oh no, wait, they're not even playing Challenger, I think. Yeah, they're not playing Challenger. You're 8-0 in Challenger, so you're playing against a team that couldn't qualify. You're playing against a team that picked up one map in the previous edition of this tournament, and that just has been having an awful time recently in every single competition without their best player, arguably, in Lucas. You've won every single bonus pistol round that you could have, and you're still having troubles with getting the win. I mean, for me, that just leads to a great performance from Flamingo. I've been really impressed. And I think Italia Amigos will be quite disappointed in the fact that it's been such a close game, considering all those factors that we already mentioned.
I'd agree. I think they're going to be very disappointed with the way things are going, considering they were running the show for the first 5 rounds as well. It was looking easy breezy for a pretty long time, and then all of a sudden, nothing. 10-9 though, they are still in the lead, so we will have to still respect that. Well, Flamingo are going to have to respect.
I mean,
ZQK
technically,
and
I would
Fasten's
still
rifles.
favor them to close it out.
Oh yeah,
But it's,
I think everybody would.
Yeah, but it's still a game in which you're giving Flamingo a chance, and we're already around 20, and this is something I didn't think we'd get to 20 rounds. I'm not gonna lie. Or maybe it would have been where it ends. But hey, 23, 24 might be on the table right now. Might be on offer. Still, a pretty dangerous setup in towards the round, though. ZQK is going to post himself into AVP, and there's 2 pistols around him. So if he's able to get away with 1 kill and they try and chase him down, they could run into a trap.
Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, misses the second, but now the pistol called into action, and Delvin, he claims 2, even gets away with the AWP. This is huge, and Ali, he's not going to risk it. He's just going to hold the line, and oh, he was thinking about just walking his way out, wasn't he? He was toying with the idea, but the boosted period will not come into play as the door walk will now be initiated. Fasten was the rifle. He doesn't even get a chance to shoot a bullet. Off down towards the vent. Shuz is going to hear everything at all. Imperia now going to try and lock it in with that AWP. That's a fantastic shot. Zoc doesn't realize it. He was completely out in the open. Bomb now is going to be planted, and Shuz creeps his way towards single. This should be a free kill and the round with it, and it will be. Italia Amigos take 11. And Flamingo at least have money to fall back on. Yes, of course, but that was a round that you need to be converting.
Yeah, and they fell right into the trap, right? Even though ZQK gets... Oh, he actually did get one. Okay, I actually missed that. But ZQK gets 1 kill, and then Delbany going absolutely massive with that 5-7 double kill. And the fact that Ali actually stops himself and doesn't go into the pistol later on comes out as a good thing for Italia Amigos, right? Because Peria was in a great position to pick up the AVP and rotate down, and he drops Ali on the way to the side. Shuz was so quick on the flank as well. They had no idea he was in towards Tetris, and he could hear them all this time. It is a painful way to lose this round. You've just given the advantage back to the hands of Italia Amigos, and now they're in a great position to try and close it out, especially if they get this one. But look at that speed from Denoco. He's already crossed in towards Secret, and I'm not sure they've realized. I mean, they've heard him now, so ZQK should be ready, but he's making a lot of noise himself.
No, they didn't hear him at all. Yeah, Denoco finds a free frag, and down towards B, they're going to try and make their way fast. And is he going to risk going through this? No, Valkyria's going to walk right into him. That's 1 kill. AK picked up. The T's are not going to follow suit. But Fasten knows they can be down. He's just going to be keeping a close eye on that. Delbany doesn't have the luxury of waiting for that glass to be broken, so he's going to have to proactively look at this just in case Flamingo creep their way out. And Flamingo are just going to go down here towards this B bomb site, but it's a double setup from the CTs. This is looking quite strong here, especially once they hear the util, once they hear now the play being made by the T's. Just need to dodge the flashes and try and stop them from making their way above the site. Oh, Delbany needed one. He didn't get it. Peria was just caught as Allison falling hits that headshot.
Wow.
Yeah, wow is right. What a great round from Flamingo. And it's all thanks to just a super aggressive play from Denoco down Secret to get the opening frag and so much control.
Jeez, even after that, by the way, in a 4 versus 4, I would still favor Italia Amigos to come away with this win here because of the setup. But the flashes were great. They just made sure that Delbany couldn't really go into a comfortable fight. And even though he has that extremely overpowered angle that he can work with, he was the one that got picked into, right? He had to just stay and hold because of the amount of flashes that exploded right in front of his own eyes. And then the way that Peria goes down, I mean, in that scenario, Peria probably doesn't win them the round, right? Best case scenario, he gets away with 1 kill. But the fact that Allison just takes him down on the fly is just... It's just the cherry on top. What a round for Flamingo. Now they've picked up 3 in the last 4. And once again, they're just 1 behind. Another buy for Italia Amigos, but it's the last one in the tank. You look at the cash, you're working with what? $350 combined? That's all they have left if they lose this round. Of course, they're going to have the loss bonus, but it's not the maximum one either, so... Long story short, if you're Italia Amigos, you need this one. Otherwise, a lot of trouble. And potentially a map down.
Once again, the secret walk isn't going to be found out. Oh, Valtera now spotted. That's perfect timing for that smoke to fade. And Oak's been seen as well. That's the double kill that Fasten was after. And now nobody is down towards B. This round completely up in the air. That was the real pivotal factor, was Flamingo getting down, maybe finding a kill. Now it's just 3 players sat in towards the lobby. And Italia Amigos, yeah, they might be waiting for a B play. Now the pressure up towards this A bomb site. They've got 3 players here. They've got their util that they can just drop down to make sure that the T's aren't going to make their way out. And this is so uncomfortable right now for Flamingos.
Yeah, you've just lost 2 people to a pretty unconventional fight. It felt like it was just 2 easy kills from Fasten's perspective. And now you're trapped inside of the lobby. The CTs are aware of that. They have all the information in the world towards outside. They have a player posted with the AVP in towards ramp. That's going to be so difficult to undo here. Molotov will probably land on top of HUD, but it doesn't make a difference. Just playing that Roland angle. He's gonna move in closer in towards Tetris. Damage being done. No kills yet, but just eventually confirms that double kill after Delbony does all the damage. Pyrio will still away the final one. It's a clean round on the CT side. This might be where the story for Flamingo and Nuke ends.
I mean, they put up a great, a great effort, considering they've got a stand-in as well, Ted. Flamingo, I don't really think a lot of people would have been expecting this one to go that close. Especially, let's say if you watch the first 5 rounds of this one and then turn it off and then come back, and then you see it's 12-10, you'll be like, what the hell happened? Like, oh, Flamingo started playing some good Counter-Strike. They kept the Dalimigos out of a bomb site after those first 5 rounds. Locked in 7. But unfortunately now, when it gets down into the business end, this is where we're seeing the Dalimigos and why they are so good right now in terms of their form. We spoke about in ESL, they haven't dropped a map. They're 8-0 in terms of best of ones.
Yeah.
And Nuke,
there's been a couple closer ones, but
yeah, but they're still winning the games. So
exactly. I mean, you're looking at some games against like solid Ks, but it's half of them as well. It's not like they're getting away with only close shouts and close calls. They are just a team that knows how to win their games, even if they're struggling a little bit more. A point we've been making all tournament long and throughout the previous one as well. And now they get a chance to close out a pretty tough one. Shuz has missed out on the timing. Unfortunately for Ali, he did have to make a lot of noise breaking the vent, so the CTs will be on high alert. That's a great play with the smoke getting broken by the T's, and Denoco will catch one off guard fast. Zed actually decides to get a little bit iffy in towards outside. He wanted to look for a fight, and that's going to cost him the round there. He doesn't know that, and after they lose the outside player, he's just afraid of a potential A play, but maybe if he stays there, if he holds on to the angle, he gets away with something.
Not so. I think he gets a kill at least. I think the kill is guaranteed. But when you walk out right in front of the... That's where they're going to be looking. This it's just a little bit of a situation where you get a little bit uncomfortable after losing ZQK. I can understand why he did it, but I think the best option there is just to commit for a moment, see if anybody's going to go down, especially if you've been, if you've got that information that somebody has gone down the vent, especially because you've heard him, knife it and then go straight down. So just a little bit of a misplay. At least you will hold on to the 3 rifles. You'll get another go at this one. Flamingo could actually force an overtime here, which in itself would be, a pretty good result on a nuke that has been a pretty horrible place to visit for a Flamingo side. Haven't won it the last 3 times they have been here. They've only played it 3 times in the last few months as well, so not ideal. This to stay in it. Outside smokes once again for Flamingo, but bomb is going inside. What else is going on inside is a little bit of a ramp push. Hyria wants to keep them locked in towards the back of lobby, but realizing he might be under pressure in just a moment. He's lost that safety net of his teammate. So needs to play this one just a little bit safer.
Yeah, but Delbony goes for a peek in towards inside, and that's going to be big. A smoke as well on the fadeaway. He's thinking about going through this again. Is he? Yeah. Allison, as of right now, is thinking about it, but one thing is to be having this one into consideration, an entirely other thing is to punish it, but they've been able to do so when Hassan has fallen down in the meantime, but just, he's got a great play. Unless they decide to drop down in the vent, he should be able to get at least 1 kill guaranteed. Turns around Zog, but just still wins the fight, and now he's looking for another. Bomb will go down. He's got a flash to work with, but he needs to wait for the Yelp to join him in. Both of them coming out of the same position. Period does manage to drop the no-kill, and now it's just Allison. A 1 versus 2 required. to force overtime and keep Flamingo in the game. He knows where both those players are coming from, but this is so uncomfortable. Diop could be holding, Nade on top of him. He's missed out on the rifle. Shuz already closing out the distance, and as much as he's thinking about it, it's just so uncomfortable. Manages to get the headshot, but Period drops him on the pistol, and there's plenty of time for the defuse. It comes close. It's too close for comfort, some might say, but the Dalian Eagles still pick up their map pick in the series.
Oh, they do. Just about. Flamingo don't make them work for it, Ted. They really do. Lovely stuff from Period. He was 24 and 10. You can see shows on 21 and 13, and you know, just really having two solid performances from those players was the real difference. Especially early on that T side. You know, I think Period was 11 and 1 at one stage. So you know, he was having a great game. He was having a fantastic showing, continued for the whole entire game, and probably, you know, one of the main reasons that Adalia Migos were actually able to pull that one off. I wasn't overly impressed by their performance for sure. Flamingo on the other side, they've given themselves, you know, plenty of chances. They've shown that, you know, they're not going to be, you know, one of those teams that just go out and, you know, lose, you know, 13-3, 13-2, like unfortunately we did see from them last time on a few maps. So I'm excited to see what they have coming up on map 2. It's going to be a vertigo, but until then, Ted, unfortunately we are going to have to send it to a short little break. Make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll see if Flamingo can take their map pick and stay alive in the series.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearly ready to get going with our second map of our second best of 3 here at the Oriez LATAM 2. Ted, I mean, very close map 1. We nearly had an upset in terms of Flamingo actually taking it, but unfortunately it went in Italia Amigos' way. I mean, unfortunately for them, not unfortunately for us, because we got a really good game out of it. 13-11. Now we go over onto a Vertigo, where we have to see Flamingo take it to stay alive in the series. Judging off what you've seen on map 1, do you think there's a chance?
Yeah, I mean, why not? On paper, right there, it should have been an easy and nice, swift 2-0 for Italia Amigos, and I still believe that there is a chance for that to happen. But after that performance that we've seen from Flamingo and the fact that this map so far has been their best, hands down. You look at some of the previous games that they played. This is actually the only map on which they're unbeaten on HLTV, right? They played it only twice, so the sample size isn't too big, but I think they've shown that even without Lucas, they can still pack a punch. And they can capitalize on some of the missed maneuvers on the side of Italia Amigos. Now, do I think that Italia Amigos will actually take that as a bit of a wake-up slap, even not even a call, but just a bit of a refreshment going into map number 2? I do believe so firmly. I would say that as much as I want to rate Flamingo for their performance, I feel like Italia Amigos going into Vertigo will just have an entirely different mindset and should not let this one become as close as that first map.
We will have to wait and see, of course, but what I suppose they do have going for them is the fact that Dinoco is playing quite well. And on the 2 wins that they have on this map, Dinoco has top fragged, so it's not like he's in terrible form. Oh, we get to see another decoy pistol, Ted, to clear the sandbags.
Yeah, if it gets to it.
Yeah, I mean, it
probably will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to be careful. That was nearly a failed jump spot. Fasten's dead, and definitely he will run away. Here come the decoys. Nothing connects. Decoy up close once again. Decoy going deep. Fake flashes left and right. Yeah, I mean, you won't hear the steps. There's the chaos. The flash in towards Ivy will do nothing though. It just goes down for free. Flamingo should be able to get a bomb plant here. Shouldn't be a contention from Italia Amigos. And they stay on the site. They stay quite aggressive here in this post plant.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know if the CTs have a smoke or have a kid, so they're trying to hold on to their aggressive positions, and that pickup is massive. I think this is what secures around pretty much. Not losing a single player so far. Delbony and ZQK, the last 2 ones left, and ZQK gets a shot in the skull and a second. Same for the Noko. The H actually drops the Noko there. So, yeah, technically 2 kills going in favor of the CT side, even though one of them was a bit of a DK from a nade. But Flamingo with a great pistol round. Played really nicely. It is a good little detail, right? Seeing people get creative with the decoys. They didn't only use it for the sandbags, but they faked 2 flashes with them. And then I feel like the moment that they get that second kill, though, it was always going to be a pretty difficult round to win, especially with the amount of smokes that they had as well to isolate the bomb site. It was just a pretty well thought of pistol round that worked out from the start to finish. The first kill onto Fasten, the second kill onto the player that was jump spotting and tried to get back. Everything just pieced up pretty nicely.
Mid stack. 1 flash to go into this bomb site. Yeah, this is what it really is. Allison, he gets swung and taken down. They find 2 kills. I mean, they are doing a nice bit of damage here. Surely the pistols will eventually fall, and indeed they will. So, I mean, you get 2 kills on a full USP round. You know, it's a nicely enough well worked, at least pressure round, but it doesn't net you a round, which is what you're going to be looking for in the first gun. We are not going to see an AWP, unfortunately. Although, you know, you can still be quite comfortable in a 3 versus 2 in that round. All of a sudden, a USB swings you, double dinks you, then it's a big problem. So they can be scary at times. And interestingly enough, we see Volterra still on a Mach 10, so I wonder how aggressive they are going to send him up to get control here. Himself and Denoco are going to begin to walk up. Volterra might have an opportunity to collect this first kill. Shows needs to be very careful. The reaction is going to be there, but he's lost Fasten in the meantime. He has to back away to safety. He's extremely low and has to try and avoid the barrage of nades that are going to be landing on top of him. In the meantime, Flamingo are going to try and hit this site. He shuts down Denoco though. And Flamingo might just work their way back for now.
Yeah, the thing is, they had that mid-lurk in Allison, but he doesn't want to risk going down, and he was the one with... oh no, he's not the one with the bomb, sorry. Got confused by Ali and Allison on the HUD, but yeah, he didn't want to risk going down, and there was a rotation, so he's going to back up from middle and head in towards that B-bomb side, rejoining with his teammates. In the meantime, though, look at Shuz and the amount of ground he's cleared out towards A-bomb side. This is all the information in the world for Adalia Amigos, and Shuz on the flank. There should be no way that the CTs lose this round.
Should be. You never know, especially with Shuz falling. You don't have enough time to run back towards A, but just the kills are not going in your favor whatsoever. And it is ZQK now just to try and fend off this attack. Has to try and dodge as many flashbangs, dodge the smokes. Flash comes in, finds one kill to swing him, and then one by one they all peak, and nearly one by one they all fall. But Ali once again in the clutch will get it done. Oh, that was close though. That was very, very close.
Yeah, good awareness as well to be ready for the flank that quickly. Shuz, I guess in that scenario, he just doesn't believe that they're going to be looking at him because he had a perfect timing. Then they spot out the boost, but the second player... I mean, this is just the moment where Shuz can just show incredible first world diligence there, right? If he realizes that there's a player on the boost, and he's like, okay, but the guy below has nothing to be holding, right? So he could be holding behind, even if they don't believe that I'm realistically going to be there, because otherwise he's just going to be staring at nothing, right? So you might as well. But yeah, those are some pretty minor details that you're quite rarely going to see get taken into consideration, even on a higher level. Dalbany, all alone towards the back of the site, needs some great shots to connect, but nothing does, and that will be the 4th round on the board for Flamingo. It's been a flawless T side so far, Jack. I mean, this was a half buy. So if you're a Dali Amigos, you're not getting into your head over losing this one too much. You have an AK and a Molotov to hold on and bring into the next round, including 2 light armors as well on Shuz and Fasten. But it's still fairly optimistic for Flamingo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, the longer this keeps going, the better. For sure, you need to win this map, and so far you're doing, I mean, all that you can. But it feels like it is only a matter of time before Adalia Amigos figure out, you know, what way Flamingo are going to be approaching this one. And ZQK on an AWP is a whole other ball game, really, as well. So we will see how this one will go for the T side. They're having success though, you know, out towards A, out towards mid. Allison on the lurk has picked up, you know, 1 or 2 kills. But I'll be intrigued now to see if Flamingo are going to change this one up. They're actually going to call for a tactical timeout. Now, I don't hate this, but usually when you see a tactical timeout when a team is up so many rounds and they're actually winning, you're expecting a tempo change or something, some little tweak. You'll be expecting something probably pretty early if you're a Adalia Amigos.
Yeah, it could be a set play right now because you know you're in a 4-0 lead. You know the buy is coming up, and if you shut them down here, this would actually have a lot of impact on the game itself. It could be the difference between Natalia Amigos making a fight out of this and you just running away with a couple more rounds here. So if you have a couple aces up your sleeve, so to speak, it might be the right time to bring them out and hit them with something that they might not be ready for. As you said, a tempo change could be a good readjustment. Early presence shown towards the A-bomb side, but unfortunately for them, the AVP is already posted on the mid angle, which they're getting ready to contest.
Yeah, and Allison just walks his way in. Now, problem is, for ZQK, he's killed Allison. That's usually the mid player. So you might not be expecting more with those smokes, so you definitely will. Flashes in. They try and take the control. ZQK can't fight for it for now. A little bit of a gap in the smoke to use. And oh, that's a great shot from ZQK, dropping the bomb. And really giving the information to his side what is going to be happening. Volterra making no secrets trying to get onto this bomb site. Delbany up extremely close. Well, he's going to be cleared, surely, but Delbany finds that kill, looking for the second. Oh, a missed shot from Zoc. And this round has fallen through the fingers of Flamingo. And Ali, this has to be the save from him. I mean, there's no point going for a round like this for sure, but how does he get away safely, especially with Pyria in spawn? And actually, well, he's got a lovely timing just to sit in this corner, but Italia Amigos, I mean, they want to continue to search for him. So he's not out of the hot water just yet.
Yeah, Pyria's on the hunt right now, and he should be able to spot him out if he was to go up the stairs, which he wants. So yeah, they're all good. It's a gentleman's agreement. Ali will get to hold on to his AK-47, and Italia Amigos will pick up their first round on Vertigo without losing a single player. You gotta feel like they just out-called Flamingo in that scenario, though, right? Flamingo were just trying to go for the early A presence shown, then mid-wall. Oh! Wow. We didn't get to see that real time. I mean, it did look quick, but on the replays, at QK.
Yeah, that was...
Age is supposed to be a factor, especially when it comes down to Opers.
Nah.
Someone let him know. He's been playing CS
time,
for way too long to be hitting shots like that. Look at this.
Yeah, that's lightning quick.
He's been playing... Just to put it into perspective, this is a person that was a part of Kaboom and Pro Gaming .td. We're talking 2012, between 2012 and 2015. That's this guy. He just hit that shot. For Christ's sake. It would have been a sick one if we had Lucas versus AQK, by the way. That was one of the main points I was preparing for this. It would have been nice.
Yeah, it is kind of disappointing, but at the same time, I mean, Volterra had some moments on that first map. He was top fragging, so...
Yeah. No, it's just the history context, because, you know, Lucas used to play on Kaboom, and at that time, ZQK was on Pro Gaming, and they were playing against each other. That was like 2014 times. Yeah. Brazilian history. Which, actually, the Brazilian CS scene has a lot of.
Does indeed. He's just going to begin to creep his way down. This could be massive here. He might find everybody, but they've passed him in the smoke, and he actually doesn't realise his teammate's in trouble on the side.
Flash going in. Delbany on top of the site, looking for the kill. Not gonna go his way, but it's just Volterra left. Time's running low, actually. They need to find a kill quickly, and it will be the nade. I'm not sure if they have it. It will be close. AQK's got the kid, so he will get it. That was a bit of an awkward one there. I mean, you look at the amount of low HP players left alive. This was around. That was up in the air. Dali Amigo still pick up a second, though. And Flamingo's money is now starting to be an issue. Bomb did get planted, so they are holding on to some parts of that economy right now. We will see how by potentially a set piece play coming out of the Flamingo side, but the Dali Amigo starting to get that momentum up for sure. Tech9's up the run they go. Counter Yuto is really good. Look at the amount of Yuto damage. It's just Molotovs and HEs galore right now. And Allison somehow gets away with 1 kill and a rifle, but he's just got 4 HP to work with. He's just hoping that Zok is able to do some magic in towards middle. And he's got a bit of a timing here, but he's going to get found out by Pyria. And that's an Allison 1 versus 4. 1 HP to spare for each fight. And, well, it's not going to be enough for him. In case you didn't notice, Delbany shuts him down. It's a cleaner one for Italia Amigos. The first one that they win with for surviving against the Pistols. Obviously, they had a clean buy round already. So money's starting to rack up now for the CT side. We are seeing a pretty similar story to what happened in Nuke. It's just roles reversed this time.
Yeah, it is. The Dali Amigos are getting into the swing of things for sure. Streaky game. Map 1 and map 2. That one was an extremely close round, though. That Flamingo are going to be a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to convert on AG. They're onto Denoco. Nice dink onto Zok. And actually, just winning that fight is massive because he was 1 HP. They know that there's a player dinked towards the bottom of the ramp. It's AQK. I mean, he's just going to post up on this angle. See nothing. Pyria, lovely frag onto Volterra. Needs to try and get out of harm's way for now, and he will do exactly that. I don't know if he spotted out Ali. I don't think he did. And he is making a lot of steps, and eventually he's just going to be taken out by the player swinging towards elbow. 3 versus 3. Allison on this mid lurk. HE's landing on Zok, just doing a little bit more damage. If Devaney takes a further step back, though, if Allison decides to move, then the play can come in. Mid flank could be absolutely massive. Flash goes high over. Ali wants to stand and fight here, and he's going to win it. Allison now getting in on the action, begins to move and creep forward. Do they read into this? Oh, and the answer is no. Trying to line up the headshots. Knows the Opera can't react in time to flick round, but ZQK is now going to walk his way forward. Try and drop Zok, who's in this close left-hand corner, but back turned, and he is just going to be executed on arrival. 5-3. Flamingo are back on the board, and they will extend their lead to 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was a bit awkward with the mid flank there, right? Because you would have to favor Italia Amigos going into that retake, but the presence of the mid player, that's the main difference maker. Of course, those big players had to hold on for long enough for Allison to be able to get that kill, but if you're Italia Amigos now, you surely have been conditioned to those flanks from Allison, and you will be careful until the end of the half. He's been quite proactive on those plays and quite good at it. It's not the first time he's been able to find impact on those, but it is a bit of a switch up. Allison towards middle, talking about the Devil, is able to pick up the first one, and Denoco doubles up with another in towards the ramp simultaneously.
The freeze could be absolutely massive as well. The Dali Amigos, they want this information. And if they're not careful, they might just walk into a lot of rifles holding. But it doesn't happen there. The steps are being given. They have the stack in the right place, but the kills just need to fall in their favor. That's such a risky peek from ZQK, but he'll get out unscathed for now. However, the hit is still coming in, and the CTs need to be ready and waiting. A high-low on default as soon as the swing is going to come into action. The M4s might be able to get something done. Pyria is going to be dropped. ZQK misses his shot, and it's all onto Fastin, who's just going to be ran down by these AKs any moment now. He collects 1 kill and tries to head on out of there, but actually, Bomb was thinking about rotating away. It is just Allison now going for that lurk play, trying to collect that kill on a saving player. There's going to be no saving grace for Dali Amigos this time.
Yeah, this is a save. It just worked out really well. Allison's been finding an immense amount of impact. I think they tried to push into him. We didn't see that on in real time, but I think judging by the minimap, the CT looks like tried to actually go for an aggressive play, and Allison was ready, so he gets that kill. They get the opening kill onto the Ram simultaneously as well, and from that point on, it was just a really difficult round to win for Dali Amigos, right? You were just hoping for the T's to walk into you on A, and you had to win every single fight pretty much. One missed shot equals the round just going out of the window. At least you have that M4. At least you had that M4. You don't have it anymore. It's another kill by Allison. Once again, middle has been his domain so far on Vertigo. Adding up really nicely to that T side. There's the replays on some of those kills. It was a nice try by Fazin, but was not really meant to be. So Dali Amigos now back to square one. Pira will still go for a hero M4 here, so maybe try and put him in a position where he can have a lot of impact. Maybe go for a bit of a punish play in towards middle against Allison, and that's exactly what they're calling. Question is, how many kills does he get before you take him out? And do you really take him out? Because he's not staying here. He's not having it.
I don't blame him. I mean, just going to be ran down by the pistols. Yeah, not a bit of me. I'm getting out of there. He is kind of sticking around to see if the CTs are going to continue to push into him. This is a 7th round though for Flamingo, man. Dali Amigos, I mean, their CT side so far hasn't produced, you know, a performance that we were maybe expecting for sure. They still have a little bit of time to turn it around, but I mean, Flamingo do look a whole lot better than what we've seen from the first event. But still, if you're at Dali Amigos, you're going to be a little bit disappointed in the way things have been going. Get an upgrade on a rifle there for sure. But it's about time that you start winning rounds.
Eventually, games like those could get out of hand pretty quickly, even though you were that competitive towards the mid portion of it. And again, it's a pretty streaky one as well. It's the same as the previous map, just getting consecutive rounds by both teams, and 1xBet still heavily favoring Dali Amigos to take this one. Five required here in order to stay as competitive as possible. Danoka once again trying to show some early presence in towards that ramp area, but so far it's just been the Yuto exchange. And actually, this is a little bit of a ruse. Look at middle right now. There's a 3-man walk out of there. Well, it's now a 2-man walk. Back to 3-man. And there's no one taking this one into account. It's just Delbony holding, but he's holding a bit of an off angle from CT. I think it's the elevated one, so he's not gonna see them go out. And even though the Molotov actually gives it away a little bit, this is still fairly dangerous.
The opening kill found though from Shuz. That smoke doesn't land flush here from Delbony. Oh, it's going to be an ace split. Oh, I don't think this is the right call here. The Dali Amigos are set up perfectly for this. They're going to have 4 players here. ZQK drops Allison in the meantime. Ali tries to walk his way in, but Delbany has repositioned. ZQK will find another one, and this is a lot better. The Dali Amigos are going to hold on to this round for sure. Zoc with a lovely reaction to take one down, but the refrag was always going to happen. And if you're a Dali Amigos, you won't care. You lose one player, but you win that round quite comfortably, and that'll give you a massive boost going into the final round of the half. But you feel that you need this 5th one. 8-4 leaves Flamingo in a fantastic position to maybe force us onto a deciding map of Ancient, which a lot of people definitely would not have expected. But it could be an exciting decider if we get. However, Vertigo still not done. see if Flamengo can get back to winning ways on this T side.
We are getting those signs of domination from Italia Amigos with a lot of the rounds that they win. It just feels like whenever they've been given the chance to actually react and stay competitive within a round after the first 15, 20 seconds of it, they've been making the right calls. They've been positioning themselves well enough. Adaptations have been good. Reactions from individuals on the other side of the map based on what's happening, for example, towards middle or towards B have been great, but then you see that type of a round where they just lose the opening fight early on, the ZQK re-peaks and he loses his life as well straight away. And in 3 versus 5, it just feels like they're not really leaving a lot of room for themselves to work with, right?
Yeah, I mean, they keep peeking into this op here, and Zoc is just going to gobble up those kills 110%.
Ooh. That was the Nicki Minaj peak.
Dinoko's lagged out. This is a winnable round.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's out of there. I mean, they don't realize it, and Chess spotted him out, but now they've seen the bomb. Delbany goes down, but Chess is in a 1 versus 2. And they have no clue that he's in a 1v2. And, you know, that might actually be... That might actually make it unwinnable for him. Well, now he knows. Still, 46 HP to work with. Has a smoke, has an 8, has a kit. Has some time left as well, but Voltaire and Allison on the other side, they're just playing this one so safe. That setup is not bad. He needs to get a move on. Smoke deployed in towards the left side of MBK, and it's actually Allison to get the kill through the smoke. So, didn't really make that big of a difference that there was a lag out for Flamengo. They still get away with 8 rounds on their T side. Looking to try and force the decider here in the second half.
We'll, of course, have a little bit of a technical pause as we wait for Dinoko to get back into this one. Yeah, it was really awkward actually seeing him moonwalking across the bottom of the ramp. And you could see that actually shows was like, what the hell am I looking at? He was so confused about the player in the right corner.
I'm telling you, man, the Nicki Minaj peak, you just blind him with your juiciness. And no one knows what's going on. The best way to make sure that the other person in the server doesn't know how to counter you is when they have no bloody idea what you're doing.
Yeah,
I mean, what's the fundamento? Exactly, what's the fundamento in the CS manual to deal with something like that? It doesn't exist. Because the play doesn't exist. Well, now it does. We invented it.
We still got a moment or two to wait as, yeah, Dinoko has crashed. So hopefully he will be back in the server and joining us sooner rather than later. Let's have a little bit of a talk about this first half though, Ted, right? If you're Italia Amigos, obviously a little bit disappointing, but can you have too many complaints, or were you just outplayed in the majority of the rounds?
I'd say there was a couple that were a little bit awkward, but a lot of it came down to just... I feel like we haven't seen too much structure in that game, so to speak. A lot of the time I felt like it was quite simple and it just came down to individuals getting into fights and whoever was to come out on top would win the round, right? And yeah, I mean, Flamengo didn't play a bad T side. I think they were really good at finding the early openings. Ali was doing Aldison, sorry, was doing a great job on his mid flanks as well, which is something to be highlighted because we know how tough it is to be a lurker on Vertigo. I mean, if you're a good lurker that understands timings and has good communication within the team, you can be really impactful, but it's one of those maps on which it's really hard to find that little gap, that little window to work with. It's still a nuke in a way, actually. If you're trying to catch people off guard. Those plays can win you rounds, but it's hard to put yourself in the right position. You need to make a perfect decision based on something else. With that being said, though, this the round. Let's start it. No more technical pause mumbling.
Now we're back. Let's see if Italia Amigos can find this T pistol. It's going to be a mid to B split by the looks of things. A smoke and a molly on Pyria, and he's going to chuck that a little bit early. Ali is still waiting for mid, wants to try and get that flash over. Oh, he's given up it at the time, and they're actually going to fight for the stairs here. This is a little bit of a problem. The T's need to wrap over it, but they've no idea. Here they come from the flank, Fasten with a double, and ZQK is going to find out that last B defender. Dinoco on the flank. Zoc is going to get a whole lot closer, but he's going to be completely alone in this retake, and he's already been spotted out. Italia Amigos just need to play this one off each other as safely as possible, and Zoc without a kit, I don't even know if he's going to attempt this. Oh, he might have just baited them out into believing that he is not there, that he's gone away. Just nearly cost his teammate his life, but Italia Amigos in the end survive with 4 alive. They take that T pistol, and this should be just a full-on eco next for Flamengo.
Yeah, that was a must-win pistol round there for Italia Amigos. If you wanted to stay competitive into that game, you had to pick it up. Fasten, once again, going absolutely huge. And you know what? I feel like Fasten has been one of the revelations of this team so far. I know he's not that big of an unknown going into this one. Obviously, we've seen him on a couple teams prior to that, but... And he's not... It's not like he's 17. He's 25. He's been around and about. But he's just been playing outstandingly so far this year. And speaking of him... He is the one to actually collect the double. Delbany with a triple. And the round goes in favor of Italia Amigos. Fairly swiftly. That was the full eco, of course, so nothing to be surprised about. But now we're going into full serious territory, as Face It players would put it. We got a full focus, guys. This is the round.
This is the one that you'd love to have on both sides. Passive approach over towards A from Italia Amigos, but that is looking like where the play is going to come in. Delbany is just ready and waiting to see if anybody is going to risk walking out towards middle, but that would be a big risk in an important round that Flamengo are not going to be taking. A 2-man A setup for now from the CTs. Italia Amigos continue to creep closer. They are not making any noise at all, and now we'll begin to deploy a few Molotovs, which might pull a rotation over from the CTs, but it's also baiting out a lot of utility from the defensive side. This play, Volterra sees nothing over towards Ivy. Schultz is actually going to give this one up. He is going to back away. More util going to rain on over. Big frag to find if he can get it. But Volterra standing in here is going to be a big factor in the round. But he's dealt with Dinoco. Now he's going to try and pick it up. He gets dinked for his trouble, but still holds on. This bomb site is holding for now. Everybody is still here, but the bomb's going back. And Fasten finding one eventually will get found out.
They know. They've heard him. Yeah, they have the information. Issue is, nobody's going to be really quick on this, and the Molotov towards heaven actually fails. This is not great. Now they need to expand even more to cross safely. Yeah, won't be saving Crossley. Not now. HE on top of the planter. Tags down ZQK and Allison. Going for that fight. Italia Amigos need to win this one. They absolutely need to win the fights, and Delbany goes huge. That's a massive pickup, and I feel like Dinoco's seen enough. 9 HP to spare, no kit, no util. ZQK and Delbany have done it.
They've done it. They were walking into a stack on A. They decided to go back, and still, even when they were walking into the stack, they were trading out the kills nicely, to be fair to them. And this is going to be 7. Flamengo down to just Dinoco's rifle in the next round, you would assume. So that is going to be a little bit of an issue for sure. This is Italia Amigos' path back into this game, you feel?
Terrorists win.
It has to be. It has to be their path back. Money once again not present for Flamengo. The thing that I'm wondering though, and it's on my mind right now, that game has been extremely streaky so far. So when do we see the end of that potential streak on that T side for Italia Amigos right now? And if we do, does that mean that Flamingo are in a position where they can win 5 in a row and just close it out straight away? That's the scary part. If you're Italia Amigos right now, the only streak that's good for you is 6 more on that T side. So a flawless CT side right now. You've already won 3. So you're after 9 consecutive rounds. If you want to keep it up. Otherwise, you will be in a position where you need to figure out a way to deal with that. Start trading rounds. Now, Zok has made a step that I think has been heard. The T's should realize that they've just left the entire map. And it might be a little bit wiser to go for a play. Well, Delbany will get that kill onto Zog, and this is a big opener. Now, no, you can reconsider, but going into the stack, this is interesting. The AK is not here, but there's a lot of pistols and a lot of HEs.
Throwing smokes is definitely not going to be your friend here. Especially because the HEs are going to rain on over. Oh, look at the damage that they're after doing. But it might not matter, and I don't believe it will. Allison claims a double with the pistol, but still not going to be enough. Italia Amigos level this one up. And Flamengo at least have a buyback, but it's 4 in a row now for Italia Amigos, and we're continuing this team of, you know, the streaks, Ted. And will this streak from the T side continue to push forward to 5?
Round coming up. Zok gonna put himself on a Navy PM first for everybody else. Is that a bit of a default? Looks like it. It's a heavy B lean by the T side. Ali decides to spam through this moment. This is extremely risky, but still gets away with a kill. Beer was just not ready for it. I mean, he was looking for the angle, but not ready for that early of a fight. So an early man advantage going in favor of the defensive side of things should make proceedings a little bit easier, but Ali's still under a lot of pressure, and Fasten gets the refrag.
That's really important right now. Fasten can just apply the pressure and take a lot of space. You can see how heavy Flamingo are going to be rotating over. Fasten needs to try and stay alive if he can, though. A lot of damage done to a lot of players here, and eventually Fasten will fall, and there's absolutely no way into the bomb site now. You're going to be forced back. That's a big issue, and you don't have a lot of map control either, which is going to be the problem. You've lost a bomb here on ZQK, and Dinoco, he has found more information that there's still another player over towards B, so Flamengo are going to be set up here. Lovely. This is really now just about damage. I don't think you're going to win this round if you're Italia Amigos, but you can give it a good go. You spot out a player towards default. There's the peek in the close pair. There's one, there's two, and now there's a chance. Allison on the reload. Shuz is going to walk a little bit closer. He could blindside him, but no, that's the bomb dropped. And Delbany, now thrown into the 1 versus 2, will be taken out of it just as quick. A nice shot from Zok to make sure that Flamingo will get themselves back into the lead. And the pressure now on Italia Amigos once again. Need a response instantly, or else their money's going to be reset.
Yeah, they decided to try and get that kill onto the player hiding in towards the back of Gem, right? And that was the main decision there. If you get that kill, the round is pretty much in the bag. It's an AVP and a 1 versus 2 retake. But if you drop the bomb in that position, Delbany is in with a nearly impossible task to pull off that clutch. Still quite expensive. You're able to find the kills. That was a 2 versus 4 that you bring that close. You still make them reinvest into quite a lot of weaponry, and Yuto included. Another opening kill though. Dinoco drops that QK, but the mid walk is coming in, and as of right now, Volterra is the only one responsible for that part of the map, and he's just jiggling with a nade.
Oh, he's a lucky boy to be alive, for sure. There's the information that Flamingo are going to now have to react off. This is still a round that Italia Amigos can turn in their favour. We've seen so many rounds like this that Flamingo have the advantage, and all of a sudden Italia Amigos get going. Fasten trades out that initial entry that was found towards middle, and he wants to stick around here. Zoc sees nothing. Allison surely realises he could be in a whole world of trouble though. Assassin and Delbany, this is a great call just to walk around behind them. Allison playing this one a whole lot safer. And well, Flamingo are going to get antsy. Nice shot from Zoc. Oh, the reaction from Delbany's not there. He could have taken down the Opera if he had the chance. Here comes the B play. Oh, and here comes the B bomb site falling to pieces. Dinoco and Zoc need to find this double kill. Molly onto the planter. That's going to force Pyria out at least. Maybe there's an opportunity, but that's a monster HE landing on top of Dinoco. Op shot, lovely. Shuz up close. There's the headshot. Dinoco still low. Oh, backs up, trying to play this to perfection if he can. Dinoco drops down, and that's going to cost him. Shuz clutches up. A 3-piece in the round. 9 on the board for Italian Eagles. And it's not them that are reset. It's Flamingo.
Oh, what a massive clutch that was. And you could see the nerves, all the experience in the world just displayed on some of the bigger teams in Brazil, including MIBR. But you could see how his crosshair just started shaking in the 1v1. He knows how intense that game is. He knows how close some of those rounds have been, how chaotic. And that 1v1 towards the end, because of the fact that he has confirmed information that the last player is low on HP. Look at that shake. You can see the nerves. And it's his ex-teammate on MIBR. On the other side. Even though it was for a short while. And a half buy coming up. It's not too bad. It's not a full eco for the CT side, but it's just a couple SMGs. MP9s. 5.7, CZ. A little bit of Uto. But an A stack nonetheless. And B is the desired destination for the T's by the looks of it. It's just Ali.
And that has been very dangerous in the clutch, but it's not a clutch. He's fighting on the front line, won't be last alive for sure, but he is the last line of defense on this B bomb site. He finds the first kill. HE tags him down extremely low. Reload means he is dead. His teammates are here, but is it in vain? Is it too little too late? They give themselves at least a chance. The 2 versus 2. ZQK is under all the pressure in the world. Needs to hit that shot. Dinoco with a double. How has he managed to hit both of those shots, find both of those kills, and Flamingo somehow find that round? That might just be the one that breaks Italia Amigos' hearts and sends us to a decider.
That could be the map. That should be the map. This round should be the end of it. Look at the loss bonus. Look at the money for Italia Amigos. It's just gone. They didn't even get a bomb plant. That's a disaster. That's an absolute disaster. If there was a time for a tactical timeout, it would have been now. If there was a time for a double tactical timeout, it would be now. That's a 4 versus 3 against CZ, MP9s, and they just run you down. Look at that from Dinoco. The follow-up shot onto Dalbany is just insane. Immaculate. What can you do about it? And the Italia Amigos don't really have a choice. They need to buy going into this one, but look at what the buy will consist of. A P250 for ZQK, Fazin on a Tech 9, Shuz on the same, Pyria on a Digo, and Delbany will be the only rifle, the only form of weaponry different than a pistol with a Galil.
We've seen rounds like this. We have seen rounds won like this, and especially on Vertigo. B play, a mid play, something of the likes. It's going to be a set piece anyway. Oh, Zoc, this is a high pressure moment with the AWP in your hand. You need to hit this shot. How about the jiggle? That's perfect from Shuz. That creates a lot of space now. And B is under so much pressure. That HE, oh, perfect. I mean, doesn't tag anyone down to half HP, but you just soften them up nicely for the rifles maybe to help out. Zoc misses yet another opportunity, and he is going to be ran down here by the pistols. Oh, too many missed shots. How is he not dead yet? And the pistols will overwhelm him. They'll drop him fast in. Connects on that next one. Ali tries to get away to safety, which he will be able to do, but Italia Amigos, they're going to litter this B bomb site. Are they expecting Volterra here? Delbany's missed him.
Yeah, he's missed him, but he's in a position to get a kill, and Fazin will land him. An AVP doesn't miss the shot. Dinoco gets one. Refrac is instant. It is just Ali, and surely you know he's the B player. Surely you're expecting him. They're all looking towards the B stairs, and this is crumbled massively. Just a couple pistols and one Galil going into the round, and it's complete despair for Flamingo. They have the game in their hands. They have that second map on a silver platter. and they just dropped it. They dropped the ball. Big time.
Big time. Big time. Do you know what that round reminds me of? Remember in the first LATAM, when we seen Imperial on Tech9s, it was to save their vertigo in their opening game, to make sure that they didn't lose it 2-0. That was the exact type of round that we seen. It was a B pop. This one, of course, was out towards middle, but it just goes to show that even on the Tech9s, even on those pistols, man, you can't overlook anything like that, and you have to feel for Zoc. High pressure moment, he missed 3 chances to take down any of the pistols, and he's going to be the first man to fall in this round as well. Allison is going to try and find the refrag. He's trapped out towards middle, he's trapped towards ladder, but the smoke will come in. He might be able to get away safely. Delbany, you are risking it all here. Oh my God. Risk equals reward, and that is one of the biggest rewards that you are going to get. A 5 versus 3. You're hearing them burn down over towards Sandwich. You know there's at least one player in there. Italia Amigos, it's in your hands. Are you going to grasp this round, or can Flamingo pull this one back? And the answer to that is no, they can't. Ali in close. He's the last player standing. He was the first line of defense on B. He's the last line of defense on A. And he's just trying to survive, play his life, and maybe find a kill. But Fasten, he takes him out of that situation. 11-10. Money reset for the CTs once again. And Italia Amigos, they've made hard work of this game, but their work might just pay off.
I know Delbany is top fragging the server, and he's had a lot of big impact rounds, including this one with the double kill shutting down the open DM for aggressing towards middle. But Fasten has been the end boss of this matchup. Every single time Italia Amigos need an opening kill or someone to enter into a bomb site and find crucial pickups, he's the one to do it. Let's not forget, on the round with the pistols, he was the one to claim a triple. Opened things up with a Tech 9, picked up the AVP and got 2 more. Fasten has just been impeccable. It's the same with Delbany. Those two have just found all the impact in the world in important rounds so far. What can you do if you're Flamingo? This is starting to sting now a little bit. Mentally, you're getting up to that point of just feeling like you've missed a golden opportunity, and it is because you did. You had a great chance to close it out early on, take us to a third and final map, reset the T-side economy, and make sure that you get up to at least 12 before the next T-side investment. Now you're the one that's a bit troubled financially, and your plane has been found out. A lot of players spotted by Delbany. This is not a fight that he wants right now. The bomb will still make its way back towards the A-bomb side, I assume, because you've spotted the CTs run back B and they have full control of A, but Pyria might be in a whole lot of trouble. I mean, this could be another gun to be recovered by the CTs if they realize, but they just start making their way back. Let's go for the fight. It's a great spray control play from him. Gets a double, and it's just a no-call left. Will not clear him out, but it doesn't make a difference. Spirit with the refrag, 12-10, 2 map and match points for Italia Amigos.
2 map and match points, and it's been a great T-side from Italia Amigos. Flamingo, they've only had 2 rounds. They've been few and far between, but they need 2 more. That's all. 2 more to force an OT. Stay alive in this series. And you've got an AWP, you've got 4 rifles. Yeah, can't have no excuses. Not in this round. High pressure moments and Flamingo have not been able to deliver. And it's been Italia Amigos. It's been Fasten. They come up with the goods. Dinoco as well. Well, Delbany, excuse me, as well. Dinoco has had his say in a few of them for sure, to at least make them competitive, but it hasn't been enough. And he's the first man to fall. He's been cursed. He's been taken out of the equation. And the highest fragger, now, Flamingo, are going to have to do without him.
Yeah, it is a massive one to get extracted early on. And talking about extraction, look at that. From Shus, what a shot, what a way to find Zoc. And Zoc, he hasn't had an awful game, but in some of the most important rounds, he's just been shut down. And look at the response. A desperate double pushing towards middle, but there's nothing to find there. The A-bomb side is completely under lock and key for Italia Amigos. Flamingo needs to retake this one in a 3 versus 5. And Ali's already low on HP. I don't see this one happening.
Pyria is in a position to watch for that flank, and he's just going to sit here. Doesn't matter about the pressure coming in. Volterra's down. That was the only kit, and he was flanking. Now you need to go quick. Now you just need to run right into a lot of AKs, a lot of rifles just looking you down. Mollies, HGs, you name it. It's landing on top of Allison, and Ali doesn't have a chance. This one is over. Italia Amigos are going to take it, and Fasten gets the finale, the final kill, seals it. Definitely not a pretty game for Italia Amigos standards, but they will take it. A 2-0. They'll advance into that winners matchup. And unfortunately, Flamingo, although it was great, you know, in terms of competitiveness, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough to get their first victory here.
Yeah, it won't be enough, but it was a much better showing than what we expected, right? I mean, it's really easy to get sad about Flamingo right now because and feel bad for them because you feel like with their performance on both the first and the second map and being that competitive, they did deserve a third. And the way that they let Vertigo slip against the Pistols did look a little bit silly. But all things considered, we didn't expect them to pick up double digits on a single map going into that series, right? And they're able to put up a pretty decent fight against a team like Italia Amigos. Yes, they end up losing 2-0, but it was never meant to be an easy game. You were playing without Lucas, who has probably been IGLing for you as well, and has been your best player in recent history. So I guess you can just make you can make everything out of this situation. You can try and make the best. That's essentially what I'm trying to do. I've gone crazy by those from those games. What I'm trying to say is you can only try and play with what you have, right? And I feel like considering the situation and the circumstances, they've done a good job. They put up a fight. And if you compare it to the previous showing that they had in the last tournaments, they've at least shown that they can be dangerous, right? And if you try and sleep over them, they will wake you up. They will punch you, and they might steal away a map or a series, right? Because there is a world where you're looking at a 13-11 and 13-10 on both maps respectively. There is a world where Flamingo actually pick up the series in a 2-0 fashion here. And I know it's a little bit out of reach to be saying something like that, but with how close this game was, I really do believe that this one could have gone either way.
It could, like, I'm not going to disagree with you at all. I think, yeah, it has a decent bit of weight what you're saying. I think though Italia Amigos all in all were the better team in the finer moments. You could see that,
sure.
you know, when the pressure was on, when it got down to those last rounds, yeah, I think Italia Amigos were able to, you know, do a lot better because of the result. I mean, it's quite evident. I really do kind of feel for Flamingo in terms of Zoc on the AWP. I don't think, I think he had a good game, but at the same time, when it came down to the pressure, we are seeing that, you know, it is a young opera, it is a young guy that isn't in the best of form. You know, he hasn't had the best of time in some games, and I think he kind of got into his own head a little bit too much, especially on that round over towards middle. He had 3 opportunities to hit a shot. I hate putting the blame onto him for that round because it's a team game at the end of the day, but I think that's going to come back to haunt him. I just hope that it doesn't really affect him all that much, because other than, you know, when we got down to the later stages of, you know, win or lose a round, that was it. He had an alright performance, especially on the early CT side on Nuke.
Yeah, right. I completely agree with you. I feel like he had a couple good moments, but then in the meantime, you can tell that he's fairly inexperienced and he hasn't really been in that position where he's joining a team that initially played well at the start of the year. Then he goes into a pretty bad streak. You're not playing great. Stats are not perfect. And, you know, me and you don't care about the stats. A lot of people don't care about the stats. But you know, when you're a young oper, you're 19 years of age, you join a team like that, you open your profile and you see the 0.75, you can bet that mentally this has some impact. Even if you have your entire team telling you not to pay attention, right? It's still going to be really, it's extremely hard to find your confidence and pick yourself up when you're an oper, when you've gone through a tough time. So I guess you're giving him a lot of time to, or you got to give him some more time to get used to that, get used to playing with those guys, get that confidence up. But with that being said, it wasn't a bad performance from Flamingo whatsoever. Italia Amigos still get the win, even though they were a little bit lackluster for their standards. But Jack, with that being said, we still have 2 more games to go today. I know it's been a long one. I know it's been some funny games and some funny CS, a little bit of scrappiness, and it hasn't been the cleanest day of Counter-Strike so far, but you know what, guys? That's how we like it. Sometimes we like those games to be a bit more scrappy. We still have MIBR taking on La Rugoneta, which is going to start in about 1 hour, and we do have Bestia taking on Fury Academy. But since myself and yourself won't be casting the third and the fourth game, give me your predictions.
You know what? Viva la Argentina. That's all I'm
You
going to
think
say.
they're going to beat MIBR?
Yeah. I think
right.
Argentina win both games here.
All right. I agree about the second one. The first one, though, are you sure?
You know what? I'm just saying, right? We've
Okay,
seen
you know what? I'm gonna be the vanilla guy. I'm gonna go MIBR Bestia. You're gonna be the interesting one. You're gonna go Viva la Argentina.
Yeah, I just think, maybe, just maybe, there is a chance. I mean, like, look, it's unlikely La Rugoneta do, but man, I was impressed from what I seen from these guys in the first one, in the first LATAM series. So, you know, I'm gonna lean a little bit towards them. Bestia are a team that also impressed me. I didn't think we got to see the best showing from them at the RMR. I think, they will be able to dispatch a Fury Academy, although that's a little bit of a grudge match in itself, Ted. So you never know. But ladies and gentlemen, that's enough waffling and predictions from myself and Ted. We hope you enjoyed the cast. It's Fine Action are going to be taking over from myself and Ted, and well, make sure you join them in about 50 minutes time when they will be going live with the pre-game, and it is that MIBR La Rugoneta, and you will see who knows more. Is it me or is it Ted? Who knows? See you then.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva.
And welcome back to RES LATAM as we're taking away yet another day number 2, and we're taking away more opening games. We've gone through our first couple BO3s of the day, but I think we've got that hot matches here tonight. Here, Cole. Of course, I'm Fi. I like feel obligated to do these introductions, but I don't think I really need to do it anymore. What's good?
Yeah. If you're a returning guest, at least you probably have watched us at least once or twice. So, yeah, I mean, it is going to be a pretty exciting remainder of the day so far. Again, we kind of get some of the results that we'd expect from an opening matchup day here over in Group C and D. But it could always turn around here. Also, for the remainder of the day, we've got some familiar matchups. We saw, I think, in the last circuit, Bestia take on Fury Academy. So we're going to get a little rematch of that. We get our returning guest in La Ruganeta. It's been a little while since we last got to get an update with them. So a playoff team in the last bracket, the last go-around. And I'm so excited to see if they can make the magic happen again.
Yeah, I mean, checking into the earlier games of the day as well, Audic took on Galoris, and well, what an upset that was. Galoris actually find a 2-0 there. That is a massive surprise considering Audic were, they were a best of 3 away from making the major.
Inches,
Cole.
man. They were, but just a best of 3, like you said, man. Really could have made that happen, which does again make me a little bit sad. That obviously there was that complexity liquid match, but hey, it's in the past. It's in the past. And so now we get to look forward to the future there. I mean, even Flamengo taking a tough loss to Adali Amigos is kind of a bit of a disappointment because, again, Flamengo are coming through, kind of bringing in a little bit of that energy. But some of these younger squads, man, are really proving their worth compared to, kind of recycling some of the older talent here in the region and the scene. So it's well worth it to pay attention to some of these fighting up and coming more exciting rosters.
Yeah, I mean, Galoris have made themselves at home in the upper bracket, and they're awaiting the winner of this match. MIBR taking on La Ruganeta here in Group C is gonna be a bit of a bash, may I say. La Ruganeta, I kind of want to dive into this team here, Cole, because they were like the storyline coming out from the last circuit, the last LATAM series, because they pulled an upset. You could say it against Flamengo. They played solid, but then they did the impossible, Cole, and they took down 9Z.
Yeah, and an incredibly difficult elimination match. The pressure was on right there, and the individuals showed up big time. And that's what's so impressive here for this squad is that they already had taken a loss to 9Z in the first opening match, right? And it was pretty tough 2-0, but we saw the energy out of this roster. We didn't see the the same stuff that we saw when Red Canids was dominating yesterday versus Velox. It was a different roster. It was a different look here. La Ruganeta were punching back at 9Z, and then their second fight up against the likes of 9Z, they eliminated them, making their claim on playoffs. So I always am going to be excited whenever I see rosters that come in with maybe a lack of resources, come in playing what is probably some of their idols and players there, and especially a team in the Argentinian scene, and actually doing such good damage.
Yeah, 9Z is by far and away the premier Counter-Strike organization from Argentina. A lot of these La Ruganeta players are gunning to play against that squad as well. So, I mean, you look at these names and you've probably, if you weren't watching the first series, you're like, I've never seen any of them before. And believe me, we were on the exact same boat last series, but every single one of these players are caliber players that can actually go head-to-head against their opponent today.
Yeah, man, that guy right there, kind of on the right side of your screen, Naz was so sick.
in that series, man. Just, I mean, looking as cool as he does in that picture right there in the server, because he just delivered every step of the way in all 3 maps of that fight there. Every time I watched it, we were always impressed, but it wasn't just him, right? There was a full team effort there, as is necessary, and as you can even see, like Relentless having the 9Z jersey on there, getting to play up against some of the main teams that he was once an academy player for. It's pretty just incredible that this roster is able to put up that sort of a fight.
Yeah, I mean, especially BK1, a lot of other names to talk about, but you know, the stars of the show, most of you all have seen a thing or two from MIBR. But crucially, Cole, this team was probably one of the top 5 teams. They were expected to make the major, but Cole, they're here right now. What happened?
Yeah, they're not boot camping over in Europe like a lot of their counterparts. There, you're exactly right, and definitely a massive shock here at the RMRs. Right, we saw the opportunities just slip from their fingertips. We saw massive upsets coming through against this squad of MIBR that I think really took a toll on them. A loss to Boss there in the opening stage, and then obviously you only get 2 chances, so you take a loss to Legacy as well. You take a loss to Cold Zero, who did end up qualifying, and your spot is just gone. And obviously they're able to beat NRG, but we saw the state that NRG was in at that that event, and it wasn't pretty. So it's going to be tough to mentally come back from a missed opportunity like that here for the squad.
Yeah, because I mean, like you look forward into the season, at least there are some other tournaments down the road for this squad to compete in. But right now, they're kind of having to make themselves at home here in South America and kind of have to go back to the stomping grounds, so to speak. And we'll have to see if it really is the stomping grounds. Obviously, I mean, this is a favorite to win the event. Like, even though they didn't make the major, even though they suffered a horrible defeat, honestly, I think that Boss loss put them, like 3 steps back, and then they got bodied by Legacy in an advancement game, in an elimination game. I mean, it's really going to be the question: are they still in form? And maybe they can get some warm up against this La Ruganeta squad.
Yeah. I mean, there's no question here. I think what was the biggest shock there was a drop off from Safe, who wasn't able to op. That's usually his domain. It's usually where he thrives, playing up against NA teams here and there, but did struggle quite a bit there. We'll take a look at the veto though, and Nuke out of the gates is picked out there by La Ruganeta. Already liking where they're leading into here. A little bit of that success, a little bit of that confidence built up on this map. I absolutely love that they're willing to continue to try and develop this. All right, they were able to challenge and test 9Z on this map, and when you're able to do that, I feel like you could really put up a fight up against anyone. Then Anubis picked up by MIBR, obviously just kind of a strong suit here for that squad, so makes a lot of sense there. MIBR kind of leaning into their strengths, even though it doesn't look like the prettiest on the win rate. They do have some of those tough losses to some international competition here, and some really strong individuals in the region. But yeah, I mean, finishing things off on Ancient, and I mean, again, you're given a lot of runway here for La Ruganeta to play on some comfortable territory that they have been able to use to full effect. So, if you're La Ruganeta, this is again like in the fields of doing damage like you did last time.
Yeah, I think the map of Nuke as well, it's very possible, because believe it or not, Cole, I mean, remember back in the quarterfinals, they actually had the lead going in on Nuke as well versus Imperial, I should mention. But it was Imperial who put together 5 defensive rounds in a row to drag it back from 10-8 to the win. But it was truly in that team's ballpark to even win that map versus arguably the best team in South America right now in the form of Imperial. That is an unbelievable sight to see. Maybe they can do the same versus MIBR.
Yeah, I just want to kind of like bring back the upset here for La Ruganeta, because I think it's like the biggest sign that this roster has a lot of potential, even if it's just a 1 best of 3 that we were really impressed in, at least for a win. 9Z after that went on to close out a qualification to Dallas over Furia in a final. So that just goes to show how strong 9Z was. It just wasn't their day, and it wasn't their form, and La Ruganeta were put up that resistance up against that squad that is able to beat some of the giants in the region. So
a massive win there for 9Z. They're not at the major, but they're attending all the big events. Let's see if La Ruganetta can try and answer back. We have a little 2 versus 3 here, but an A-site stack puts on the hurt. And Brennison also cleans up onto a Biz as he goes down the vents.
Oh, there's a player down the fence. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought for a second.
Like, he got killed on his way down the vent somehow, or like shot through the smoke. Yeah, my thoughts exactly there. Kaiser will fall at the hands of Safe. That's a pistol for MIBR.
Yeah, my first instinct was to check and see the kill feed, because I thought maybe the X-ray had gotten turned down as he was playing around the smoke. And then my second instinct was, how on earth did he get taken down there? But then you see the little Brennison down there already playing inside the vents, well prepared for any sort of reroute there. So my BR handled that pistol at every angle right there. Well handled at that. See out of the gate, Snaz given some resources. He was just sent in to try and find an entry and mini. No luck. Safe looking for a redemption story here in this event, a similar fashion to what we talked about earlier with Fluxo.
Certainly so, but oh boy. That's going to be the start. Safe, he's trying to farm up some cash for an op, and I think he's already done that. Now with the 36.
Did Exit drop him, he dropped him an MP9. What a nice guy.
I think he did. That's actually a nice little strat there for your opper. Get the funds rolling.
This is a smart idea, for sure. Give him some more cash flow to work with here. I do notice that Drop doesn't have, Head Kevlar. Concerning.
Oh, but he will never be punished. Instead, there's actually a team kill coming through there for Kaiser. So, minus 300 on the day, but, I mean, he's plus 300 because he got a kill. So, offset itself at the end of it, 2-0 for MIBR.
Balanced. All things should be. I know a quote for you.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Why not?
What did it cost? Everything. There you go.
That's what it feels like to move up from the Fury Academy team. That drop.
Yeah, fair enough.
Doing a lot better here on MIBR, though. You gotta be happy with that.
That could be super funny if he plays against Fury Academy. I don't think he's ever had the opportunity to play against them since he left, so it'll be funny. But he has to best this ramp play first and foremost. But La Ruganetta, they hear him fall back. They say, we're not really gonna challenge him here. We don't need to challenge him. Same goes for Drop. He's gonna bounce on out of there. Weird round we have.
All right, yeah. I mean, a lot of map movement here coming through from CT side, as is somewhat necessary right now with the lack of positioning. It does look like La Ruganetta going to be targeting that A side, and they're so right in doing so. Drop. Ooh, that'll actually encourage them forward here. So now it becomes more important for the site anchors to get the work done.
All of a drop? Oh, he's looking to pop up through the vent. Well, hello there. Brennison's going to open up from the back site. Naz with an instant trade.
Okay.
But Insani inside of Hut is going to put in the real dagger on the site play here. But the cover is here from front Hut. Kaiser only takes a lick of damage trying to get that bomb down. We actually have a post plant here for La Ruganetta.
Ooh, patience here from Safe could go a long way if Relentless wants to give him a fight, but no, there's no need. I'm not necessarily planted, but it's still just such a powerful post plant.
Yeah, and a great flick on over from Safe. 6 shots there, but the shots need to connect still further. BK1 holding the line from the back end. Wallbang's not good enough there from Drop. Unable to find the kill here. BK1 has got this one locked in. First post plant will go to La Ruganetta.
Incredible stuff right there. Perfect little map control being taken towards the ramp room there. Also, you have some outer yard ground, and I feel like Drop really trying to save that round with the squeaky smoke and getting up, but it's just not respected there. La Ruganetta know the timing. They know the pressure that they've applied. Getting some of those rotates right there. And they capitalize perfectly. Look at Relentless playing late and having to really secure the round as well. Beautifully done. La Ruganetta. And that's some of the fundamentals I feel like we've gotten a lot of like accuracy, a lot of firepower out of this Lagergranitsa side, but sometimes their T sides do slow down a little bit, especially on Nuke. We've seen it before. That right there, that just looks like a well-rehearsed round with some good mid-rounding. Ooh, that's a freebie.
That's a sick lurk, and he gets his way down the vent as well. Gets away. That is sick stuff from Abiz.
That's just a double whammy right there. You get an opening pick, and you get down the vents to cut off rotations here. So now your teammates can scale towards the outer yard, and BK1, he wants more than just an opening here. Wants another, but last bullet from Inzani will do the trick.
I mean, he sticks with the gun. The confidence is there. But still very far behind in this round right now, Cole. That's the problem. Even with that kill, 3-on-4 and lower side control, Safe has got to pull a miracle out of this one. But he does have a teammate in drop to try and help him out. Some tags long range. Will they disrespect the angle? Absolutely not. Us nade to the smoke. A good effort from drop, but that's simply not enough. And that's going to be the second round for Lagergranitsa. Oh, it's starting, Cole.
Look at every bit of diligence done right there in that 3v4 as well. Smoke and Molly for ramp, both angles. The flash to clear out back silo, that top rafters position. They're making zero mistakes, it feels like. That's a really good sign here because we're already seeing some of the promise. Now, it is still very early on, but when you still see like some of the individuals, some of the exciting players here get activated, some sneaky lurks in the mix there for BK1, finding big picks out squeaky door. Some of the players already leaning into some of their strong suits here out of the gates. Well, that's what's going to be necessary here if you want to again continue to challenge some of these top dogs in your region.
I mean, strong individual play is what we've seen so far from Lagergranitsa, and just good diligence. Sick shot there from BK1. And again, I think that's what we say all the time for Lagergranitsa, is that these players are caliber. These players can contend with some of the best teams in the region. It's the external factors for this team that need to be passed up upon. So, we'll see if they can continue to deliver on that front.
Starting to show a lot more depth out here on the T side of Nuke than they are initially able to do here.
Okay.
Getting down in towards Secret, but already taking lobby control with the single rifle here is a good sign. I don't know how much they can do if they continue to just press in towards the B site, though. If this is quick from Lagergranitsa, could be nullified. Yeah, they're already fearful of going down the vents at the moment.
This is a lot of value from the one rifle. You see Lagergranitsa maybe feeling a little bit hesitant. They know that lobby's overrun, so there actually is a stack in play. Shot's not connecting, though, from drop. There's a team kill, though, but only for just a short moment. Insani does go down at the hands of... But hold on. Okay, BK1.
Wow.
Oh, no. Not going to happen here. The rifle doesn't get anything done for MIBR. They got the map control, but nothing much more.
Yeah, you got to consider what was going on right there. I think Abiz just clearly communicating to the rest of his squad that he hears the lobby aggression, because there was just one little moment here that sparked the aggression in towards that lower side. It was all, you know, off of a couple sound cues I imagine in lobby right there, and then bam, they're scaling in, bam, they're getting aggressive in towards that lower site. So they had realized that there was that stack being found in lobby, and that's good communication from Abiz to get the rest of the roster moving. Because that lower side stack could have been a whole lot more fierce if the rifle was in a better position.
Yeah, the 2 kills that Abiz have gotten so far as well have been really impactful. If he's... Remember him lurking out from squeaky door and taking down probably the most important player on the map is that top hut player. Definitely gets the most action on the map of Nuke. And Sani is up to no good around this smoke.
Got themselves a little A execute rolling out there, but not fully committed just yet. You know, the spam is doing so much damage to Prison. fully flashed up, but he only gets one.
Yeah, stares into the sun right there. But safe. Can he get the refrags? It's a messy on the site. And at the end of the day, it's a 1 versus 1. Exit got his.
He heard him. He heard him making footsteps, so he just beelines it straight to down vents.
Yeah, and Exit has no idea. Kaiser knows. Exit doesn't. Smoke onto the low site. Bomb to get planted. And Exit is going to make his way down towards ramp at the moment. And Kaiser is just
open.
Wow, this is such a sick position. I love this from Kaiser. He's going to play some mind games here with the smoke and the door open, but Exit's got the better shot. What a flick over. And that will get MIBR the third.
Yeah, I think that smoke was still up as well, so Exit not really fully splitting his attention right there. You can imagine it was a pretty easy adjustment, but a sharp shot from Exit right there. I like the game plan from Kaiser. Trying to sneak his way out right there and again play off that door being open, but hey, Execute still gets so much ground here. Exit with a nice little 1v2 finish, technically able to seal that one in. With a big spam through the smoke right there and just a good adjustment. I was going to save MIBR the worry of more T-side success here for La Rugineta, but if you're going to be winning rounds, you really want it to be a little bit more dominant, a little bit more confident. Some of these site holds than just coming down to a 1v1 post plant.
Right. I mean, it's MIBR staggering into this round, financially speaking. And it could get even worse. Exit doesn't really want to play his hand outside. He wants the dry fights here. He doesn't necessarily want to go for the big swing for all the big kills. And in fact, he's going to conserve his utility, which I would say is smart, but also risky. Side Execute at least looking to go through. What's the spam looking like? Perfect. Long range spam is excellent. And BK1 has also been spotted. The nade to the smoke. Oh, it's so close to taking him down. 2 HP. And Sani will find him next instead. And it's starting to go off the rails here for La Rugineta. The boost up from drop. He's going to take his time with this. He's going to take his time with this. He's going to let Relentless leave, however. But there's a lobby setup awaiting these players falling back. 2 versus 4. Relentless now walks into another crossfire, and he was all premeditated here from MIBR. Looking to retake the lead. Wrong gun.
He's just going to go out here with a little bit of exit chances, and we'll find one. Safe. He would have thought his reward would have been an op if he hunted that kill down. Instead, it's just another gun hitting the deck. Cool. Nice attempt right there onto Brenna's end, but off angle too strong. MIBR do secure a little bit more of a comforting round right there. Like you said, setups are good. Even if Drop misses his chance to land a kill, he had his teammates well prepared for the fall back into the lobby.
Yeah, a little funny business. He's hoping that more players walk out the ramp instead of faking the control. But yeah, these 2 rounds in a row are a good stabilization. I do understand the timeout though from La Rugineta at this point in the game, because this is honestly breaking point territory. This round will make or break your half. Talking about being able to keep your head in it, keep your finances going, keep the guns moving through. Yeah, this is about to be a defining round.
That it is. 100%. La Rugineta finally feeling a little bit of shock in that round as well, it feels like. Trying to push that out of the yard, but just getting bombarded by MIBR's counter presence. A little smoke spam, a little 8Gs. That'll go a long way right there versus La Rugineta. Get much going here. How about the rotates here?
Abiz hears a lot. Going through down. So, I mean, he'll call that over to his teammates here, and risky angle to be played from exit. Oh, boy. Will BK1 nail this shot? Round it, just sees the arm, drops the smoke, bounces out.
Now what? That's what you're wondering here. If you're La Rugineta, 4 players huddling around towards secret. You've only seen one so far, though. No massive movements just yet here. Exit's just used the last bit of his deterrence utility. Has an HE left, sure, but one Molly's going to force him further back. Going to be thrown as well.
Yeah, and Molly's just going to force the HE out. It gets a ton of damage. Excellent grenade usage here from Exit, and it's also going to call back in. Drop on the hold, 25 seconds. There is the ability to reroute up the vents. Abyss is keeping that option open. Keep this in mind, even with such a little time remaining. We'll have to see, though. Into the site they go. It's the commitment. Here from La Ruginetta, the B site will be theirs. BK1 with then its next entry as well. And that should be enough to lock it in.
Oh my god. I mean, do you see BK1's entry pathing right there? He's just so locked in on exactly where they're playing. Exit is in the opposite side of the silo. Kind of taking this off angle, and that's the first place he checks right there. To just delete Exit from the round. He doesn't get a chance to fire a bullet off. And Drop just has to deal with BK1 again, already on a warpath into that lower site. So the double setup nets them nothing. The only one that goes down is Abyss on the lobby lurk, who, like you said, was just giving them a little second option and definitely securing post plant there if he could have caught off a rotation. If MIBR was ever interested in getting that through to that retake right there, which you could obviously see they weren't. Look at this though. Exit not a chance, and same for Drop. Angle's too strong.
BK1 is probably, like, alongside Naz, who has these just pop-off maps that take over for La Ruginetta, BK1 has probably been the most consistent entry fragger for this team. Especially these T sides. Like, a lot of opening kills this guy is involved in, and you know, he's kind of repeating the same thing. Got their roles figured out here for La Ruginetta. For MIBR and Sonny. He's just going in.
There's a bit of relief right there for you. BK1 eliminated. Shut down here. Still getting chased in on other directions. Good preparation, but Insani able to win his duel. Now you got to worry about Mini here, and Bredesen is available. So lobby crunch successful. Secret is given, but you're going to see, yeah, I mean, just in time, safe rotate on into this lower side.
But it is just safe. It is only safe. He needs at least one, or this round is back on. And, well, he'll get both instead. Solid stuff there from Safe to keep the round under wraps, but I like these ideas that are coming through from MIBR a lot. Yeah, lobby aggression showing up here for MIBR. Kaisa gets his kill outside, but you have Insani and Bredesen playing back-to-back here. And that's what is, like, really impressive, because it works out perfectly. La Ruginetta trying to play off some timings. They're going to get punished here. MIBR starting to get their handle on this CT side. This team under wraps. Oh, Insani even getting some smoke spam in, but it gets awkward. The flashes, and look at this, Bredesen. He lets his teammate go. Safe, though, with the trade. I think things stabilize. It gets awkward, but only for a moment. BK1 too low to make any impact happen, and MIBR will storm off to a 2-round lead.
The vision's there for sure, but not for MIBR at least. They do get blinded up quite a bit. La Ruginetta not able to fully capitalize on that. Good execution, a good game plan, but already kind of shut down with the extra rotates and the opening duel. They do hold steady. Full eco territory now for La Ruginetta finally. They've always got these kind of half buys, filial purchases. Having to go back to a eco with only one tech should give MIBR a little bit of a closure here. Comfortable. Right now. I've given themselves 4 rounds and they'll have another gun round to try and close this off. So the big question is, La Ruginetta develop a whole lot in this. Probably, I mean, more so you're going to be setting your focus on the second half. This defense that we've seen really thrive for this side.
We'll see. I mean, hey, Abiz does come through with a Tech 9 kill. And also escapes the grenade. You know, weirdly enough, it's actually possible here. Because that lower sight, it was open for just a moment, but that's one of the rifles gone. Naz makes his move. And he does get the entry kill. Hold on. Hold on. Not today. The kill was clean on a safe. Oh boy, do things get weird, but here we are, 7-4.
Planting our feet here. Your MIBR is a good sign. This is what they need to do. Close things out dominantly. It was a little bit scrappy there in the early stages, but giving yourself 4 in a row to hop into the second half would be brilliant. I feel like Safe has been doing maybe most of the work with the rifles more than the AWP on the CT side of Nuke. But you'll still take him kind of performing. Because like I said, I mean, that RMR was definitely a bit of an awkward sequence for him. He get a .88 at the RMR. You compare that to what he did last time around. It was a big drop off.
Oh my.
Jeez.
Poor drop, never had a chance. BK1 continues his rampage. And even holding the threat angle. Might have heard
fight Sonny?
I think he heard the movement down the vents. BK1 gets locked in.
He got 2 players. He's just clapping his hands on the secret side saying, hey, look at me. And he doesn't even give them a fight that they're hoping for. And Sonny has rotated back up, though. Oh, exit. Oh, exit. He might be doomed.
Oh, and Abiz as well picks off Insani. I don't think Exit's necessarily doomed, but he will let one go by. And a smoke to Mini. Renison understands they're going to disrespect it. Walking through doesn't matter. And this round is well over for MIBR. 2 versus 5 with just, you know, last round of the half. Now, Naz will get found in heaven to give an avenue for Exit. But, that, you know, a 2 versus 4 retake is just simply impossible. BK1 doing so much. Every individual player here is just doing so much. There's Kaiser to add another kill to the mix. And Abiz will land a headshot to close out. 5 rounds for La Rugineta is not bad.
Not bad at all. That's again, if they bring some of the same CT side success that we had versus 9Z, and like you said, I mean, leading up against some of the best teams in the region, I mean, 5 is enough, realistically. I know that MIBR can come through and bring us some T-sides to be excited about, but closing out strong here, you get, again, everyone playing the role really well. Abiz, patient for lobby lurks. You got BK1 cracking things open here. Everyone prepared for any sort of countermeasure. A nice way to finish right there. Clean way to finish. A pistol round would be nice for the underdogs, though.
We'll have to see. As it's a crossfire.
Oh my
Relentless
God.
and Naz rip apart the execute. Trying to fly out Hut. They get their wings clipped immediately. And it's a 1 versus 5 for Exit all of a sudden. Pistol round here for La Rugineta could be a huge start to this CTN. They're just hungry. They are hungry for this kill. They're going to feed the beast a little bit. And Exit here's the ladder movement as well. There's no way, right? Still worried about players up on T-roof. It's a spot onto Abiz. They're gonna fight you. Like they are fighting Exit. And well, BK1 will come through with the kill. But I'll be damned to say if it wasn't close. They gave Exit some chances there.
They did. Give them some fights there. I mean, all 5 of those players bought armor, though, which is a real sign of confidence. No dualies. Just straight headshots. That's all that's required. Domineering round right there on the pistol. No bomb plant. A whole lot of SMGs.
It's just Glocks. And a Desert Eagle, because they fed the Beast of Exit. The irony, as he's gonna absolutely delete Kaiser outside. Give it a moment.
White
Give it a
Swarm?
moment. Nah.
Jeez. Now, Bredeson's chance. This is the age-old eco round here. One
Passing of the
person by the
torch.
deagle. Bredesen, you got your shot. Now drop the deagle to someone else. Everyone gets one shot.
they hand around the
Bredesen's
Deagle in a
greedy,
circle.
man. He's hanging on to it. He got his shot off already.
No, he's telling Safe to, I'll trade you, I'll trade you. No, you'll not. Guys are with the quad outside. Feeling crispy here. LaRugan at the equalize. It's 7-all.
Wow. Looking easy right there. I mean, CT side again going to be a scary sign here for MIBR if they can't find their footing here early. Gun round rolling through, but you're missing some serious utility here. I'm talking a singular flashbang I'm seeing right now in the pockets of MIBR. No one wants to bite the bullet and buy the Galil. For a couple extra flashes here or there. Wow. Yeah, I mean, just balling out with a smoke and a Molotov here for a lot of them. And, if I were MIBR, I would sure want my opponents to not be able to see me because these guys are sharp. You don't get a long time here to play on the screen of these La Ruganeta guys before they take you down. Now they've got 2 Molotovs, 2 smokes left. They've thrown a little bit of out-of-yard aggression there, feigning it. No one really there to take that control. And a Biz. Molotov thrown in time. Doesn't look like he's going to get any help. He's going to have to concede here, most likely. No, he sticks around.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna be joined up with Kaiser, but, well, he goes down before Kaiser can even help him out. So ramp control will be garnered. And now the 2 smokes remaining are perfect to try and take this low site. Okay, one has to go back and think about Secret right now. Naz has got that covered. Nade to the smoke at least breaks it open, but instantly he gets destroyed. 3 versus 5 here. Naz, you could swing the double doors, but just sticks the plant. No faking here from MIBR. And this is going to be a save from La Ruganeta, if they even can.
Is it? Ooh. As it might be worth to go for this fight here. If you could drop the AK, that'd be lovely. And oh no, not quite. Flying around that corner right there. Bredesen will hold steady, so no upgrade for you. No round for La Ruganeta. Instead, MIBR again with little resources right there. They just wanted some really crucial fights. I mean, especially Insani cracking open that ramp room is such a relief. If there was any second in delay, that double setup could have been a whole lot more effective for La Ruganeta, but Kaiser not able to join. So, missed opportunity right there, maybe, to convert on the bonus. But they will go right back into the gun rounds here.
So looking good here for MIBR to open up. Yes, there's still guns out for La Ruganeta, as you point out. So far able to get a handle on that bit of a mid-round. Maybe if they can make these rounds complicated, though for La Ruganeta, they can see some awkward things going down, but Insani just crowbarred to the A side. Brute force will drag down Naz by himself.
Bit of brute force right there. And these out of yard smokes gonna be tossed out. This time there is someone there to work it. Bredesen Need to take some charge. Kind of gearing up to be what could be a mini attack, though. More so than anything, given his current position. They'll split in towards that A side. Could be the move here for MIBR. So yeah, prepared La Rugineta are for this.
There's 2 players here. Now a third even groups up. Yeah, La Rugineta have the right idea, especially so. Though now Relentless is in some trouble. He lobs a flash forward, almost comes through with the double. But then Insani and Brennison try to cone on in, but BK1 and Abiz come through on rotation. MIBR not expecting that, and La Rugineta clap back.
That's the sort of overwhelming map movement you can see from La Rugineta on the CT side, man. Everyone ready to go in the 4v4. 3 players on the A side already feels like enough. And even though I would say this this tough play comes out from Relentless, he still managed to get one. And Sonny manages to find one through the smoke. It's not enough when there's 2 more in heaven, still fighting forward, still challenging your attack right there. The outer yard smoke fakes, that they're not enough for MIBR to sell enough presence here. I mean, La Rugineta are consistently calling that bluff over and over again. And that's the sort of thing that you see like underdog team do versus like a MIBR versus like a 9Z. And it makes you think these guys are well researched. They've done their homework on MIBR's tendencies. We saw a little bit of that in the T side here, where it was super sharp knowledge on the setups, and it led to some successful entry pathing from BK1. But this constant concession of outer yard, the lack of fear of the potential of these like lurking players, like the lurker Brennison just not even cared for much in that round. It's really impressive.
Blast outside, good flash. BK1.
Oh my goodness!
He still
Oh
goes
my god!
Back in to commit, and with the kill, and escapes. Now down secret and quick. Abiz recognizes he cannot swing that door. So even though MIBR down in players, they still have advantages on other parts of the map. Oh, and that's sick. Look at this. Brennison tries to make a move, but right next to him is Abiz. However, Insani could give them away, an avenue to reroute up the vent. Now, they do have to deal with Naz. Insani, as the smoke fades, kills everything, and Naz gets it. Massive shooting here from La Rugineta, and giving no chances as BK1 is walking through single door. No respect being shown.
I mean, it's just such a key gun round here to make these sort of calls, these sort of plays, man. You gotta be kidding me. MIBR can't force that respect right there. BK1 just devastating the outer yard setup. This op angle is just brutal. Knocking down the final pin right there. Exit gonna hit the ground as the rest of his roster does as well. And La Rugineta to show us what they're made of here on the defense. BK1 just devastating. I mean, I said the tendency here from MIBR the last couple of rounds was to throw the outer yard smokes but have no one behind him. Well, finally, BK1 is just spamming down range. He nearly collects 2 kills through the smoke. He gets 1 in 3/4, and it's just devastating here because that was your big gun round. Trying to respond, and now you just got pistols. La Rugineta could grab double digits here on the CT side.
And they're gonna slow walk in. Where's the trophy room here for MIBR? Or at least just death ball around the sites. You know, any good round, all it takes is a nice 1-dig. Abiz on the off angle of all off angles, I will say that. Now walking forward, though, into the crossfire, into the lineup. But there is 2 pistol kills back. Kaiser does need to hold the line. Oh, no. Oh, no. Cole, I don't know what to think about that one.
Same team!
Oh, goodness. Going down to the low site. Safe. As a challenger at the control room window. And Naz just going to knock him down. 10 rounds to La Ruginetta.
It's brutal. In double digits. At least there was that little fight in ramp, but doesn't work the way that they had hoped. Will be MIBR calling their first time out, as they do find themselves in a bit of a wake-up call here. It's individuals heating up, but also the fluid defense here of La Ruginetta catching them off piece by piece. Maybe a little bit of frustration there setting in. You know, probably not too much high expectation in the 2v3 up against the rifle still, but never fun to get knifed by your teammate. Especially when you just pick up the gun right in front of them. You know, that kind of feels like it's malicious. But obviously probably just an accident there. But it is something I would do in my matchmaking games. Just watch my teammate pick up a gun in front of me and then just give him a little backstab there.
Oh, this is an insane play here from Abiz as well. Just walks through the smoke. No respect being shown here from La Ruginetta as they're just charging forward. Safe looking for the response though in the BK1, but then there's Kaiser for coverage. Instant 3v5 right now here, Cole.
It's just too much help. And look at who's left here. Exit with 17 HP. Bernizin with half. Not fun. Not fun at all. And absolutely brutalized here. Biz is already properly rotated in towards this lower site. Might even get some extra help here in BK1. You know, closest rotated is pretty low on HP though, so it's not like a Biz is guaranteed at all. And he's taking a very committed angle right now, assuming that they will never swing those double doors open. Maybe he's right.
The assumption is 100% correct. Exit goes down easy. And then the next in line as well. Drop. Able to pick up one. I mean, the second here in the 1 versus 5, but plant behind the silo. Wing out for Kaiser. What a shot there from Drop. Now he's moving through the single doors as well. He clears out his 6. Gonna go for a fake.
Oh!
And he gets the next drop up for the 1 versus 5. The thing is, Naz.
No way.
He recognizes it. He recognizes it. Swing over the door. The 1 versus 5 for Drop. Oh my goodness.
Drop! You gotta be kidding me, man. That is so disgusting. What a saving grace for MIBR. Finally. A little bit of life here versus the underdogs, and it requires Drop to kill them all. That is absolutely surreal right there.
It's a miracle to stop the upset, Cole. It's what they need. They're getting battered right now. La Ruginetta have their number wherever you look. And you got to see every single kill. 5 consecutive. Last player standing. It's the Counter-Strike dream.
It really just does save your squad right there. It saves your team big time. Like you said, there was very little going in your way. Now, around like that, has them all in right here for La Ruginetta. The full force by the 1v5. And headshots just rolling out of Drop right there. And a big statement being made from him. As is necessary. You want to see this guy perform. He has become much more of a win condition here on MIBR than he ever was on any sort of Fury iteration. So, lovely to see that work be put in. Investment's paying off here.
And now, where's your confidence now? With La Ruginetta. Are you still gonna show those same aggressive pushes? Are we still walking through smokes? Are we still trying to get in your face? It doesn't seem like it, Cole. I had to shut this team up.
This follow-up could be everything as well.
The boost. Abiz could be in some trouble.
It's a sound cue.
But, Gonna dump his utility there. It's gonna force out maybe 20 seconds of waiting. And IBR don't feel the need to pressure that.
Got a bit of a pause here. I mean, not a lot of time left. MIBR hitting smoke wall after smoke wall is not easy to handle.
There's no more utility. Now the gates are open to move on through. Relentless top hut still, though. Trying to segment off the fight. There goes Drop. There goes Insani. There goes another. They got a lifeline, Cole, but they can't do anything with it. La Rugineta are gonna get to 11 anyways, and there's no time for another 1 versus 5. Kaiser's gonna put him to rest. La Rugineta 2 rounds away.
Oh, all the heroics just nullified. Unbelievable right there. Just perfect protocols. Again, the smoke wall's constantly thrown in. They let one pass in squeaky, but then there's one that drops the bomb. I just, it's so brutal right there. Because as soon as you have a little bit of hope, Drop just gave you that. Guess what you're left in it? It's another 1v5. Do you got 2 of them in a game? No, absolutely not. There's not a chance in this world. And La Rugineta do not stay down for long. Not at all.
Oh, even some of the outside smokes have flubbed, Cole. Gets
Oh,
even worse.
Jeez.
Safe is gonna drop easily. And this half buy is going nowhere.
Yeah, I guess Drop is the only one with armor. Doesn't really make this one much easier, though. He does get the AK in his hands, at least. That's something to hold on to. But does Drop have another massive impact round in his tank here? Because he's going to have to do most of the heavy lifting right now in this round. Double setup and ramp.
Double setup. Yeah, this feels doomed already. Flick over. Kaiser immediately picks the entry. Oh, and the next. He's fast on the draw, too. And Kaiser's going to get a quad. Another one in this game for his squad. And La Rugineta now 3 map points.
I mean, this is just incredible here. This squad, I mean, again, walking through here. Upsetting 9Z in the last RES Regional Series. Eliminating them from any sort of playoff berth, and now looking to send MIBR down a map here in their opening match. Get on nuke as well. Main trade couldn't continue here. Look at the damage already done, but ooh, BK1 standing out in the open for a little too long.
Oh no! And miscommunications across the board here for La Rugineta. It's gonna cost them a lot. Nate's being pulled. And just Naz. Oh, but it is just Naz. There's no way, right? Puts it to Kaiser in a 1v3 to end the game. Can he pick up where Naz left off? But Branson is resurfacing from Secret. Or is he? How bad can this timing get? Well, not good enough. Branson will resurface. And there you go. Headshot. And an op picked up. MIBR not done yet.
Yeah, you breathe a little sigh of relief right there. Some small mistakes being made by La Rugineta. Sometimes you get a little eager to close, and this can flare up for sure. DK1 getting caught with utility out in the heat of the moment. Maybe you just can't get the communication off that they're in mini, and they are ready to attack. Like you said, you can never count out Naz on a site defense solo. I've seen him do some miracle works before, but that task too tall. This could be last gun round here, last chance to close out. It might be our win this one. They could take it the distance here, take it in overtime. I'm gonna try and end it with an A execute here on the gun rounds. It's great baiting of the molly right there.
Yeah. Trading 1-for-1 with what little utility they already have. The Relentless on the off angle. Oh boy. It almost got weird. But instead, it looks like we're going to every round of regulation. This has to be a save from Abyss. He cannot extend forward for this. There is no funds to do so. Oh boy. Here we have it, Cole. You know, this game is not done until a team reaches 13, and That might have to happen in extra rounds, but you never know.
Absolutely. No question about it right now. MIBR just put themselves in a position where they can take this into overtime. Some good interest from Insani. Honestly, a good read as well. Baiting out that Molotov that could have separated that attack. We've seen that happen a million times. Guys are ready for that. Little sneaky angle there from Safe. Walks straight into his crosshair. But yeah, we've seen that a million times where that molly, you know, it cuts off the hut players from helping out the squeaky players, and then bam, it's like you're able to isolate as a CT side 2 of those prongs instead of taking them head on both times. But just one molly to fake the execute from MIBR, and that's enough. Great read. Even better execution here from Insani. Wow. No way he runs through that smoke. That's such a insane call to make this late in the game. To try and save yourself here on your opponent's map pick.
I mean, you have to do it because you can't let your hut players get isolated like you're talking about. Now they're just going to speed it up again. It's a full-blown A execute once more. There's only a 2-man defense. There's only Naz, and he can't go for 3. Necessary that he could. And now an equal advantage, but it's a post plant here for MIBR. Not just yet. They're taking their sweet time about it, however. Oh, but BK1 making noise down in the vents. And I think that's been heard by Insani. For sure it has.
Oh.
What a miss smoke.
Uh-oh. That's gonna really make this one awkward.
It even locks off an angle that Kaiser has to deal with. That could be critical. A pop flash even as well. But Insani on the hold, playing from the Tetris box, instant headshot on the BK1. Overtime looking likely now as time is running low and the kills are in for MIBR. They get 3 rounds straight. They needed a 1 versus 5 and this to get to overtime.
Whew, yeah, wake-up call right there, but a little life given to them as they are able to speed it on in. I wouldn't even call it super disrespectful, just really good executes coming through here from MIBR as they do back-to-back A rushes to catch them off guard. And honestly, it might have been some of their best looks here because these defaults have not been working. On the defaults, you have been plucked to pieces every step of the way. Isolated duels here and there have cost you dearly. And we've seen a multiple different attempts where the defaults have led them to 1v5s, one of which has been converted from a drop, and many of them not converted from MIBR. But much better when they speed it up here and kick it into gear, full speed in towards that A side. When there's no hesitation, MIBR looks strong.
Which feels weird for MIBR, because if you're in the advantage, if you're the better team, you want to play the slower rounds. You want to be able to kind of leverage that idea that, you know, I'm the better team. We should win the long drawn out rounds because, you know, our individuals are stronger, right? But, you know, if you're not 100% on the day, honestly, it hasn't really been 100% on the month here for MIBR. Might just need to turn up the heat, rely on the playbook, but oh, that is painful. A collateral to open up. It's just fortunate 2 didn't go down on that.
Yeah, Kaiser's just opping. It's just been impeccable here. You see it on some of these like rush rounds where his aim is just sharp. He's not missing tripwire shots. He's not missing when they jump peek around the corner. He's just not missing. This is a big detail. And Sonny has to opt now instead of doing what is usually his best rifle work as he has been put down low. They're going to try and run back another A play here. Some fashion.
Okay, one outside. Back of garage, and it's a huge kill. Brennison falls, the advantage deepens, and Exit's not even going for the necessary trade frag, but instead he actually does have a backstab and a mini. We'll get the instant headshot. What is this from Relentless? Are you kidding me? Jump over on towards Squeaky, and Sonny's dead to the grenade. All he can look at, he can watch his demise. As La Ruginetta will finally get to 13.
That is just sick right there. Absolutely sick. Relentless diving in for the secured round.
This guy's like a pro wrestler from the top rope, man. What the heck? Metal chair and everything. Look at this. What?
Dropping a smack dab on the head of Drop. The RKO out of nowhere. Safe doing the same thing though, looking to dive in the same fashion. Here's this though.
Hello there. Meets BK1. But Safe does find the entry he's looking for and gets another headshot. The problem, that's Insani with the bomb. Brenizin and Safe are trying to do everything outside, but it's the other side of the map that has gone wrong.
This has secured himself to such a brutal position. Kaiser holding J-Hall. Not for long though. Not for very long. Still some question marks to be added to this clutch right now.
You know, the most important thing here, I believe, for MIBR is to burn time. It just sows some doubt in the minds here. And what an angle from Safe. That is so perfect. Kaiser takes his eyes off of Ramp. He goes back to look at J-Hall. Safe knows the timing. It comes down to a biz.
A bit of an extension there. You really do have the best possible location for the bomb to be choke point wise, but hunting for a duel to swing the numbers your way, and it doesn't favor him. Kaiser shut down.
Oh, this is also sick.
Which looks a bit unlikely, but yeah, this reposition is strong.
Yeah, Safe made his way silently, dropped from heaven, and now Biz has to deal with two players. Round the corner, just going to serve as bait for one. Brenizin as well. He has the molly. Biz, he's just dead. He's just dead to the molly, straight up. Well played there from MIBR to stabilize that situation.
Lovely stuff right there. Safe, able to deliver massive impact in that late round, and Brenizin never making that clutch a chance there for a Biz by getting that Molotov down. Exactly how you want to play it. Not a lot of panic shown, and that's what I want to see out of MIBR, is a little bit of expertise in the late round here. If you get to that sort of situation, give us something to be excited about, and that they sure do.
Perfect molly there. Gotta respect the trade fragging from MIBR. But now BK1. Oh boy, it's gonna get weird. He gets the double. Helped out by Kaiser.
Just launching flashes. That connector right there from long range. The man advantage will be maintained. This BK1, big news is that you've been able to shut down this crazy play from Safe that's been actually working out pretty well. Their mini dives have been effective. Going towards this A side here, trying to lurk out Squeaky. Another smoke gets met with him though.
And Naz, the lineup is immaculate. He even spots the last, and Kaiser's got him locked in with a wallbang shot. That's Naz for you, just some pristine multi-kills that he provides for La Ruginetta.
Such an excellent, just kind of an anchored defender there. So capable of multi-kills. Not the first time that we've seen him just line up some beautiful work. When they were rushing in towards that A side, it was actually Naz doing most of the resistance. BK1 also offering 2 with his aggressive maneuvers. It's crazy that he has 17 kills. He's actually -1. That just goes to show how aggressive he's willing to get for his squad. He has no problem being that first man in. And his team trusts him to get those answers, those kills done.
It's the kind of player you need here to pull off some kind of upset. That's for sure. Yeah, BK1. I feel like the 17 kills does not do him justice, because the amount of just impact he has had in the server, combined with him and Naz. Like, it's weird to say that, like, yes, Kaiser has 27 to his name, but a lot of stuff being done on the ecos, like, I'm not taking away anything from him. But this aggressive rifling from BK1 has been super impactful, and Naz on anchor duty as well. Like, these have been the two powering this La Ruganeta team. But now it's just about closing this one out.
But it is. They let it kind
On
of
the
slip
T
out of their
side.
fingertips and the defense when they had 3 chances. MIBR finally found solutions, but I mean, I feel like they kind of switched it up after they found those solutions. We didn't see a lot of those off-spawn A calls. Kind of maybe as a result of just not being able to do that over and over again. Eventually, we're gonna react. So, side did kind of hit a wall there once again. Out of yard smokes here. We'll see if La Ruganeta can find more opportunities to finish the job, or if it's MIBR that get theirs in the OT. Exit. The line. That's all your bullet spam down range here.
Reloading behind the smoke. Oh, it's going to be critical here as BK1 runs through, gets a double, and then there's a third from Relentless.
There's another lurk outside.
I mean, look at this. Naz has got this one not in the bag just yet, but reloading behind a smoke might cost the whole team. BK1 seals the timing. No, it's not done yet, though. First a 1v5, now a 2v5. On the post plant as well. A Biz coming back in through Squeaky, though. And it puts Exit in a tough spot. He's searching for the fight here. He needs to go for this. He knows where one player is. He can only guess where the other one as well. Clearing out towards Squeaky. Time, an issue. Fake on the defuse. Kaiser swings wide. Exit goes for the fake. And a Biz does not bait into it. It's done. La Ruganeta will get another chance to close this map.
There you go. 2 more of them, in fact. As they play that to perfection right there in the outer yard. Exit. All of his bullets just spent down range right there. Like you said, reloading around a smoke. Never safe. And just perfect timing from BK1. Again, as we had just highlighted on that CT side, it's just such an effective opening presence here in the round. He nails the timing, and while they maybe didn't nail the post plant, the entries were enough. A 2v5 was enough this time. Drop couldn't get away with the same antics, neither could Exit. Now they've given themselves 2 more chances to seal this one in. I think Naz might have seen something there. Very well could have onto Exit.
Safe searching around these smokes as well. I think I'm with you, Cole. I think Exit did get spotted moving in towards Secret, but it's just Molly's bombarding his position right now. Get forced away. It's going to be the Heaven Wrap, though, and this is where Safe could feast on that. Oh, or can he? Are you kidding me? Kaiser sees the shoulder.
They're calling the rotates down towards this lower side as well. It is Brennison alone having to deal with just so many different duels right now. Oh, I would just be terrified right now.
And
Drop red like a book.
There's no way. I would be furious if I'm Drop. Kaiser watching that position denies him. Exit, though. Could still win this round. That's the bomb. And that's 15 seconds here, Cole. They haven't actually worked up towards a site. That's the bomb on the ground. La Ruganeta caught lazy here. Exit picks up the op, and suddenly the round comes off the rails. What's going on here?
Wow. Overcooked that one a little bit. I think they thought that the lower side was the weaker point right there, and that there would be no way there was another player waiting for you, but again, I mean, another round where if they had had it, it could have been over. It could have been done. Very similar to that 1v5 if they could have converted that one. Denied drop that success here. It's a very similar situation where you feel like you have the round in the bag. The positioning is far too strong, but you just kind of fold over.
What went wrong there? They waited. All the kills fell into their hands, but they couldn't find the right idea. But it doesn't matter. You know, you get all the kills. That's fine. You know, who needs to plant the bomb? Let's just eliminate them.
Yeah, let's run back to 4v5. Try it again. You can be frustrated if you don't convert onto these advantages, but if you continue to find them, it's going to be not that end of the world right there. Safe. Taking some damage right there for the HE. Might have given them a chance to fight forward, but again, it's discomfort.
The walkout squeaky could be devastating as well. Out they go. And back turn though, the exit, they don't respect him. BK1 with the instant trade, so does Kaiser as well. Unpunished right now, except for Brennison. Brennison backside, still standing, still surviving. Still's got bullets in his AK as well to keep it for another overtime. Does he have it for his team? It looks like he might. There's a headshot into a biz. BK1 down the vents. He's got him beat. He has got him beat. That's for sure. Bomb plant will be successful here. Is the clutch the same? Molly through safe, keeps walking forward though. These are the isolated fights that he needs. BK1 running out of ammo. He throws a nade. Gotta run away. Oh my goodness, President does, and we need another OT.
Dude, I thought the HE was gonna do it, but Brent isn't able to dodge it now, and they stay afloat with another massive individual round. Oh my god, Brendan holding steady from behind the silo. My god, the way it all kicks off right there, but strong finish. Oh, the timing, the dive in it's such a smart idea to execute in like that, but again, still handled there. Let's see how close this HE was. Oh my god, it would have done it if he wasn't able to react in time.
Cole, this is probably one of the craziest maps of Counter-Strike I've ever casted. You know, we've been through the ringer here, right? We've casted so many of these online series, circuits, and cups. We've had our fair share of wild games where like there's like non-Counter-Strike going on. So this is a game where there's like real Counter-Strike happening. Like this feels like there's some sort of structure. But the way these rounds are finishing, Cole, you cannot possibly dream of.
Jeez. Not to say that I would love to continue to see this go, but I've never seen a game close out with the HE post-mortem right there.
Post-mortem HE to end the game.
Think about how insane that would be, and a 1v5 in one map. Just would have been a map for the history books here, but looking to make some big plays, and Sonny gets one with the molly, but that's it.
Brennison as well. He can only get damage in. Safe burning the same. Non-stop mollies into heaven as well. Bomb plant is safe.
Another 4v3. This time with a post plant. Ouch. Exit. Can't even move forward right there. Another flash for you. Eat that. They're all flooding out heaven.
Towards heaven. This can... I've seen this go one way only. This should only be here for BK1. Exit does at least trade out, but simply said, not enough time, and the headshots there from Naz. La Ruganeta will strike first at OT again.
Well, there you go. I mean, their third 4v3, I think, in a row. The 4v3 that they've been able to manufacture, and this time they're able to complete it for the first time. And, well, I mean, over and over again, if you continue to find these sort of positions, you think that they're going to deny some of the big individual heroics, and finally we do see that flare up. No massive heroics coming through this time around. Instead, finished by the likes of La Ruganeta this time.
Though, oh my god, he's segmented between 3 players and still gets a kill.
Wow.
A full lobby crunch was in order, and the value on that is immense.
Sam, though, still alive.
Yeah, BK1 will go down. Relentless gonna try and sprint down, but a setup awaits. MIBR finally in perfect positions now, and La Ruganeta cut down.
Yeah, that's perfect right there, exactly like you said. Everyone in the right spot here for MIBR. Much more like it. Much more according to plan. Now you're going to see a little bit of stability come through here. The CT side. Lobby crunch works out. Do have a disconnect, I believe. It's a bit unfortunate. It's going to open the book here for Kaiser. His footsteps have been heard, so that's probably going to close it, to be honest with you. Sound cue is going to have to be continued. There you go. Everyone's attention turned, then.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the round sealer. No worries about the disconnect.
Adios. Just a moment. Safe's got him. And it goes 16 to 16. All right. So who's going to strike first? Who's going to take the lead back here at the swap? I think MIBR need it. And I think they're good for it as well. That is probably one of the best CT side rounds I've seen them put together, period, this entire game.
Yeah, it was a good lobby crunch. Maybe not as great in the execution of it. They just missed an op shot, and it does cost them a 1-for-1, but in the aftermath of that 4v4, everything played perfectly. It's another man advantage. Kaiser, another aggressive op shot sent back, though equalized quickly.
Safe is looking for more, though, and he gets back into lobby, steals Naz with nades in hand. As I thought this game could not get crazier.
Gets away with it here. They need some breathing room. They're going to try and take it towards the ramp side, but there's still strong individual waiting for them to catch here. Brenna's in a nasty off angle. 1-for-1 would still suffice. We'll see if he can walk away with much more than that. Abyss is clearing, though, a lot of the space.
Back boxes, so many backs turned. But he lets the bomb go. So, that's going to be a given. That actually still gives a chance. If he drops the bomb, round's over. But a 2 versus 4. Now, I've seen it happen. Not with this amount of CT utility, though.
Molly right for the Biz as well. That'll flush him into the open. They're not in a position to capitalize off that Molly, though.
They're taking their sweet time. Taking too much time, almost. Abyss gets the first. BK1 with the next. Where are the refrags? They're not coming through, Cole. Oh, my goodness. It might happen in the 2v4. BK1 alone, though, as Abyss actually did fall in the meantime. And there is the retake, though it costs nearly everyone.
That'll just about do, though, for MIBR, who take the lead in the second overtime affair, and just by the skin of their teeth, able to shut that one down. As you said, man, 4v2, you could kind of see where that one starts to go a little bit awkward. Takes a turn south for MIBR. This post plant, I mean, the positioning is so pristine. They didn't actually quite catch this this kill into Abyss, but Exit was able to find it, so that's big. That really saves the day there for Safe, who can just lock in. Lead taken as they head into the second half. This T side. Ruganet have had an excellent defense all the way through. Just some small mistakes that I imagine will be cleaned up on here.
Just need to push themselves a bit further. La Ruganeta, again, you know, no matter how this map falls, they've still proven themselves to be a tough team. That is for darn sure. And MIBR going back to what worked in that first overtime. They're just going to hit the Jets on the A site. But, oh my goodness, Cole, there are 4 players here. I don't think this is even feasible.
Slight adaptation here as well. Instead of getting that early Molotov off, they smoke it. We've already been baited out by MIBR before. We know this play. We're familiar with your game here, but Drop is able to still entry forward. And looking for more Brennison will crack it open as well.
That's massive. Relentless falls, and the mini player locked out. There were 4 players in position, but just a little late to the play, having to be focused on outside the same. There's a molly onto the plant position, though, and they're out of smokes. Out of smokes here, but it doesn't matter. The shots are better, as Insani will finally best BK1, and a huge flank as well coming through. Viz gets the first, but drop and exit, gonna follow up, and there's a map point now for MIBR. La Rugineta had so many chances, but they might run out of luck.
Yeah, I feel like we are seeing this roster as a bit of an underdog team now. Like you said, many chances, but knowing the pressure here for these younger players to start off well. Knowing some of the rounds they have let fall short, the 4v3s that have failed to be capitalized on, some small mistakes here or there, some overcalling in the high pressure moments. You know, it's kind of to be expected here, but we'll see if they can say that. Take us into a third, why not?
Stacks towards Mini. I dodge out on it for the moment. Looking at desperation here for La Rugineta, but a double ramp setup at the right moment could be what the doctor ordered. And drop will fall. And MIBR have to bounce out.
I mean, just completely rerouting their defense here, and good luck where you're heading. Because if you want to take this out of yard approach here, BK1's going to be an early alarm bell. He is very isolated, though. So that's a silver lining.
I think it doesn't matter, though. As long as he gets his 1. That's all he needs. How good is Insani? How good is the rest of MIBR? Well, easy kill on the first. Not quite good enough on the second, but he's done his job.
Damage and information there, big time. You're exactly right. A 1-for-1 suffices, and now all eyes are turned on A site.
Save. Can't hit the instant headshot. Relentless now. Helped out by Naz. There's a 3-man setup. This is just not going to happen for MIBR. It will not be this round that this map ends. Exit with too little time.
Jeez.
Got the shot. Did he have time to go down the vents?
I don't think so. 12 seconds. It was 12 seconds when he found that second kill, and the smoke still wouldn't have covered him.
Yeah.
So I don't think there was much of a chance there, but I mean, my God, I started to believe for a second, given the impossible clutches we've already seen. The clock you just can't beat. MIBR open up the door here for La Rugineta to at least take us into a third OT, as we could very well continue. Neither one of these teams want to give up on this map here. His first 2 chances for MIBR could be shut down here.
But it's fast into secret. This has been heard. At least I believe. And you will see not really anyone go down the vents. It's just Kaiser's op that gets his way down into secret. For the molly. On the steps. And out you have to go.
Nicely done. Good utility usage here. And Sonny playing a very passive line in the lobby lurk. So you just have to continue to fight their way forward. Oh, how deep do you want to really clear this? Sonny, here's the footsteps, here's the movements. Relentless not folding to it, though.
Biz, though, could be in some trouble.
Oh!
The 5-7, though, from Kaiser's enough. Run and gun. And there's a third. Kaiser's going to end the map. Not end the map, but go to overtime again. And we're running it back.
Dude. Kaiser, you gotta be kidding me, man. This is just insanity. He's nearing 40 kills, if I'm not mistaken, right now. And just does it all. AWP with his back against the wall. You think 1 is great, but look how far he takes this round. So much more output here. La Rugineta staying alive right now. 38 for Kaiser.
Oh my goodness. It's the 5-7 that does more. than the AWP, holding its weight in the last round of OT. That's why you invest in sidearms, guys. If he had a USB, he was toast.
Yeah, that's a good point right there. Something that might get overlooked, but 5.7s can be so deadly when you're on the run, and especially if you're expecting an AWP to peek you, but then you get swung by a 5.7 instead. It's like, oh boy, what a surprise for MIBR, as their 2 opportunities have flown by them. And the experienced squad here, a lot of experience on this team. Talking about safe and drop and the play that these guys have been able to bring to the table here in the past with their peaks. It's not enough.
It's triple overtime. Round 37. You know, one more overtime, Cole, and we played 2 maps in 1. If you want to think of it like that, it's possible to have played 2 maps in 1.
Overtime just flies by, it feels like.
Let's blast. I think MIBR gonna keep the same pace here, Cole, or at least they're threatening it. And we're going through. They're just gonna fly through the squeaky smokes. They're going all down the vents. Naz, is he going to chase or not? The answer is no. They're in.
And this fast pace from MIBR has been the best it's looked like here. The safe is able to shut down the vent drop there from Naz. We're gonna see maybe a save.
There's no way. It's overtime. You gotta go for this. And the furious pace here from MIBR looking to garner them.
Okay.
Get another T-side round. His guys are running and gunning, trying for the same success. Not today. MIBR gonna stand on their feet once more.
Yeah, I said Furia because the last time I watched them play on Nuke, they vent dove 3 rounds up against Imperial on the T side, where they dropped 4 players down the vents. Very similar fashion to what we just saw right there, where everyone goes down, but they did it 3 times in 1 half. 12 rounds. And 3 of which you just planted on the B with like 1 minute and 35 on the clock. So, very similar like book right there out of MIBR, where they throw a little bit of an A execute, but A's are never their game plan. It's always in toward that lower side. Starts them off with some success.
They just don't want to default, and I completely understand. It just didn't work in regulation. It doesn't make sense when you're the better team and you're just going for rush tactics. But you do what works, and this is what's working. Naz as well, gonna get caught out, back sight. And there you have it. Another 1-for-1 though, and then finally BK1 falls. Safe is going off with the rifles right now. And just leaving Drop to deal with the biz in the back lanes. He gets the spot, he gets the information, that's enough for him. 1 versus 3 for a biz. And it's about to be bombarded with flashbangs. He himself trying to make his own move. But Insani won't let him. 2 rounds in a row from MIBR.
I mean, in my brain, it makes me think that MIBR think what we can do is handle them mechanically. What we can't do is handle them strategically. Which is wild because these just off-spawn A hits, these vent dives, they're actually working so much better than any sort of defaulting that we've seen. Very rare have we seen a slow default here, but MIBR try and work the map, end up giving them any sort of success here. Which, I mean, again, if you're La Rugineta, it's a credit to their CT side development, but the firepower here, not being able to handle us, Insani, the presence that he brings to the server. Massive opener as Kaiser, the guy who is looking for 40, is now nullified.
Double ramp stack though in the 4. E5, but it's quickly disassembled. Safe has been having a hell of an overtime to put MIBR ahead, and this might be the flawless T side they need to close.
It's definitely an awakening from Safe that needs to show up here. Absolutely necessary. They could have themselves 3 chances to finish the job. He looks more and more likely. Exit will let one walk right into his crosshair. This one sure to be sealed. 2 wasn't enough, but what about 3?
Cool. I feel like MIBR, they have got to have this one in the bag. There's no more of these silly mistakes, right?
By now, surely. But man, would you like to see this game continue, man? Wild scene so far. La Rugineta definitely delivering here out of the gates, but in their campaign and regulation with the lead that they once had, with the 5 chances that they've had to close out this game, they might have needed to claim it right there, because now MIBR are going to get at least 5. And you think, you know, on the La Rugineta squad, you can make no mistakes for your T side. Otherwise, you're going to be down and out.
Here we go. All right, so 3 opportunities here for MIBR to lock it up. Finally. It looks like La Rugineta want to speed things up as well. At least Biz might think so, but it's outside. The option here. Exit hasn't had a fun time on the CT side here. EK1 has gotten the better of him nearly every time. Might be helped out, though, by drop. This time, Naz, though, with the swing. But also a gap in the smoke. Exit's got the coverage, helping out Insani. And then Bredesen, even on the top ropes, find the double. And it looks like this one is finally going to end. MIBR want to put together the clean sheet in triple overtime. They're going to get it. 22-18. Map number 1 in the books.
Ah, man, just a whole lot of heart right there for the young guns. Just can't get it done in regulation. And MIBR show that how valuable that experience is right there. When they were left in so many dire moments, when drop is in a 1v5, it was necessary to keep MIBR alive. That was needed, because if they lose that, we're talking certainly this La Rugineta squad sailing to a finish line. So many great moments there for MIBR to counter what was, I would say, just really good cohesive play from the side of La Rugineta, and they'll be a little bit upset with the fact that they couldn't close, but they got a lot to be proud about, taking on these top dogs and delivering consistently.
Again, it's just closing out. They had 5 chances to do it. They really did. It was there. They were on the precipice. But these moments where there's a drop 1 versus 5, imagine if that doesn't go their way. The game completely changes. I mean, it's not even the fact that, I mean, after that round, after that 1 versus 5, yes, La Rugineta did win the follow-up even after that. But it's just the round number on the board. It's the difference between overtime and not being in overtime. And that is the difference maker that changed the game right there. It's these tiny little rounds, but when you look back under the microscope, we wouldn't be in triple overtime because of it.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but like we said, I mean, there was 2 chances to close in which back-to-back rounds on the T side, they had 4v3 advantages, which are big advantages on Nuke, and they had great positioning as well to just simplify the call, run it in towards that A side. There was 1 player in hut, and then bam, the round's over. And it definitely is a sign here that the pressure got to them in those closing stages, to where they had realized how far they were. But as a young team, sometimes that can be the hardest step. Yeah,
sometimes it could be, but now a real tough road ahead as we're moving further and further into the map pool, diving into, you know, a very inexperienced team's map pool as well. As we move to Anubis, MIBR pick it up after the break. We'll see if La Rugineta can continue the fight.
1 chance. 1 dream. 1 match. 1 energy. 1 fight. 1 aim. 1 action. 1 hope. 1 expect.
a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
So we're regulars here on the RES LATAM series, as well as we got to experience a bit of EU just a couple days ago for between myself, Cole McHenry. For those who are watching, you've probably watched one of the most incredible maps of Counter-Strike so far played in the RES series. It's not just that he was like bad Counter-Strike, not that he was good Counter-Strike, but it was exciting Counter-Strike, Cole. Let's see if we can get some more of that.
Yeah, you can only imagine here it's going to continue as we look at this second map, and it does take kind of an interesting turn towards Anubis, which for me didn't seem like a massive opportunity, like a massive chance, but I think it's MIBR, like, weirdly enough, targeting a bit of a weakness in La Rugineta as opposed to maybe playing to their own strengths here, as they do start things off with you know, what I would have thought maybe is leaning in towards more of an ancient pick. They knew that was going to be left to a decider. They knew that they could have that chance, and so now we get to see an Anubis map that they've struggled quite a bit domestically on.
Yeah, so it starts to bring up some question marks here for this MIBR squad, but I mean, considering how I can't really put my finger on where this could even land. Considering how La Rugineta played, it really is in their court, in my opinion, in terms of where their mental space is at after, you know, having 5 opportunities to lock up the map and they just couldn't do it. And the rounds that they had to lock up the map, they weren't even close either. They were MIBR, you know, just destroying them at every turn. They were the ones to drag it into overtime at every point. Despite the almost post-mortem grenade that ends to end the map right there from BK1. Unbelievable scenes.
It really could have, I mean, just a different direction that HE, if it went past the door instead of just like landing in the hinges or whatever, it could have been done. Like just the smallest little bit of difference in the throw, and that could have been the difference maker of whether or not La Rugineta to come into this one looking to close out, or now having to pull off a incredibly challenging reverse sweep as an underdog. But wouldn't be the first time we've seen that at this event. We saw it yesterday. And Flexo, our reigning champions, got sent to the lower bracket. Had to do it for the side of Case on their opponent's map pick. I mean, obviously a map that Flexo have dominated on, and then decided that was also strong for Flexo. So there's been already, I would say, some big surprises here out of the gates. And La Rugineta have shown our capability.
You know, MIBR coming back in from the Americas RMR, a trip in Mexico. And this is one of the last maps they had to play over there where they got blown out by Legacy. Let's see if they could at least recover from the memories of that. Because right now it's looking good. First 2 kills on the pistol round. And the remaining 3 from La Rugineta are going to try their hand at the B site. See what it's looking like. See how good it is compared to what MIBR have brought to the table. Ren is in. He's got a decent hand over here. Maybe some clubs, some spades, and also a headshot from Drop to help him out. Naz will protect at least the bomb planter, so there's that for La Rugineta, but there's nothing more surely here from Relentless. On to be defused, and this round to be locked up. It's going to be the pistol for MIBR.
Yeah, just a little too challenging right there, but I mean, hey, a bomb plant and a 2v5 is you know, something that you just got to take in some sense right there. Walk away with a bit of a victory, not completely empty-handed. MIBR gonna kick things off strong with a little bit of CT side proactivity on the pistol. Always a bit scary to make those sort of moves, but a little bit of confidence can go a long way, and you can see the shots to back it up are certainly available. Sharp as can be into map 2 here.
Ooh. We got a force fight back instantly here from La Ruganeta. So, of course, with the bomb plant, we're going to try and take it to the house, and I have to play a little default here from the squad. MIBR don't really want to let that happen, though. They seem very interested. Safe and exit to really stamp down on A main.
Yeah, the space that they want to really press upon. Same with E-Box here. Emphasis being pressed. We're going to have to keep up a pretty slow default here. They're conceding all of middle. They just smoked off camera right now, which is a bit bizarre. Where's that going to leave them here long term?
That's just going to let them flash on through. They're going to happily stroll on in. Back's turned as well, and, well, Safe is out of ammo. That's a 2 for 2 and an A site taken.
Plans can be established here. There's a fast flank from Drop and a flash play to go through. Doesn't quite work out as Relentless hoped for.
Yeah, and Drop also clears out the fact that they're all playing close angles. Great flank activates, but low HP on these remaining players. Like, it is possible here for Kaiser, but struggling to find the headshot. Insani will clean house, and MIBR will dodge a bullet.
They do manage to pull the retake on off there, but like you said, very, very scary. Low HP's 1v2, and then also the concession of middle, like, it's just a pure sacrifice. Do you really want to play a 3v3 post-point situation there? I would say a lot of teams should go with no, but still able to recover in time there. Kaiser goes for the clutch. Just couldn't convert that spray right there. Could have been the difference maker. But of course, the damage done, they feel confident enough to run this one back, go for another investment here.
Come the Galils. Once again for La Ruganeta. I mean, I respect the investment. You dealt a lot of damage. There is a chance to get back into it, but can also burn you. On arguably what is the favorite side on Anubis, it kind of has swayed back to equals as the CT sides have kind of recognized how to take map control and the meta. But this is such an odd setup from MIBR. They're consistently leaving middle open. This is gonna hurt here. And look at that. Doesn't even get the spot on the players moving in through Temple. Misses 2 of them. In fact, going through. Now, Abyss drops, yes, but the obscene position.
They're gonna be in an awkward spot right now where they have to retake again. Safe running knife out is bold given the possibility of these positions. And they're gonna have a split in towards the B side in the weirdest of fashions, not through E-Box, but to try and reclaim E-Box control.
Oh, but Drop is still here. Drop is still here with 2 excellent shots, grouped up by Insani as well. And despite the cool positions there, it's Drop's double that really puts on the hurt. Round the site, Kaiser, he's been good, but goes down to 19. But he does have open avenues, and we're out of here.
Oh boy. Kaiser given another chance in the clutch here. This time a 1v3, even more challenging. This time he's the one that's slow on HP. See if he gets a shot at redemption here. At least planting the bomb again, giving them more investment opportunity. Can he just close the round straight up here?
Oh, he has his back turned though. Back turned. That's the problem. And little jiggle peeks there from exit in A main will get the better of him. But this game, I think, is still going to get more dangerous for MIBR.
It's still a very impressive attempt right there. Lovely shot from Kaiser to try and route around that, playing pretty smart. Good tools at his disposal. I mean, MIBR consistently conceding mid control is not what I came into this map expecting, but I do appreciate the ability to abuse it on the other side of things.
don't think that's going to last forever, though. Oh, this could get weird. On the B site, it is only Brenizen, and he's just hoping that they respect his smokes and utility, and, well, they might have to now. Headshot delivered onto a Biz, and now the smokes do rain on through, but they're losing players as Brenizen, around these smokes, he's a menace. BK1 as well, he drops down low. Brenizen goes for 3. And also drop adds to the tally. This one, there was no chance.
Absolutely no chance right there. And no bomb plant likely to come either. Yep, Insani to finish it off. And finally, MIBR close out a more clean round there. That is what they need. The CT side just continuing to develop some success here over and over again. This is fully blinded up, smoke spam as well. He doesn't need to see his opposition at all.
And so another timeout here for La Ruganeta. As that has really set things the wrong way. La Ruganeta have been on the precipice. They've been so close. They've gotten these bomb plants. You see the 3 in a row. That's 3 force buys. But now they're sent reeling. At least the loss bonus has built up enough to warrant a bit of Tech 9s. Maybe get some damage downrange. But that's not the kind of round you want to lose where all 5 of your opponents are still standing.
That's really going to set the tone here. We'll be able to see that clawback development here from this exciting La Ruganeta squad on a map that they have not yet played here.
Uh-oh.
2024. That's a big find, though, from Kaiser.
Brenizen
Pushing the smoke this time.
was isolated on that B site once again, but Insani, he's seen a couple of these players roving around the map. In fact, he hears the footsteps of them moving in and between spawn, or at least you'd have to think. But they're reconsidering here. They're not actually taking that B site. And now there could be some problems. Insani cutting down more and more players. Now he even spots the bomb out. And that's going to scramble more rotates.
Panic setting in here. Smoke from exit. Could commit a little bit more. Kaiser, can he deliver anything else? A clear on the drop. Oh, this barrel shown, revealed, back turn, and he even calls for that rotates to come his way as well, as he thinks he has more control than he does.
Yeah. And safe is also going to back it up with some excellent smoke spam and reposition onto the off angle. It's textbook stuff there from drop. It gets a bit weird for MIBR as their only B defender goes down, but La Ruganeta not in position to capitalize.
Not quite. Shut down. Nice attempt from Kaiser. Really stepping up. Too much on the table there. Another relatively clean round here. A lot of CT side success here. Starting things off on fire for MIBR. We've seen flare-ups. We've seen some good moments here. Side of La Ruganeta, but those aren't enough to shut down CT side just yet.
Take some steps forward here, though. Oh my goodness. MIBR wanted to get aggressive, and oh, are they gonna pay for it? I understand the need to keep your opponent guessing, to switch things up. But this this round was just not meant to be. Wow, that ended quickly. Oh, but the timing of timings. Oh my goodness. There's no way. Does Safe want to go for this? I mean, there's no way he knows that timing was just hit. There's no way he knows that they don't know. Right? Right? Safe? No, he's not going to do it. You could actually go down to the bomb blast. But he'll be able to fall back in time. So, no, he'll be fine. We've seen it happen before. This would not be the first attempt at a ninja defuse in the last 2 days, Cole. Could be fun for everyone. VSM tried it yesterday against
Yes,
Case.
let me give us a show.
Yeah,
Safe.
VSM's for the fans.
Absolutely. Safe, not so much. He's a fitting name right there, at least for the ninja diffuses. We'll give him another shot with the op, which is probably a more ideal situation. Flash is good towards the middle, but this time he's just been nailed. Nas has this one in the bag.
Yep, there you go. Drop does actually slink forward, though. Onto the line, however, and with a chance to refrag. There's no way Naz is ready for that. What? Wow. Okay. Exit will trace the kill through the smoke, but Naz with some incredible awareness. I mean, to be honest, if you're staring into a smoke, there's nowhere better to look. Now Brennison, once again, passed over to the B site. This time he jumps through, though, and gets a different result than usual. Kaiser with the plant, and this round's done. La Ruginetta can string together another.
He does it. 2 in a row here. Again, they catch flame, but they do get put out here. Snaz is able to heat up with some nice aggressive lurking right there, nailing these timings in a perfect fashion. They give it right back to save territory. I think Money might be in a spot where you have to call it a little bit here. See. Chase here. Safe's got to stay alive. He needs to.
And, well, it looks like he'll fight his way out of it as well. But hasn't really gotten activated in many of these rounds, especially early on. You know, Cole, I kind of miss the old safe. The wide swing vertigo A-ramp safe. Maybe we're going to get a little bit of that. At least he was thinking about it. And he does actually get, you know, 97 damage on a Relentless.
What's up?
Flash through. BK1 wanted some extras on the back end of it, and he might get it. Flash lobbed in from Insani. Turns, though, and beats him on the peak. Still a 4-on-4, though, as it is answered back. Just putting on pressure here, our La Ruginetta.
A lot of that pressure applied. That is for sure. The aggression comes through here. Brenda's in calling it clear that Molly needs to buy it a little bit more time for maybe a flank to come through, for something to work out. That smoke can certainly help out as well. Drop looking to seal the round with this utility. They might have to push through.
Yeah, gun gotta be out. Reposition, but not good on the shot, as was usual just a couple rounds back. But Brennison inside of B main. Could be a round-winning factor as he gets 2, but is that enough? Safe, long rotate. And plant will be successful for Kaiser. Does he go for this or not?
So low on Relentless, but such a long rotation right now. It's just valuable time. Gonna tick off the clock. As he goes for the big flank here.
And he's not going to attempt it. This is going to be 3 rounds in a row from La Rugineta. I mean, despite the Brennison double, Kaiser spins fast enough on the trade, and it's actually the 3 HP Relentless. That kind of is the difference maker in this round. Able to still survive, still find a kill. Put this one further ahead. MIBR. They're up 2 rounds, but that's not going to be for long. Rugineta back on the warpath.
Right back into the driver's seat here in the second map in an unexpected fashion. Slow start, but they are able to lift off here big time. Again, Safe constantly left in a position where he just has to save over and over again. Feeling like he wants to get activated, feeling like he wants to be influential. Never given that opportunity. Insani, though, he's having himself a classic Anubis performance.
What I will say is that Safe might finally get a chance to be active on a site defense. He's present. He's here on this A site.
He needs to show up big time here. He's got a whole lot of pistols to help out as well. So, fantastic position for MIBR. Do they have the execution behind it here?
Safe gets a tag on a BK1, and Insani's Desert Eagle will finish it off. And he gets another. The Desert Eagle of Insani. It's just bait as well. Exit is still back behind the pillars right now. And Insani comes up with a third. Are you going to hand him any more fights? Kaiser standing still, holding on the angle. It's going to be needed here. Exit with the USP, though. There's a missed shot out of Kaiser. And the bomb's down, too. Oh, my goodness. Pistols and a single AWP is all they needed. McCall, I don't even think they needed the op. Relentless will sprint back to the site, but Brennison's there. He's got a cannon as well. Fires off for 6 rounds.
Oh my god, just leveled out by Insani. As I said, dude, this guy, when it comes to like specialists on a map here, it's just so much output out of this guy on Anubis every time he plays. I feel like I so rarely see this guy go quiet on this map, and what a loud round coming through from him. Completely breaking your heart right there if you're La Rugineta and shutting down that comeback opportunity. Brutal affair right there. Not a fun way to go out. The consistent success that they found, the 3 rounds in a row, they were trying to make it 4, but the pistols cut them short. But getting this mid lurk here from Naz is impressive.
Yeah, Jiggle Peaks are here. Sonny is going to go down. BK1 is just so sharp. And they're going to start a temple split, though. It's Safe. Does get the post up, or does he? He's knife out. BK1 keeps going. Eventually, he'll fall, but the 2 kills should be enough. Surely, right? Oh, La Rugineta have to pump the brakes instead.
Bit of a breathing room right now. Slowing things down. Ready to spring into action. A little bit of re-aggression could go a long way. Drop to claim the kill. It's labored, but it's 2 players spotted in the E-box as well.
Oh no, and they try to fly through. They try to take advantage of it. La Rugineta, they commit to the bit, but they meet Brennison, who's on for the ace right now. Is looking good for a 2. Naz challenging here, and he's gonna find it. All 5 kills for Brennison.
My god. Well, when Insani goes down at the start of this round, Brett isn't able to step up and get loud. Once again, MIBR able to string 2 in a row and shut down that economy right back for La Rugineta here. Brutal affair there. Arneson shutting it down at every seam, every facet. 5. He'll take it happily.
Yeah, and it's a critical moment. I feel like it's just a bit of miscommunication. Or maybe it isn't. You know, you might be able to criticize, like, oh my gosh, you just saw 2 people E-box. Why are you running out B main? But maybe that is a good reason to run out B main. I don't know, Cole. What's your theory? You think that was the right call from La Rugineta? 2 players out B main after the information comes through from Abiz?
Yeah, I mean, it felt a little bit panicky, and it's not all that atypical to see some of those calls come through from lesser experienced players, but you do get those 2 players the back turned and E-box for a second, just couldn't quite capitalize on any sort of grace of that timing, so there's a world in which it goes better, but not this one that we live in here. Bredesen shuts it down. That's not a fun way to start this round off. You're already giving over the sound cues.
Yeah, but hold on. The Tech-9s get some space. Bredesen again, though, on the B site. Eventually overwhelmed, but there's Drop. He just waits inside the smoke. He strikes for 2. It leaves Abiz just to poke and prod between the angles right now. He'll go for a fake plan, hoping to bait an exit. Oh, and it works! The quickscope is good, but he has to be so fast on these next couple. He's 12 HP, with an op no less, though. It is possible. Posts up, he sees a shoulder. Oh, but the flick isn't there. Drop's got him. 8-3 here for MIBR.
Getting even more success here. Closer to closing out this first map, this first series. Had to fight hard. If they can continue on this CT side, get themselves 9, and then hop into the T side, which might be a bit of a concern. And we just don't know what to expect out of La Rugineta in this this map. Might be our solo weakness.
Boost up.
Away with it here. Elevated angle. Oh, can't catch. So they have coverage for that.
But neither shot connects. EK1 also could have gone down at the hands of Safe. Not just yet. Drop knows there's a player behind this smoke, however. And that molly actually gets extinguished. He's gonna step in front of it, though. A good flash, but Abiz with long-range coverage comes through to save his teammate. Now, Safe steps forward, however. He's looking to continue pushing. Fat Cole, he kind of needs to. Teammates are running out of room. A good flick will fire off into Abiz in the back. But he's looking for extras. He wants more out of this one, but as Bredesen falls, too much pressure is about to be put on a Safe. But maybe, just maybe, he's good for it. He's repositions constant. Around the corner, there's a headshot. He's looking for the next up close, though. BK1 has snuck up on him. And I think that should lock it in.
Bomb has been planted.
But there's a chance. A slim chance. Oh, Kaiser's not going to let it get there. 8-4 at the end of it here, Cole. And so Kaiser and company keep it going. Keep some life in them, but 4 rounds on a T side does not feel good on this map. They had chances. Like, La Rugineta, again, had chances. They've stayed competitive. They had opportunities for these force buys to come through and change the game earlier on. But it was MIBR with the first 5 that really made things tough for the T side.
Yeah, it's a real strong fight coming through there from side of La Rugineta in the rounds that they were able to claim, and a lot of clutch opportunities given, but not a lot of them won. Which I think is a massive deal as well in that half. They're going to be feeling the hurt from. See if they can give us some fight back here, though. Got ourselves a full-on A play. No one there to meet him. I mean, MIBR going to be fighting Ghost here on the A site, which is a dream scenario. They're going to start off a 5v5 post play. We'll see what Safe can do to deny any sort of retake potential. But the post play positioning even gets better as time goes on.
I mean, Safe even trying to cut off the flanks here, though, but you know, the post play positioning is excellent, but now guns actually have to turn into the right position. It's a 4 versus 5 re-execute onto the A site as everyone piles out of A main. Exit lines up 2. Insani with more, but he needs to finish the job here. There's no kit as well on this defuse. So Insani looking for this kill. He'll get it. But the defuse coming through. The knife is out here. Kaiser, he gets off of it. He knows he's getting stabbed. He knew he didn't have it. And so MIBR up to 9.
Terrorists win.
We're going to get a brutal affair there. Kaiser trying to deliver something there, but the post play positioning, like I said, leading into that one is a little too strong right there for that to be recovered. Especially with Exit deleting those quick kills. All you need is to get him off the bomb. And Kaiser, with a little bit of cash flow, is going to get a FAMAS. You can only imagine this is a force buy, but La Rugineta have just used their last time out here in the second round of the second half. Be able to hang in there.
Yeah. Cole, we always have these moments where we're like, you know, it's different casting in person and casting online. We're just like, you want to talk? No, I'll talk.
We'll talk.
How about we both talk? MIBR out the back of the pistol looking to get themselves a slingshot and into the B site. They're not going to go the full distance here. Just showing some presence, firing off some shots. I don't know what you always say, like clapping their hands, saying, "Look at me." Where does that come from? Where does that come from?
You're not gonna like the answer.
Oh, okay.
You know, Mr. Meeseeks.
Look at me.
That is it. There you go.
I'm pretty sure that used to happen in, like, you know, pickup games of like American football, where it's, you know, they're like, everyone's look at me, he's wide, I'm wide open, and then the other guy's wide open for the pass, you know, in like a pickup game.
All a ruse. The decoy.
Yeah, the decoy. Old classic.
It's like typing in all chat, rush B, and then typing in team chat, go A.
Go A.
Textbook.
But then right in between, since I think you're going to go A, you go mid.
What? We're out of control.
And that's how Glaive became a major winning IGL. Thanks for my dead dog. Little save here from La Rugineta. As a clean A execute comes through from MIBR. No resistance on this, and they even rip away all the guns. That's a yikes from me.
This could be a lot quicker here on their own map pick. I mean, again, this is a map that I feel like MIBR have been feeling a little bit of heat on, you know? Hasn't always been perfect for them. So if they're able to close this one out confidently, up against a really exciting underdog roster, it'll be a good way to build a little bit of that confidence back. It's always a good sign. This is kind of the MIBR that we would like to see up against a roster like La Rugineta here. Really not give them much opportunity, much chance to fight.
Oh, and this is just a crossfire. 5 pistols Other 4 try to make their way out of A main, and MIBR just waiting with the crossfire. Like, I'm pretty sure Drop hears the footsteps and just says, guys, I need some help here. And he's got it. Flawless anti-eco. And what just could be the clean closeout here for MIBR.
Very well could. For a strong finish here. Getting closer and closer to that mark. Great work coming through here from MIBR. We will see the gun rounds though finally roll out, so that is good news here.
We'll have to see. That can work out. Rugenetza desperate for a round here. They're going to need multiple in a row. I mean, that's obvious. They're down 11-4, but to even break the economy here for MIBR, they're not going to get any freebies in this one.
Easy solutions here. Get a bit of a dive on in. E-box kind of leaning in towards that B split as time goes on. This looks to be telegraphed. This looks to be read by La Rugeneta. Flies in towards E-box. The challenge will come soon.
30 seconds. Is there any time to double back here for MIBR? I think the time for talk is over. This is it. Full setup awaits. This Drop, though, makes his way out on towards that A site, trying to sell something to these players. It's not going to work. MIBR have to break open a stacked up site, and they're doing it. Brenison, he's just been so good this whole map. Bomb plant will come through in time, and La Rugeneta have to concede. Unreal stuff.
Yeah, Brennan has just been so hungry. So hungry in this map. And he has delivered so much success right now. He's going to add even more. 18-10 right now, looking to shut this down. Saying, La Rugeneta, you played well. You gave us a run. But here in this second map, our domain, we've prepared for here. It is going to be a quick in for you. And there goes your first gun round. Gives them 8 chances here. 3 was enough on Nuke. What about 8? That's a whole lot better.
I think Kaiser will be able to get away with an op minimum, but yeah, you're talking about it. 8 in a row just feels unlikely. Against just the individuals that we've seen here today from MIBR, they've been in prime positions. And I think the difference is just comfortability within, especially that T side from La Rugeneta. It felt pretty stock standard, and Brandison was able to make mincemeat over on that B site, cutting up from all different angles. And the T side stays the same. As well as, oh my goodness, Insani, he eats a dink, but at what cost? For BK1, a Biz in trouble as well. Ran down by Drop. That is an open A site, Cole, and maybe the map.
That very well could be here. Numbers going to be punched in soon. Post plant's already looking way too strong. As the smokes flood towards camera, the Molotovs rain in. And desperation sets in for La Rugeneta. As the start to their campaign could end, or at least the start to the campaign in this upper bracket could end in a 2-0.
After one of the most exciting maps of Counter-Strike that we've had to watch in the RAS series, this one will fall down the drain. Hopefully we do not forget what La Rugeneta did on that map of Nuke there, Cole. But Ancient, one to forget, as MIBR will run through the series eventually 2-0.
Yeah, never required right there. Anubis just looking so incredibly strong. just fantastic work coming through from MIBR. That's exactly what we would expect when you look at these two teams on paper. You look at the difference here just straight up in world ranking for these two rosters. You think MIBR's, with the amount of work they spent most of the second half of 2023 in Europe, boot camping, constantly getting reps in. And obviously they're coming through with some post-land blues, not qualifying to the major. But this is the start that you want here, being able to shut down, at least on Anubis. That's what you want to see out of this MIBR squad.
Yeah, I think especially on Anubis is, what you wanted to see. Branson, again, talked about him a little bit. He was able to dice things up. Insani had an incredible map as well. Like the Deagle 3K on the A site is just too good. It's almost like it's what you expect out of the guy. He is just so good with the Desert Eagle. He is just so good individually. It's what we're starting to expect out of this MIBR team. So it's, forget that first map. They've just come back from Mexico after a tough loss. They're here, back home in the stomping grounds, and they're doing what we expect here, Cole.
Yeah. I mean, even still, they're able to close that first map out with like a lot of flair. So you got to be happy with the way that you finish this series, shutting down the underdogs, sending them into what I would say is a pretty terrifying matchup for Audict. I would not be super comfortable with that head-to-head right there. Rugen, that's definitely given us something to be excited about. For MIBR, I think we gain more confidence that this is going to be one of our first teams at a Group C to look to qualify.
Yeah, against Galoris, it will be a very difficult matchup. Probably one of Galoris' toughest opponents they've ever played, for that matter. So a real test of strength for that team. But Group C is shaping up to be a very competitive group just by the fact that Galoris is able to pick up that 2-0 over Audic has kind of thrown this group into disarray. So we'll see how this group further plays out. That does it for the opening matches here for Group C. But one last BO3 of the day here, Cole. And that is Bestia taking on Fury Academy.
It's going to be a big rematch here. We saw this last time, interestingly enough, here. And Bestia, they're going up against them again here. Actually, we saw it twice in the last series. They played twice in the group stage. So we got to cast the second one that was a 2-0 for Bestia, and it was a pretty confident 2-0 for that matter. But, of course, again, it's tough to beat a team 3 times in a row. And I think Fury Academy have already shown some fight in prior series. So maybe they can deliver once more here and try and actually pull the victory off. But that's not going to be an easy task by any means. Yeah,
for sure. Bestia, though, seem to know their opponent pretty well. And they know them better and better every time you play. So, two philosophies clashing here, Cole. We're going to toss this one to a break. A little bit of an extended one. But on the hour, it will be Fury Academy taking on Bestia for the last BO3 of the day. Stay with us.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so, thanks for taking note with us for the break. Bestia versus Furia Academy as our last best of 3 versus the day. We've run through all the opening matches in these groups. And, you know, Cole, what do we have to think of these groups so far?
Yeah, I mean, there's been some big shocks there. Obviously, Fluxo, I think was for me at least some of the biggest shock that we've seen so far. But today as well, there have been some decent little surprises here and there flaring up. La Ruganeta showing some fight versus MIBR, of course, and then I think the other one was Adalia Amigos shutting down Flamengo pretty confidently, which is an impressive 2-0 for them. But yeah, I mean, no question about it here. We're going to see who's going to finish strong. Is it going to be Bestia, who have had a lot of recent success here versus Fury Academy and Series Pass, and looking to replicate that? Or is it going to be Fury Academy out for revenge for a last opening matchup?
Yeah, we'll have to see here. Honestly, this rematch has gone down over and over again, and you know the Amigos always proving to be a bit of a formidable foe in these groups as well. So you know it'll be a tough time for either team who can make it through. But right now, Bestia have kind of been getting the better end of Furia Academy. It's a rematch. These guys are pretty familiar with each other, considering last series they were in the same group.
Yeah, third best of 3 that they'll play up against each other here in like around 3 or 4 weeks. Bestia again. We're talking about another roster though that comes fresh off the back of the RMR failure here. Bestia definitely not happy with the performance I feel like they put up there at the RMR either. Some big losses taken, and you know, usually a team that you can count on to make it there. But when you take a look at the exit path there, I mean, obviously tough beats here. Taking on Liquid in that opening matchup, you know, maybe you know, you could have closed that one out there. It came very close, but then wildcarded 2-0, and that 2-0 netted them like a total of 13 rounds total in that best of 3. So was very confident from them, and that was their exit. That was their RMR campaign. Just gone in a flash. So now they're looking for a little bit of revenge back into their own scene.
Yeah, it's also a bit difficult for this Bestia team. They've been trying to travel to international events, but they've had a tough time even like making it there with all their full 5. They qualified to ESL Challenger Atlanta, but admittedly, here, Cole, they were missing their 2 best players in Thomas and Luchov. So it was real difficult over there, and so you can't really fault them for failing at LAN again versus Team Liquid as their opening matchup. But this is one of the most solid teams here in the region. Like, you could put them easily within the top 10. They're nearing that top 5 here in South America, and really trying to put themselves above and beyond the rest of the competition here.
Yeah, this is definitely an impressive roster. I think the consistency in which they have brought to the region, and again the depth that they have in the Argentinian scene is brought to you by the consistency in which Noxy is able to call out. I think he gives this team a lot of direction. Obviously, you have a lot of exciting firepower pieces here, but I think the reason why we see this roster is like always making their way into the RMRs, and like you even said there, sometimes contending for like international competition. Is because Noxy, he has delivered just such a high floor for this roster. Maybe it wasn't fully shown in the RMR, but you know, you could shake that off here, come back and look to set your sights on some other targets. And I think Fury Academy, a roster that you've already been able to, you know, get the better of consistently here, is an ideal start, but it's a start that you need to kind of lift off on here in this event.
Yeah, and I mean, Bestia have had some big wins in the past couple of weeks, but Furia Academy has kind of their number has been homed in upon by Bestia. You know, 2 BO3s, 2 losses back to back as well back in the previous series. But there's been, you know, some time in the chamber here, and Furia as an organization, again, when we talk about this academy team, yes, it's the asterisk. A lot of these players do not have insane levels of experience, but what they do have is a a massive infrastructure base that these players can improve upon, and that's what I think they can utilize here.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think they need to rely on the individuals. Last time, I think we saw a really impressive bit of work being done by Kai, who was just very consistent here, especially when it comes to like their own maps. I felt like he was pretty exciting when it comes to the consistency in which he delivers. But it's got to be needing to be brought out here once again. I feel like you're coming through. You're the ones that have to do all of the adaptations. You're the ones that have to kind of figure out your route to take down Bestia with another group stage matchup against them. And if you want to level up your performance, this is unfortunately a challenge that you have ahead of you. And we'll see if they're up to the task here around the third time.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give some props at least to Sorolzine. He looks solid, at least in their previous series. You know, he's a good player, that's no doubt. But it's really taking on one of the top teams in the region here. It would be a big win here for Fury Academy. I will say that, but it's going to be a high road. We'll see what the maps we land on here, Cole. As are we going to see the same maps we did previously? And it's looking like it because we got Mirage Inferno right off the bat.
Yeah, out of the gates right there. First two maps that we watched in our last series. We'll finish things off on Ancient. So it is the same veto here rolling out once again for both squads, saying, hey, let's run this one back. Honestly, it looked a little bit more competitive on Bestia for Free Academy rather on Inferno, which was interesting because that was Bestia's map pick, and it has been a consistent pick for them over the last. They've never let go of Inferno in CS2, so that's just always a map that they'll be willing to bring out. But Mirage is where they struggled here in particular versus this Bestia squad. It was a pretty dominant first half into a quick second in the last time. So they're hoping that maybe they could replicate some of that magic that they did in their first series up against the squad, but that's a tough ask.
Yeah, and I mean, on Mirage, his last time, he just Luchov that hammered them. And that's the real big thing with Bestia is, I was talking about their Challenger Atlanta thing. That was 3 months ago now at this point, the lack of experience. But they're missing their two best players. Luchov is such an incredible piece for this Bestia team. And he can just have these pop-off maps. And he just happened to a Mirage. That turned into a quick steamroll over there against Fury Academy. Bestia were struggling on Inferno, but then reeled it back with an immense CT side. So something is going to, someone else is going to have to step up here for Fury Academy, especially coming on this Mirage. Kai can't do everything on his own.
Yeah, 100%. What's interesting as well is, last time that Bestia took the loss to Fury Academy on Mirage was Luchov kind of at the bottom of the charts there. He was the one struggling. So you're exactly right. I feel like the impact that this guy can deliver if he's hitting his peaks are certainly felt here. What is surprising? You mentioned Challenger Atlanta. I'm always impressed with Bestia, and I think I give a lot of credit to Noxy for the reason in which they did have stand-ins for that Challenger event, and they were still able to pull through some impressive victories. I think the big one was M80, obviously. That was the one that we were kind of maybe disappointed at as NA fans. But we've already seen what M80 can do with depth. That was one of their first events with him standing in. So it was like a stand-in v stand-in situation. But hey, Bestia had 2 stand-ins, whereas M80 only had 1. So again, I think Noxy can definitely deliver a strong floor for these guys. And I think that's the reason why Fury Academy are probably going to walk into this one struggling a little bit to overcome the odds.
Yeah, they're going to have a real pop-off performance on this particular map, especially here on Mirage. Taking it away, Bestia versus Fury Academy, the final opening game to kind of really set the course here in Group D and for the rest of the tournament. See where these teams will fall on out. Fury Academy, I think they have a little bit of an easier time in this group. They might not have to match up versus Bestia this time around necessarily, but maybe versus something. Maybe they can set the tone themselves by pulling it up. It's possible, though the odds are certainly against them.
There they are. So what they have being brought right now out of the gates for a pistol, slowing things down a little bit, defaulting on the pistol round, which is interesting approach here. See, mid control be kind of claimed, but they are gonna have to challenge this triple up on this this A site, and that is not going to be an easy task by any means.
Yeah. Got to deal with Mello, Luchov long range as well. And just getting picked apart one by one. There's another from Luchov. He's having a map again. You don't want this to happen once more for Furia Academy. Bruninho will just cut his losses, fake the bomb plant though, and that's been noted. Surely double swing to be assembled, but now the Gushes come through. Bruninho, can he make the fallback into spawn? Looking to hunt here, but he sees his opportunity, and hey, we'll scoop up a USP on the way out. But it's got to keep eyes on the back of his head. He's going to crouch away into the corner. He's going to go for the kills for the round, but Luchov is just too sharp right now. That's a scary sign.
Oh, what a call to make right there. Going for the kills. Going all in on his aim right there, and instead of trying to prioritize the bomb plant. I like the idea. I like the vision. Just in this occasion here, can't find both of them. And this is how it all kicks off right there. A sharp shot out of the gates there. A couple follow-ups here and there for sure, but it is going to be put to rest. At Bestia. Luchov, the one to end it. The man that you had mentioned there earlier. As someone you don't want to heat up here out of the gates.
And right now, Noxie's going to start his op fund. Oh, guys, rule number 1 of anti-ecos, always buy head armor. You don't need the A1S. You really don't. Guys, I'm just trying to tell you. Bella with the Deagle headshot. Oh, come on. Deco also does not have armor, by the way. Hey, head armor, and it doesn't matter because it's a Desert Eagle to find another headshot. Still, it's a 2 versus 3, but the 6 shots are really ringing in the ears right now. And it will be silenced, but hey, cool shots are cool shots, Cole.
Up they are. Very sharp shooting right there coming through from Fury Academy to put a scare onto them. But, I mean, maybe Vestia just knowing that they're going to be getting 1D'd right there. So they're like, who needs head armor anyways? It's like when you play up against the AK. You know, who needs head armor? Just resourcefulness, really. Vestia get a scare put onto him. But we hop into the first gun round. We're diving out middle right now to take control.
Blast through. Bruninho trying to play around the smoke. Thomason recognizes that underneath the barrel. Too busy looking at window. Gets caught out, but oh, Myron fully blinded up. He can't escape. Thomason, though, he's in trouble. And he's going to get closed in upon Sorolzine doing the damage. Trades left and right and middle as Luchov strikes from Khan. 2v2.
Too quickly here. Just an all-out brawl. The mid-execute. They meet head on. But now grouping up here on the side of Bestia. Same case for Fury Academy. If they walk out towards B in time, they should be golden. Should be right on the money.
He's actually got himself in towards the backside. Truly powerful position, but moving between the angles. He's going to instead make his home at bench. Will his barrel get seen is the question, though. From up top, it is possible. Instead, they're going to drop. Make the noise. Tucked away at bench. Oh my goodness. He has the round right here. First kill's good, and get your gun out, Mello. It's only a dink through the wall. He could have readjusted in time. Instead, it's 3-0 for Bestia.
Yeah, that'll just about do. That'll just about do. Right there. Gets the job done no matter if it's messy. They're just so elusive. It's a little bit frustrating, infuriating to get played like that. As again, there was a small window of opportunity where they could have ran into that site and taken advantage, but not this one, not this reality. Tough exit, but shake that one off here. Set your focus on a half by A execute here, where you'll have to tussle with the op. Now Noxie.
Oh, and it's just an easy, simple shot. Oh, Luchov does drop in. You maybe think he's overcooking a little bit with that one, but Noxie is going to help out. He has only one bullet in the op, though, but still staying precise. Noxy keeping calm under pressure there from the Tech 9s. And you can see the confidence brimming from Bestia.
Yeah, that you can. Definitely being put on full display right now. Hey, they are maybe overcooking some of these rounds, but they're still working out wonderfully. Have it in like that. Fueling the confidence, trying to fuel the CT side. Strong defensive measures are what helped them big time in that last win. Op shot to rattle off here. Noxy able to pluck a quick shot. Takes a little bit of molly damage here, but walks away. A little bit healthier.
Oh, eesh, that's not good either. The bottom con smoke gets recycled and a missed top con smoke. Oh, but those shots awful close. Noxy could have went down easy.
Rattle off. Slow crawl up catwalk here. Split into B. That's what they're gearing
the
up
angle.
for here. Oh my goodness. See. You're just going to make the rotation instead of diving in, trying to take a re-peek right there. For the best.
Ooh, but Noxy's faster
wow.
on the draw, and there's a two-man B setup. Like, this just feels over already. Deco toying with the angles. Thomason is just playing up top. Deco's getting all the kills. I don't even think he needs Thomason. Oh my goodness. They don't even know. And Thomason will open up onto Bruninho, but he wasn't even needed, Cole. 5-0 right now for Bestia.
Yeah, just insurance in that round right there. That'll do just nicely. Beautiful work being done. It all starts off with Noxy with a sharp shot. Deco, though, never having to reveal his teammate's position. Makes it so easy to succeed right there for the rest of the squad, and it's going to be the first time out called as things aren't necessarily going their way out of the gates. It's a really rough kickoff here.
I mean, it's more of the same, and this time it's not even like Lucha, but it's more so just the setups from Bestia are just pristine. Understanding the 5 versus 5 post, like, it didn't even matter that Noxy found the kill on the player coming up cat onto the offer there, because the two-man B defense just was just that solid. Now underpass though, Noxy is just feeling the opening picks right now. There's another.
Noxy just setting the tone here on most of these rounds. If it's a leg shot, if it's an opening pick, he's got it. The bag. He's going to continue to try and post up here.
Alright. Deagle shot goes awry. And, oh my god, see ya later. Flick up is perfect. And, well, this pistol round half by doesn't look like it's going anywhere.
It's not. I feel like to shut this one down. Some intensity.
Got a little creep and crawl up con. Okay, it could be funny if Kai hits the Deagle headshot, but not to be.
What about Mello?
You got anything? Got anything? Just one? Just a little scrumptious one? You did actually get his one, but it's 6-0 here for Bestia.
It's rule number 1 of the eco. Everyone gets their one, we win. It's textbook.
There are certain teams that try to operate under those standards. I think about like old Gambit. Truly was just like, it's actually more like Shiro and Axile get their 2 and then one of the other 3 gets their one and they win the round, right? That's kind of that was kind of their mantra.
And now it's Betboom that's trying it. Unfortunately, they're housing players. Oh, could have cost him his life right there. Hello, down low to start off this round. He's trying to tank the Molotov, trying to find an opening pick. Something kind of needs to go their way, so I understand the idea. It just costs him a lot of health in the meantime.
What other teams are like, everyone get their one, we win?
Split up and look for clues.
Come on, gang. Get your kills, get your ones. I'm pretty sure Fred said that in Scooby-Doo or something like that. Double nades into middle. Loot Chop takes some damage, but Noxie's just not missing right now. Looking nice, crispy clean. Like a perfectly pressed potato chip. That's the first time I've brought that one up.
Just got my tummy rumbling.
Let's see if the shots can keep it clean here. Blinded up. It's a problem and a double entry, but the team kill sours the mood a little bit. But look at this. Luchov wants to get himself activated, and Bruninho with a bomb in hand. Tough scenes. Mellow, though. Shot at range. Looks for the next, but the swing from Luchov is just better. No care in the world, Cole.
Peace out. Absolutely eliminated right there. That'll do just nicely here in the recovery and the save. Be mission accomplished here. Nice entry pathing. That's incredibly unlucky right there. Last bullet out of the AK as he turns his attention elsewhere. Just happens to connect onto his teammate. Just so happens kind of nullify the advantage that would have been. Fast in towards connected, not blinded though. Not blinded and definitely tracked.
Oh boy. It makes you sad. It makes you cry. It's the opposite of happy and smile, except for those. Bruninho as well. Oh, he keeps going. And I can't blame him. When you're feeling it, you just gotta feel it. But the Tech 9 is from Luch. Oh my goodness. Give this guy any weapon. It'll make do with it.
No kidding. Absolutely. No question about that much. I'm going to continue to see this broken down here. The smoke will give him an avenue in. Spotted on the jump peak. Wise to back up instead of fight forward right there.
So I'm thinking about teams that just get their 2 and the other 3 to get their 1. I mean, dude, you remember old Vitality that was literally just ZywOo and no one else? I mean, it may still be current Vitality a little bit, but
yeah, he's got help nowadays.
Yeah, he's got help. But like 2019 Vitality, like, what were they working with, man?
It's like that one meme. I can't get no help. Something. Last Friday.
No help. It's like LeBron scored like 75% of the points during the finals against the Warriors or something like that. Yeah, that team, it was ZywOo, and there would be occasionally a very sick game out of RPK.
I was gonna say, yeah, you might be
and that
the
was
other
it.
one. Maybe the other one trying to help out a little bit. Put a little bit of oomph into it.
But I mean, everyone was not above a 1.1 rating. I'll say that. I miss RPK, man. Bring it back.
Right now, though, I mean, actually a terrifying start for Bestia here. Looks like more of the same. They've come back after a frustrating loss and have said, hey, let's do even better. Versus this team that we constantly play up against.
I mean, that's a competitor's mindset right there, Cole, if I've ever heard of it. Now Now, Luchov will go down on the swing. Like, guy's just waiting in spawn. Luchov's like, all right, you got me there. 4 on 5 for once here. But Noxie's hunting for this one. And oh, inside of that smoke, though, everything starts to go wrong. Players just can't win the duels. And Noxie gonna try and play above the smokes. Oh, this is a neat angle. Trying to catch the top stairs players. It almost nails the shot towards triple. Even toying around with it. The collateral. No! This was supposed to be the perfect round, Cole, but it's gone very, very wrong. He even saw the leg. He saw the leg, but he didn't recognize it. Noxie will pull off the reload. He has backup as well from Thomason inside of A main. A perfect flashbang. Oh, and Mello will pick him up, but he doesn't realize where the next player is coming from. Crosses out in the open, but Thomason couldn't complete the kill to HE, though. That might do the trick. No, it goes too deep. Mello, though, he falls. The rolls in on the angle, though. Will cut off the cross, and it almost goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, you can see a world right there. You can see it lining up. You can see the vision on that retake right there, but all is shut down by Sorolzent. Discounted. The clutch. And a little lifeline granted here, but again, given the start, the way that it finishes is just anything but comfortable in the 2v5. Noxie nearly pulls it all back here. An impossible lineup. Impossible odds, but nearly makes it happen.
Oh, and swing up as well. It keeps going here for Bestia. So it's, you know, a little hiccup on the train ride. Don't matter. And oh, no. Another most missed smoke here. Around the edges of it. Oh, Mello will be good for it. Deco drop, but Luchov does see a player move in towards ladder room. That will be communicated over.
That info. And anything to flush this out here. And rotations being moved all over the map here, but it's going to leave Amazon on a bit of an island here. He's left alone on A and Firebox. Imagine this should be cleared. Big should. There. Oh,
Good
perfect
flash. Kai. Oh, he's thinking about clearing it. What a wall bang. That is sick from Bruninho. And Thomason doesn't get to play Counter-Strike, so this one will go the way of Furia Academy.
It's actually such a fun, like, one of my favorite things about Counter-Strike is just watching, like, metas develop here there, where almost every time you watch a team enter into the A side, that little wallbang angle is always being spammed nowadays. We've seen that become just more of a commonality there, that position almost unplayable. So good reactions, good protocols here, good details. Held down here for Fury Academy. 2 in a row is going to lead to a save.
Does he see Noxie there? Yeah, he does. Uh-oh. A bit awkward. And the smoke deployed, though, will preserve Noxie for just a bit, so he'll hold on to his weapons for the next. Finally, Bestia put a little bit on the back foot, but perhaps it's a tad too late.
Very well could be the case. Starting to lift off here. 1x bet odds given a lot of favor here to Bestie after seeing that current result here. Last time these two teams played out, it was another, 4 to 8 scoreline rather. Could get that once again.
It's possible as Kai has had insane patience here. Inside of A main. Timing will not favor him, though, but he does get information on 2. Lucha, wide swing, but I think Sorolzin saw him. And so easy flick over to make it a 4-on-4.
I'll start. Able to close it down just the same here. Yup. Oh, Noxie again taking a deep angle, but drops off the perch.
Oh, and almost got the collateral if it wasn't through the wall. Ton of damage downrange. Zerlzine will make his way up, but Deco just trying to cut across here. And it might work. The smoke will get deployed in towards connector. That should seal away this round. Mello needs to nail the shot in towards CT. Given the chance here. That's across. Oh, the shot rings out, and look at this. Myron makes it through. Oh, but nothing more. Mello will stabilize here. But guys are dropped as well. And there's another Bruninho. Last man standing here inside of Tetris. And he only gets the dink. The disadvantage doesn't matter for Bestia.
Oh my god, just not enough of the tank right there. That is a brutal way to close out if you're Deco delivering another round. And that right there saves you from a pretty tough save to try and finish things off as well. So not only is it extra credits, even more of a dominant half for you, you get another chance to get investments going here again. That's a beautiful clutch from Deco. That's a beautiful retake. Well orchestrated here from the entire roster, all playing off of each other. Beautiful stuff coming through.
Boost angle. But this is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. They're holding on to this angle for just a tad too long. Around the smoke, though, Geyser does connect. And saves a bit of catastrophe here for Syria Academy. It could have been a whole lot worse. Might still be, but Kai is just relentless on this A end. And Luchov will drop, so a 3v5 now. And the sprint up connector should be a simple way to end it.
The trip. 2 op shots really to seal this one. We had another 1v5 today?
Well, not today, Cole. Not today. Not gonna happen. 9-3 though. And at least Furia Academy settled with something. To be honest, this should be 8-4 in a variety of ways. But, you know, this is the reality that we're living in, and really up against the ropes now.
We are. And even better, an improvement on last time here for Bestia Fury Academy. Again, giving us something to be a little excited about there. They show us what they're made of. Over the grand scheme of things here, it is Bestia controlling the pace here. And one pistol round could sink this one on in.
Oh, and it's looking good. There's no kits here for Furia Academy. And, oh, then the instant headshot from Luchov. Like, he's just a pistol around win condition, the machine. This is why he's on the roster.
Should just be sealed in right now. Post plant already activated. Desperate. Spam through the smoke, but it's just not working just yet.
Oh, but hold on. The dualies start to rattle off. Deco, though, needs this kill, and all of a sudden his teammates have all dropped. Thomason needs help. Back of sight, and he's getting it. Deco long range. Reloads in as well. The dual Beretta's last player standing, but Thomason gets his duel, and oh, they probably didn't even have time anyways, because they didn't have kits, as I mentioned. Mello's dead. Either way, and he'll hand over his $300, his lunch money, over to Thomason. That's it. Pistol round for Bestia.
Nicely converted right there. Brutal end. Oh, just a beautiful entry path, though. Start things off. And then the post play gets a little chaotic. A little scare, for sure. Not going to be given over here by any means. Still shut down just the same. We will see. Again, maybe a quick first map here. Nice little variation of a setup here. It is very common for teams to go up catwalk on anti-ecos.
Yeah. A little rhombus.
Fortunately, instead of going up cat, they've just wrapped up connector.
Are you a rhombus or a parallelogram enjoyer?
Rhombus. Yeah, I think I'm more of a fan of the rhombus. I just like the word itself.
Well, Cole, joke's on you. A rhombus is a parallelogram, so...
Is a rhombus a diamond, though?
Depends on which way you look at it. Literally. Look at me. Look at me go. I'm a poet, Cole.
You should have the literally at the end instead. You would have had me. You would have had me right there.
Now, why are we debating like math things? What's your favorite? Yeah. What's your favorite shape, Cole? I like a dodecahedron personally.
Sure. That's a bold choice. I was gonna go straight for the octagon.
That's like so
Something
boring.
about it's
Two-dimensional.
All right. I mean, go ahead and judge all you might, but
I'm going to judge. I don't take no 2D images. Ooh. Okay, back to reality here. Oh, it's Luchov. Oh, and he almost spun around for it. Noxie comes through with the trade, and Melo's not going to step forward for it, but Deco will. And easy refrag for the little 2-on-3 action.
Bad. A little bit of stability here to be found, at least for now. Connector smoke. Thrown out there. Play towards B here, but we've seen this position work out already in the past here for Deco. Will it work out the same for Bruninho?
Hopping out. Oh, the position anticipated right now, and he's spotted out. He's cleaned up. Really excellent awareness there from Bestia. Molly as well, keeping Melo off of these angles.
Okay.
What a wall bang,
Ouch.
though. And everyone low. Jumping through.
They're flying through.
They're trying to get in. Geyser makes his way into the site. Myers got his cross covered, however. It is possible. And oh, Noxie just swings the up and hits the headshot. Casual on that one. But now it's up to Geyser, and he can do it. He can certainly do it. But Noxie can just play the time because there's no kits. Once again, does he have it? He does not. Has to wave his arms in defeat. It's 12-3.
That's painful. You hate to see that. You hate to see it for him.
Can he get the op? Oh, yeah, he'll be able to. At least that, but we're cheering for him for the smallest possible thing, because the grand scheme of things, Cole, it's 12-3.
That's still very painful. Very painful. No question about it. 3v2, you want it to be converted right there, but it is just denied. He just times that wide swing. Probably caught him a little bit asleep at the wheel, and then all he needs to do is buy time there. That he does.
Yep, and there's an op from Noxie. Guy will refrag, as he typically does. Yeah. ML's been caught out on that twice. Rule of thumb, if you're a rifler, just, if you know what op's holding you, count to 5 and then wide swing him, because he'll fall asleep. These zoomers these
look
days.
at that angle forever.
Yeah, if the op is under the age of 21, you wide swing him. After 5 seconds, above, you count to 8 instead.
Well, good tip for fans out there watching. See if it works here. Count to 5.
Elise told me
swing,
that one.
Swing mellow.
That's the NA way. Here we go.
Go.
Count to 1,
1,
2.
2.
Oh,
was only
but
2.
It was only
Wasn't long
2.
enough.
It wasn't 2 seconds. He would have fallen asleep at the wheel. Oh, now Mel. Oh my goodness. How does he escape? Is a very good question to ask, and it's important that he did. But Noxie's planting safe, and coming up from A main. Even a flashbang deployed to try and buy some space, but Sorolzi's made his way out A main. There's no space on the site. Noxie put up into the clutch. Oh, and Kai is running at him and giving chances, I'm just saying. But Fury Academy will put together a retake to keep them alive.
Absolutely necessary right there. Gonna be able to hang in there for a little while longer. Not bad. A little clutch action. Denied from Noxie, who is usually pretty solid in those clutches. That one just a little too much to ask right there. Starts off hot. 4v5 denied. That's exactly where you want to be. Finding yourself firmer foundation here in this map. Maybe being able to put up some rounds here on the CT side could be good news. We're seeing a half by though in. Some more invested than others. 8 second to window there, avoided by Mello.
Oh, but it's Brunia walking up into the apartments. But he does see the writing on the wall there. Time to bounce. The HE only strikes true on to 1. Alright, so if Bestia break this setup, I don't know what to say, Cole. There's 3 players in position. Well, that's a start.
That's the best way to break up the setup there. Take him down. They're still going to flash forward here. Mello blinded up. Caught. He can't get the fight he's hoping for. And the reroute's coming through.
They're gonna go con. They're just gonna run, disrespect the bottom cons. Oh god,
No.
what?
No.
No, 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 no. And they're going to back B. They're going back to B, or at least they're thinking about it. No, they're gonna run back through underpass. Through spawn? I mean, it's a 2v4. All you need to do is group up. And I think they've got this one locked in. Well, they're not quite grouped up perfectly. Mello will be able to collect on the first, but now the players group up together. Oh no, Mello, he comes through with 2. Tries to salvage this one for Fury Academy. Bomb to get planted. And Luchov just gets himself, slinks into the off angle. Geyser, oh, he's gonna eat a grenade. It just feels terrible to do this. He jumps through the window. There's Luchov, and the Tech 9 half buy will put it through for Bestia. This time around better, 13-4.
Yeah, it felt like there was some really rough situations right there for the side of Bestia, and yet still, like, this fight right here is just a sign of the spirit that is coming through there. Is Noxie also just landing a wallbang headshot, making sure that that was completely impossible for Fury Academy to even lift off, to even, you know, assert a little bit of a footing here on this map. And that's their own map pick as well here, once again, kind of dominated on.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem for Fury Academy. I mean, they got dominated on, but realistically, I think Bestia not only playing better Counter-Strike, but really just strong individuals. A great map from Noxie. It was cool watching his CT side opping really start to level up as well. And, you know, Luchov doing his own thing.
Yeah, and it's a tough draw here because I feel like Bestia is one of those rosters that sometimes they struggle to punch like bigger teams, bigger and better rosters. There's no question about it, but what they do very well is take down teams that they should be beating, and
yes,
that's what Fury Academy continue to run into here in these group stage games, and it is going to continue to kind of offer up some struggles for sure.
Yeah, Bestia is one of those teams that jump through the hoops of South American Counter-Strike. They've been on the grind, and it kind of shows here that they're able to handle these tougher upset-ridden opponents. Let's go ahead and see, at least at Fury Academy, they were able to put up a bit of a fight on Inferno last time around these two teams fought, but it's a different story, it's a different team, it's another day. We'll be back in just a bit.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. a very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
And so, straight into game we go as Bestia taking on Furia Academy at the current moment. And, well, it was a pretty one-sided first map. Even on Furia's pick, Bestia just looked like they were in max comfort.
That they did. That they did. And we'll see if it continues here. I mean, they have had a little bit more success coming through on this second half, or second map, rather. So we'll see if that flares up again. CT side of Inferno could be good, but this is Bestia's domain. They're looking to prove it with the fast A play.
Yeah, we got Kai here on the site, struggling to connect, though, with the flashes being so perfect. That's an easy bomb plant and a post plant, or so you think. Furia Academy going to start sprinting up the lane, and Mello going to open up with the first couple of shots, but then all of Bestia return fire, and it's just Sorolzine up in the apartments. He's been spotted and surely about to be locked in. That will be up to Noxy. Easy pistol for Bestia.
Just quick and dominant right there. Chasing things down so quickly, honing in on the location here of where Fury Academy are even playing. So beautiful work out of the gates. We might just see a full eco roll through here in the second round. So most likely scenario, probably gonna see maybe that stack that we saw over on Mirage, a little 4-man cat setup, and they might do that same pistol strat. Maybe they'll all fly out towards middle. Give them a little fight here. But no, just different positions on A, hoping that they can catch some defaulters, trying to get a little aggressive.
Yeah, catch a flying Mac 10, and it might work. It might just work. Double nade to the corner, though. Bestia are being diligent about the clears here. The maps, sometimes things are just a little too quiet. And, well, as the pistols start to swing out, it's falling right into place here as Thomason will clean up the last. The Mac 10s get some work done, but Myron's laughing at the bank with a triple.
That he is. Beautiful work. Taking that cash, getting that bread. Starting things off hot for Bestia on their own map pick. To develop on this CT side. Or T side, rather. And you are very excited to be in this sort of position here. If you're Bestia, you want to come back stronger after a tough armor outing. And the best way to do that is come through into these online events and show how dominant you are in your region.
So we'll just have to see here if they can stay just as dominant. Here for Bestia. You know, we have expectations for this team to continually perform. But they haven't been able to do it quite internationally. So, just keep stomping regionally is the goal here. And looking to do that, but into an A-site crossfire, not what they're looking for exactly, and maybe some miscommunications there. Kai with so much value inside of Pit. Nearly 3 kills. But there will be a bomb plant here from Iron. So still a chance for Bestia to keep it rolling.
There is post plant on the A side. We know how deadly that can be, but Luchov probably going to need to do more of the heavy lifting here. They're looking to converge on the right with right now.
No. Nope. This play can't let Iron. 11 HP and 3 kills. Oh boy, that's not the start you want.
Well, I thought the complete opposite was going to happen right there. I thought we were going to need to see
are going to need to see Luchov there turn up, but instead, well, that's what it is. it's Myron who just picks it up. Look at this, how he moves between the angles. Like, ready for the run through. Didn't even need the headshot, though, and Bruninho, too many places to deal with. I think certainly helped out by the fact that Luchov was taking first contact. And I guess it's an interesting way to play it. Obviously, it's the sort of Bogdan's Law debate of who should be baiting first. Should it be the high HP or the low HP? Luchov was doing that. And Myron played off of him perfectly. And it puts Furia Academy in such an awkward position already. They were running an 8-4 CT half last time around. We were here on Inferno. We thought, okay, maybe we got a third map in us. But quickly said the answer was no. And got put into the CT side blender right back from Bestia. It was 9-2. Right back, leading to the 13-10. Trying to avoid that same fate, at least trying to get off to a healthier start. Because the CT side for Bestia it's tough. Gotta get off to the good start. I mean, maybe there is some improvements here on this map from Furia Academy, but you would hope that would come through on the map of Mirage, and instead they lost, well, an extra round faster on that map. And Nade's gonna heat seek down on a Bruninho and almost drags him with it. Chases him down. Also the Molly singes. And Luchov doesn't really want to part with top B right now. What on earth was that from Noxy? Somehow, the headshot comes through. Some insane stuff. Still 2 more players on the site, but Bestia are still being cautious about this potential stack. I like this. Patient play from Noxy. And, well, he spots 2 on the death cam. Time to pack the bags and hit the A site. So, full sprint up. I go to plant the bomb. And, yeah, I like it there from Bestia. They're always keeping it business on these rounds. Like, I'm used to casting NA Counter-Strike where... Look, they're only on a half buy. Well, upgraded pistols all they got. And really sticking as a pack unit there for Bestia. Class act overall. Now, hunting... Yeah, I guess it's worthwhile. I wouldn't want Kai to have an AK. Rolls in. Oh, he jiggle peeked, and, well, the game's been given up. He's hoping for info, but, well, he gave it to his opponents instead. Gonna be 4-0 up for Bestia. And, oh, even Kai goes down. He had the AK. Yes, he has money to buy for the next, but he was just going for jiggle peeks, and Myron just bodied him. Well, that was something. And so, Bestia stay starting off hot. I'm on the T side. It's a little different. Up here for Furia Academy. Gonna flash themselves back into top B. But Luchov not even gonna make his way past the wall. Always staying cautious here for Bestia, despite being heavily favored. Now, walking up mid, though, Mello gets the kill and gets out, but there needs to be more. Kai completely blinded up, but a nade strikes true into Myron, and so Rolson's got the spray control. It's a 2 versus 4.
They back here. Fury Academy so back. Oh, what on the fadeaway right there. Luchov will hunt one down. We are back at least. I'm back myself. Apologies. I kicked my power cable.
No one noticed, Cole. You shouldn't have said anything.
You were really holding steady right
I
there.
was holding it down. I didn't say nothing. Nothing. If they thought nothing was wrong, good for them. So Rolson will be able to clean up on Anoxy as well, and really solid round out of him, as that's the first round for Fury Academy. Not sure if you
Maybe
saw
they
all
just
of that,
thought-
though.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of it. Not much of it. But I was gonna say maybe they just thought you had a lot to say over those last couple of rounds. You know, I was just letting you kind of like take a solo. You know what I mean? Like you do in jazz. You get to do a little riffing. We're so back. We should be steady. We got a fast banana play. Oh, clotheslining him though. Bernino's gonna have none of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
thank
flashes not striking true there. A little bit of a hiccup on the way up Banana, but there's only one player really holding that middle at the moment. It's an apartment setup. Thomason has gone past. And there seems to be the read on that, but Sorolzine will make his way through Boiler. Good quick scope from Noxy, but there needs to be more. Not quite precise enough on the shot. No scopes up close, and Sorolzine's in to chase him down. Really solid on these mid holds here for Fury Academy.
Yeah, and early B aggression punished as well. Both sides of things working wonders there. Bernino just holding like a turret, avoiding the flashes. I mean, that's one of the bigger changes here on Inferno, obviously, right? Is that they added a big old building right in front of you. So tossing those flashes for the kind of like banana angle, or you know, kind of halfway up top banana, you just can't really flash as effectively. Perfectly used here. Is Noxy down early. Top is feeling a lot more confident. Oh, just don't have a care in the world flying through smokes like that.
He picks up the AK, and now there's another AK that has spawned in the hands of Myron. Dang, I wonder how these rounds could possibly go wrong.
Sure than not. Need these rounds here if you want to develop that fight back into the CT side. So the ones that should be, in theory, a little bit easier, more manageable.
Quiet middle. Ooh, that's a missed shot, though. Oh, no. It's going off the rails, Cole. And they're going to split through spawn. Bernino hears the players moving around. Instead, he's going to take the longer angle in towards Speedway. And will be helped out as Geyser comes through. But that's just information. That means there's one player behind this smoke. Maximum. But they're not going to take the chance. At least not yet. But now guys are tapping through the smoke. I'll lure them forward. And he delivers. Brunino arrives. Crisis averted here for Fury Academy.
I'll be able to hold on there. Nicely done. A little bit scary for sure, but shut down towards the tail end there. Really good reposition coming through from both the B defenders. Like you said, it's information, but there's only so much you can do. Trying to get past that one. Back to another gun round though. Luchov rocking with the MAC-10. It's a little bit lacking in the firepower department, but shake that off there, no questions.
So we're gearing up for the apartments pop. at the moment. A well-timed smoke in apps, but it's not perfect. In fact, they're just gonna run through it. They're just gonna fly through, but the flash is maybe not perfect. You never know. Out in the open, so rolls him down. It's gonna put it down to Mello, but he falls. He gets spammed out by Noxy. We have a 2v2. So swinging back through, in towards lane. Nino, shoulder spotted now. Noxy might need some help. He realizes, he repositions, and he does not connect the shot. They close the distance. The flash is good. Surely he's got this in the bag, right, for Geyser, and he does. It's going to be 4-all if Furia start the road to recovery.
Brutal way to finish right there. Not a chance in this world for that effort to roll on through. And Noxy usually so solid in that clutch. That's where you really can rely on him, but not able to close things out as strong as he might have hoped right there. It is going to be more life here given to Fury in their fight back into this. Timeout finally called from Bestia. They definitely have a good opportunity to go for another investment here if they want. See if they go for that. Big if. You want to continue to press.
Yeah, contrast to the smooth opping we were seeing on Mirage. Bit more of a pressured situation in the 1v2. But certainly could have had it. Right now, it's Fury Academy stretching 4 rounds in a row, getting the build up the finances by a lot as well. Not all these rounds have been perfect, I will say. And oh, well, it's gonna stay that way as the shoulder peek from Myron. Sorolzine tries to get a little aggressive. See ya later.
Yeah, just absolutely blasted right there. Quick end to his round here. See how long this man advantage lasts, though. They will walk into the AWP here. Good flash to keep Mello off the line. Force him further back.
Yeah, it kind of plays the hand of 2 players on this A site, but are they ready for the third? Kai will now reveal his position as well. Can they do the math here for Bestia? Do they realize it's a stack? They do. Running through the smoke, Noxy knows. And it's an easy punish there as Bestia will walk into the MTV site.
Just a wild call to make right there, but it makes so much sense. You start to spot up the stack, you start to get everyone baiting out the shots fired. All the information gathered, and Luchov just denying saves so heavily, man. Nothing given.
Bestia don't want to really hunt this overly as your cash is yet to build up. But it looks like they're gonna throw their hat into the ring here. Brunino on the sticks at the moment. Be able to nail the shot here, but Noxy just stays patient and waits for the swing instead. At least Kai, low HP. Been looking in the right spots as well, and he will finish off Noxy. So the cash actually not really there for Bestia.
You lose a lot of individuals there on the way out of that round. You're trying to assert some dominance, maybe just a little too much. But hey, this is going to be off the back of a timeout. Slow down the efficiency here.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
No.
No. 2 players stuck in towards Boiler, and they know 100%. Sorolzine goes in for the sacrifice play, though, and it works. Keeping his team in it. Now flying through. He knows where Kai is. Gonna use the nade smoke to work the angle. Myron's up for the clutch.
Oh, my God. Could have been way more disastrous here. So 1v2 is something you'll take happily from Fury Academy, but can you complete it? Iron's already been so good in the clutch, 14-5.
Yeah, gonna start clearing out the site though. Working the angles. Back plat sees the shoulder, but not good enough on the flick. Bruninho's got it. And Fury gonna stay equal.
Whew. Be a sigh of relief right there. Fury Academy able to hold their own. Scary as can be, but they'll be able to lay claim to another one. Another big round manufactured. Tie up back at 5s now. Again, I heard 14-6 right now. Playing like a force to be reckoned with. Wanting even more.
To be fair though, it's Bestia's CT side that you really have to be worried about. Let's see it. Tech 9 start to hop across the angles. And Kai, oh, they know. Oh my goodness. It's really going to be Tech 9 to do this. Sorolzine's been so excellent though on this A site. And, well, out of ammunition, he's going to get ran down by Thomason. And now there are real problems. Bruninho been spotted out. Noxie going to resurface. Hello there. Thanks for the gun. But they're going to run through the smoke. They're going to run past Kaiser. Oh my goodness. But is he going to overcook this? No, he's going to get the double kill and stick with it. It's a 2v2 all of a sudden.
Hello, on some reaggression here. Timing is everything. I think he's just been wrapped around.
Did he see him? Oh my goodness, the timing could not be more insane. They're walking out onto the A site, but is he going to moonwalk? Is the bomb going to moonwalk back into Mellow? No, it'll drop in the pit instead. But this kill should come in easy, and it does. Hello there. Thomason goes down. Now up for another clutch from Iron.
1v2, fast to try and fight here. Mello gets him off the bomb for a split second. They're going to charge him.
Gonna play around the site, though, and he spots both players. I mean, another fake plant. That's not going to work. Spam for Geyser's going to do it. A 2v4 for Fury Academy.
Wow, what a finish right there. What a massive save coming through on the side of Fury Academy. 4v2 just breaking all the way down. Putting a real scare on the squad, but not going to be able to best them out. Be happy again with a little bit of development on the CT side for Fury Academy, but like you said earlier as well, I mean, the scarier part is going to be the second half here. So you want as much as you can get.
Oh boy, and it's gonna get worse. You think a missed shot from Mello? You see how he's struggling to readjust. Super awkward while he's trying to fade away, get his accuracy back. Noxie with the easy headshot. Now Kai has pushed all the way down middle, and he has not been spotted, but they're just gonna disrespect the play. And Noxie, dude, entry duty is his forte, I suppose. As Thomason got a glimpse, I would think. Maybe neither player did. And, well, Thomason made a footstep, so Sorolzine will clean that one up. Kai as well, other side of the smoke. Imagine if he got the double, but here we stand. It's Sorolzine tossed into the clutch.
He's down to 4 HP in the 1v2, and that should, in theory, seal it. The crossfire. Got a little bit of utility here to break it apart, but I think he's just going to go fighting forward. And it doesn't matter how healthy he was, or unhealthy that is. It is going to be an instant headshot. And it's tied up at 6s here to close off the half here. This is a good sign for Bestia. They start off hot, but Fury Academy, they find a way to fight back. The big question is it going to be fighting back for enough rounds?
Yeah, you have to ask that. I think they need the pistol. It just did not work. Their T side versus Bestia. Nearly a clean sheet. 9-2 split. And Bestia just took it to the house. But this time with a huge bit of utility. awaiting right now. Noxy going for jump spots, but you gotta be wary about bottom middle. Doesn't matter the utility. You're never gonna get set up against this team. Bestia on pistol rounds are just unbeatable. And it happens again.
Yeah, you just can't breathe in these rounds at all. It is over before it ever lifts off. Just complete collapse rolling through onto that middle side of things here, and it helps out with from the B side. I mean, they're just completely all over the map. No good route. Bestia, the 1xBet odds continue to look good here. As they should.
No blocks. Here for Furia Academy, and you can see the amount of respect that Myron has for these pistols as he's wide swinging bottom middle and tapping down 3. Hey, Noxy wants a piece of the action too, and yeah, this is who you're messing with.
Isn't the team I'd like to mess with right now. Just looking a little too strong. Current standing. Absolutely brutal affair. Gun rounds are out though, and the chase down mid, B rather. So look good. Utility to back it up. That just hurts. Hello down low. Trying to fight back up against this B side, but the utility now is what is just constantly breaking them down.
It's hurting. It is hurting right now. For Fury Academy, it just softens them up for MP9s. And maybe even Myron on the thread angle. Oh, we didn't see nothing, though. They get past him. Seeing the utility come through, though. This angle so deadly. Deco just needs to play his life as well, because Noxy's got his. But, and Kai also drops. Mello will come through on a backstab in a 1 versus 4. But Deco just going to clothesline him. And we might be in the same position on a beeline out of this series.
Or more like it right now. Like, not a lot can stop this Bestia squad here on in front of the CT side. I mean, you can see the way that they play it here. It's suffocating. When you want to fight for a little bit of map control, here, have an HE. You have a Molotov, and let's have a couple multi-kills to back it up as well. Utility usage already so good. If you're Fury Academy, you got to figure out a way to fight against that.
Oh, I mean, I said they didn't have any respect for the pistols, so I mean, here we go. Oh, this could be fun. Noxy. Okay, good on the shot. Sometimes we need a wide swing and Tech 9 in our lives. I was for it.
Always take a wide swing and Tech 9.
Quote that. Deco, as they leap through the smoke, he just picks up Bruninho. Knows the mission here. Gotta just play your life. And as the only player here, he'll just let the bomb go down. 2 versus 4 post plant. It would be nice if they had guns and utility, but they're working with the junk drawer here. They got screwdrivers and scissors instead. And well, Sorolzian's gonna have to make do with it. The Desert Eagle. Is it good enough? It is not. And that'll make 10 for Bestia.
There you have it. There's that one down. Bestia finding double digits, and seeing a lot that can slow these guys down at the moment. Real tough ask. So again, there's no respect Counter-Strike being played all throughout the map. For better or for worse, Bestia pressing all the extremities, pressing all the right buttons. 3 rounds away now.
And this is the must-win round almost for Furia Academy. Gotta get a win. They gotta take some guns away, but it's not looking likely as Luchov simple transfer down B. And suddenly a 3 versus 5 and the scramble back to the A side as well. Noxy posted up and Jiggle Peak. That is going to be so easy for the AWP. Now make it 2 versus 5 and Furia Academy may be more compelled to save here.
Certainly would be, but I mean, doesn't leave you in a great spot still, even with the save. Tough pill to swallow. As he gets shut down once again, shut out. As for Bestia, they come into this one looking like a roster that we could be excited about. Again, I think that this is a team that can certainly challenge some of the better rosters, looking for a more consistent opportunity to do so as well. And if they keep this up, find themselves in a good spot here to do so.
Counter-terrorists win.
That's 5 in a row now for Bestia. It's again, it's just what we expect out of this lineup. They're able to handle the teams that try to pull the upsets. It's how they get through these qualifiers and can even battle internationally at times. Just an unfortunate scene getting KO'd out of the RMR against 2 tough opponents. But back with a vengeance, back to the stomping grounds here. As Fury Academy, at least they got some saved guns. They've got some Galils dropped over. Try and make it possible. Let's jump through Molly there from Geyser. But no one's on the receiving end. Well, except for Deco. Out in the open, flashed off. Luchov with the spam. Not good enough. And Sarolzine with an immense trade. It's just Myron here, but they can open tab and see that this player is still alive. Worried, but oh, not ready enough. Kai didn't press tab. A Mellow knows. Instant trade. And a cross will be made safely. Check that lineup. And check this as well. He sees the barrel. He saw the barrel. He knows where Mellow is. Get out the AK. Lava smoke, lava flash. Here we go. There's no way, surely. There's a crossfire right in front of him. There's not a chance Noxy can win this. And Sarolzi will make it so. I can't believe it even got there.
Lovely attempt. It was a great effort there. Just couldn't close it out. It will be Fury Academy holding in, hanging in there for a little while longer. This A-side post plant does go their way, but Noxy just really puts a scare onto them. Shafir. Saved though by Sarolzine. The new guys on the block here for Fury Academy. See how long they can hang about here. Obviously a little bit of money still built up, so it's another gun round, but not too far. It's just 4 rounds to close that distance. Money could be broken soon as well, so let's just say that they're completely out of this one.
Setting up an apartments play as well. And only Luchov now arriving to the scene. Smoke deployed, but they're just going to pop out. Luchov in some trouble. So is the lane setup. And swinging wide though, Myron up on the boost, but Kai and Sorolzi come through with so many kills. The whole setup drops. And this is a save if I've ever seen one from Noxy. We'll try to look for a pick on the fallback. But he's been seen and he's out of there.
Beautiful work right there. I mean, honestly, just a pretty terrifying setup. If the rotate could have planted their feet a little bit more, could have been a little bit more trialing, but just coming through to catch the flashes instead of being able to find himself in a more comfortable position. Noxy, not a lot of safe space to stand on this map here. Both the bomb a threat and the players hunting him down. The clock will finish. Nothing saved over, and this is what I was talking about here. Fury Academy by no means out of this game whatsoever. With rounds like that, maybe start to believe here that they're going to hang about a little while longer.
Sorolzine again, it just does so much work for his squads. I mean, this has been his map. For sure. It's not just that like he's top of the board, but it's also just the multi-kills that he's been able to find in the higher pressure situations where he's definitely outnumbered and outgunned. He's been going 2 for 1, and that situation's certainly necessary to stabilize. A real strong addition. He hasn't even been on the team for a month.
Absolutely, playing like it. Incredible so far. Continue to develop as well. The utility is going to keep him at. Taking this aggressive control here. This half buy still scary with all these 5-7s. I can quickly rattle off. That smoke's enough to scare him away from the B side, at least.
Well, they have a setup to counter the apartments crawl, though. And Kai has just made a footstep. That could set some things off. Now Myron, though, could get in some trouble as he's out in the open, makes some noise on the 5-7. But maybe you think that's just pit. Maybe you don't actually think that's out towards lane. Mello holding the line with an op. Deco drops early, but what can he do? Instead, it's a lineup for the collateral. And that makes things even easier for Kai to clean up. Fury Academy are going to close the distance once again.
Add another one. Just 2 rounds. I'll have to claw this one back. A bad position to find yourself in whatsoever.
And that's a moonwalk into Kai as well. So 2 rounds separating. Fury Academy are still in it. Now, it would be hilarious if Bestia brought it all the way back, just for the irony of winning the series, but having a round less than the previous back. Could be a way to say Bestia did better throughout. But it's up to Furia here. They want to change that Bestia on a bit of a more broken purchase. A wide swing queued up here for Luchov. He's starting to creep down around the edge of the smoke here. He sees the players for a moment, but gets blinded up instead. 1 for 1.
Let's start here. This early into the round, and the utility continues to rain, and there is no safety on Banana for you to stick around on the CT side. Flash is not perfectly coordinated, but enough to keep them at bay for now. Now in this 4v4, you can get away with some waiting, some patience.
Ollie
It's an early utility right there. Just gonna flush him out.
Guys are... Oh, boy, that got scary. He drops a smoke to extinguish. Oh, as Thomason advances forward, the timing could not be worse for Kai.
That's a death slammer this late into a game. Not what you wanted here. Thomason on a hero. Aggressive movement. He's gonna swing that man advantage, and there's so much damage on Bernino and Geyser, but there's a concession being made on this A side.
They're walking back Arch, so they're gonna re-clear on a timing. And it works out. Despite the team damage, doesn't matter. Thomason and Myron stand all three in their crosshairs. And that's series point for Bestia.
Team damage was a bit of a concern right there. But it is all good. So, massive deal right there in the end of things. They still close it out with a little bit of confidence. That's exactly what you need. ST will find 12 and give themselves 3 opportunities to close. And like you said, it could be fitting if they shut it down right at the moment in which you were able to do some damage last time. That was a scary re-aggression, but that timing just works out so well. Again, all over the map. Putting out of those times.
Oh, but we're going in here for Bruninho, but he's kind of just out in the open. Didn't matter. What is going on here? Deco comes through with the kill either way. It's Geyser who does cap it off at least, but what is the madness that just happened on B?
All in right there. Surprised that it turned out in the favor here of Fury Academy. A little bit of smoke spam and some sharp adjustments coming through from Bruninho. Give them a man advantage here. Rotation's all over, but at least Myron gonna be planting his feet on A.
Yeah, and he's gonna go for another swing. What? Wow. Okay, I thought there was a little bit of stutter there. We thought he got more, but then there's Noxy. Round the site, now 1 versus 1. Thomason just also gonna walk through the smoke. And he knows. He should know exactly where Mello is. There's only one place he could be. That's out towards that lane side.
It's not really planted for him either, is it?
And he picks up a kit. I mean, that's it. He's like worried about the back site. Now he's worried about the apartments, but it's not planted for him over towards Arch. Jump up here. Mello should have been seen. Oh, no. Thomason with the chance to clutch, but Mello, it wasn't planted for him.
He had to make that move right there. He had to wrap all the way around. That was the only way he could win it. If he just let play out towards the porch side, probably just over right there. And just discomfort all over the map. But in a 1v1, finally something that goes their way. End things off, and Mello, which is just a pixel of Thomason and enough to cue up the reaction. Hero rifle from Myron, but they're gonna save for the last.
I know where to stand here. For Myron, doesn't matter. Gets the kill and gets out. Now Kai has to focus out there. Oh my goodness, when Noxy decides the full sprint. If he shift walked, it could have been a different story. Thomason as well, though. Could have also been good for it. This round gets dangerous still.
Myron had to double back here. As Thomason feeling the heat, he's just gone. Fighting all over these angles here. Myron needs to come through and bail him out here. Potentially.
Does.
Another kill comes through with the rifle, and there you go. Thomason fights for another.
Oh, but Kai, of course, with 2. Desert Eagle down mid. And Mello's got it. All rounds of regulation needed.
Go the distance here. Myron really fights to save this one, but not going to happen. Not today. Bestia, go the distance. We get one last gun round to determine if Fury Academy can hang in there or if Bestia blows out. They have it in them here. Is this a wake-up call, being 1 round away from overtime? Will they be able to even slow down this little momentum spree that Fury Academy have lifted off into?
These rounds have all gotten close. And I'll swing into B. Luchov falters on the fight. Deco also takes so much damage. Bruninho with a ton of value. Oh my goodness, and that is so close. Boost up, assembled as well. The util sets start to rain on through. Deca, will he be cleared on the boost? He is not, and Thomason also gets one right through the smoke. It's brutal here for Fury Academy. They have to make do. He's also slow on the bomb. He's also slow on the bomb play. He's not going for it. The smokes are about to fade. It's about to all come crashing down. It was so close here for Fury Academy. They almost pulled it to overtime, but it just wasn't meant to be.
So close with no cigar right there. Like you said, not meant to be, not their day. They fight back for one better this time on likes of Inferno, but it's not the distance required here. They almost do it, but I feel like for the most part here for Fury Academy, you're able to consistently challenge this really good Inferno team on Inferno. So I feel like there's something you can look forward to in at least your map pool, at least in direction here, that you can lean in on, because this map still seems super strong for them.
Yeah, still a very new team, all things said, right? They only have, this is their 4th official, at least for this core, underneath their belt. So still a lot to work with in the future. So there's kind of like the test runs that are going down, and still able to get, double digits, nearly push it to overtime against one of the top teams in the region. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, and I mean, so many of those officials just are up against Bestia, right? This is becoming they're like scrim partner almost in the official department there, with the consistency in which they get grouped up with this roster. But either way, for Fury Academy, you're continuing to develop, you're continuing to look forward. For Bastia, again, this is kind of the expected result. We want this team to come through out of the gates after losing a tough couple of losses in the Armar, to develop and come back into the region and show exactly what they're made of, and that's what we got out of them today for sure.
Yeah, Bestia are back in their stomping grounds. Let's take a look over at Group D, where they're going to be landing themselves over in that upper bracket, I believe, matching up versus Case. That's Case in the other side of the realms. I'm thinking about last LATAM series. They're going to be playing up against the Amigos here.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I feel like if you're Bestia, this is a roster you want to be beating and sending it on in towards the playoffs pretty early. I mean, obviously, Adali Amigos, they're a roster that you got to give some respect to. They just took down Flamengo in a big way, but as I said earlier, I think the strong suit here for the most part of Bestia is beating teams that they are more established in, and I would say for sure heading into this matchup, that's something they have a strong suit in.
Yeah, but I also think for Fury Academy that they could definitely take on Flamengo. That would be one of their bigger tests. They only had to play against the Dusty Roots last time in the last LATAM series. This is the team that, yes, is undergoing a rebuild here for Flamengo, but it's a start to say, hey, we can start to establish ourselves in the scene by taking down one of these newer rosters.
Yeah, no question about it there. Yeah, I think it is going to be more of a challenge. This will also be, I think, the first Brazilian team that they'll be playing in an official. So they've been going up against the Argentinians so often here, but finally get to take on some of the Brazilian brothers over in the likes of Flamengo. So that'll be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, weird to say. Obviously, they've played them in scrims, but first official against the Brazilians for the Brazilian team. Well, let's go ahead and take that one away. But that's all going down tomorrow, Cole, as we're taking away some of our elimination games and our winners games as well for Groups A and Group B, as the grind continues here in the RES LATAM series. And that does it here for the day as well. So on behalf of myself, Cole X and McHenry, the admin and production squad, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll be back tomorrow.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.